Hello, everybody. This is a live. This is the Ironman of LocLunch, probably. So we are here today to have 15 hours of live streaming. It's just crazy. I'm here in the studio. I have a wonderful team. Everybody's looking at me. This is super crazy. This idea of LocLunch International Translators Day is just 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks old. Imagine. So 2.5 weeks ago, we said, hey, this is this day coming up. Why don't we celebrate the International Translators Day, like with LocLunch, with the LocLunch community? So for those of you who have never heard about the LocLunch community, the LocLunch community is a global meeting around food. And what we do is we gather professionals from the sector, from the international localization, translation, interpretation, software, language tech industry, and they come together for a single lunch in the city, in many cities, actually more than 230 cities around the world. We have celebrated LocLunch. It all started like 2019, 6 years ago, and I was in a place in Hamburg, didn't know anybody, and I asked people, "Hey, join me. Let's talk. Let's have a LocLunch. Let's eat. Let's interchange ideas." Well, 4 people were there. Afterwards, it was so great. So I posted on LinkedIn, and from this moment on, everything turns out to become a grassroots community like others. A few other industries might have something so special like the LocLunch community. So what happened is each LocLunch community has an ambassador. And the ambassador is, let's say, the person who represents LocLunch and who calls out people on LinkedIn, on social media, to come together. And they choose a place, and they the venue, the restaurant, and call it out on LinkedIn. And then people just have to come and just have to be there and have to eat and talk. So there are some basic rules, which is everybody pays their own meal and food, and have fun. An hour. It can be an hour. It can be 2 hours. It can be 4 hours. It can be 15 hours. Like this crazy, absolutely crazy live stream we have today here. So what we are going to see today is I will connect live with as many LocLunch ambassadors I could get in the agenda. It's 15 hours. We have 20 minutes slots, 5 minutes of like small break for me to stand up, to do some stretching, to drink water, to eat some cereal, some energy baskets, brackets, or biscuits, and survive the day. We will go for today. We will start in the very far east, because this global community is already so big that we can go with the sun. So we start actually in Sydney in a couple of minutes. What we will see today is we go from the far east, as I mentioned before, from Sydney with Ira towards Japan. Afterwards, this is Masatoshi Shoji from Sendai. Then we do a small jump into Europe, because then we have Mette-Kristine from Aarhus, from Denmark. This was like an agenda thing. Okay, so we go back to India and connect with the Sidlock team. There's a big conference going on, and this is New Delhi in India. Then we go to Indonesia. Then we go to China. We have United Arab Emirates with Dubai. We will try to go to Mumbai on a virtual LocLunch. And then we have live LocLunches. We go to Strasbourg first. So I will call the ambassador. The ambassador will connect with a live stream, and we will see the atmosphere, the real LocLunch, what's happening out there in Strasbourg, afterwards in Amsterdam. Then we go to Montpellier in France. Then we go, and then we have a break, a lunch break. And this lunch break will be here in the studio with our studio guests and a lot of LocLunchers, the crew. We will change a bit the cameras. I have a great sofa next to me, and we will have pizzas. So this will be a little break. And after the break, we will continue with LocLunches and Sofa, where we have interviews here on stage. Then we connect to Poland, Plovdiv, Zurich. We have afterwards, we do the big jump and we go over to the United States and go to New York, where Liz is waiting for us. Then we have Bogota, and then we have, of course, our sponsors, which I will dedicate a moment now to give them the most sincere thank you for sponsoring this event and making it possible, because this was 2 weeks ago. It wasn't there, right? So we end in Denver, then we have a Cape Town LocLunch, virtual if possible, and we end in Cordoba in Argentina the day at 10:20 in the night. And I hope really that I'm still alive at that time and my voice will be there. So I have no idea if this works out or not. Okay, so one word about our sponsors. So we have some premium sponsors. You can see it in the on screen. We have Smartling and Crowdin, which are our platinum sponsors. Thanks a lot for making it happen. You carry a lot of weight, financial weight of this craziness, of the place, of the camera team, the audio, so that we can be there. So we have Localized as a silver sponsor, and we have our great bronze sponsor, community sponsors, which is TBO, Translation Back Office, Ampere. We have Automated, which is a TBMS. And of course, we have Beluga, because my team at Beluga has made incredible work in the last few days to make all this happen. 2 weeks, and we have 15 hours of live stream. This is just insane. Okay. So here are our sponsors. Again, many thanks. And I will recall them throughout the whole day, because my gratitude is with you. Okay, so Ida,
Hi,
you're
can
here.
you hear me?
We're starting. I can hear you. Super.
Okay.
How are
Hi,
you doing?
everyone. Good. Best wishes for the International Translation Day from Sydney.
Incredible. You're connecting from Sydney. What is the time now in Sydney? Let me see.
It's 4:11
in the afternoon.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I have here my phone. I don't know if you can see that, but I put all my times. It's now 8:11 in Europe, in Madrid, from where we are connecting here and streaming. So Ira, you're my first guest.
Yes, we're kicking off the streaming.
Isn't that absolutely insane?
It's an honor to start the streaming with you, Jan. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's my pleasure to have you here. And when I looked on the map, I thought, okay, so we have to start in the very east. And normally you're not in Sydney, right?
No, I'm in Jakarta.
Okay, yeah. So Ira is our LocLunch ambassador in Jakarta. And Ira, why don't you introduce yourself a little bit?
Okay, so I'm an Indonesian translator into English and also French into English, Indonesian. And I also do a local language translation. It's called Sundanese. If you know that in Indonesia, we have around 718 ethnic languages. So, but I only speak one, which is Sundanese. I have three children, and I've been doing translation since 2006 for professionally. When I was in university, I also take some translation from friends, just word of mouth, and that's how I get my first client. So yeah, I'm so happy to be the LocLunch ambassador for Indonesia, for Jakarta. Yeah.
So, Ira, what were your thoughts this morning when you thought about the International Translator Day? Did you know about this event before?
Yes. Because I'm also active in the Indonesian, the Association of Indonesian Translators, and every year we also celebrate the International Translation Day, as we say in Bahasa Indonesia. Selamat Hari Penerjemahan Internasional. So yeah, this is not the first time I celebrate the we shorten for ITB.
Wow, wonderful. So tell me a little bit more about, the internet association you're part of. We talked about, for my audience, we had Ira on the channel, on the YouTube channel already some time ago. It was absolutely crazy because we did a very special LocLunch Espresso episode together, right? And
Yes,
I
yes.
will definitely leave the link in the show notes so that everybody can see that episode. It was one of our most craziest episodes, right? It was a new format we did together, so there's a lot of things you can learn about Jakarta, about English
Market,
mix,
yes.
yeah, English language in Indonesian, about the society, about marketing. Really cool when we did this one.
Thank you.
So, and now tell me a little bit about the association you have created, and how do you, how have you celebrated this special day so far in previous years?
Okay, so actually I didn't create it, but it was created in 1974. So in Bahasa Indonesia, it's Himpunan Penerjemah Indonesia. So it's the Association of Indonesian Translators, and we have session, we have webinars, and I am the executive member for the training division. So I actually invited some of the international speakers like Renato. Also, if you remember, I mentioned that. Yes, yes. Yeah, we have several cooperation with other association in the Southeast Asia, and we part of the International Federation of Association of Translation. I think it's
Got you.
uh,
Got you. That is amazing. Tell me, what is your feeling about translators nowadays? Because we are in strange times, right? We have a lot of
yeah,
AI,
that's
the
right.
industry is changing. And what are people talking about in Indonesia about this?
Yeah, we have worry at the beginning, but then of course, just like before, when we translate in the old days, when it was all hard copy, and there comes cat tools, So for me personally, with this AI, we can use it as a tool. But of course, when we feed the AI and it becomes smarter each day, there might be some worry there, but still, for me, we can't rely on AI because they can't read the nuances, the culture, side of translating, especially when we are doing marketing communication. Some experience that I have, even with the machine translation, it does not come out, you know, like readability is not correct like that. So I think, of course, we are embracing AI, but we also have to have integrity in using AI with ethics. I think now people are trying to make some laws with this AI. I'm not sure in the other country, but we're talking about that.
About the regulations.
Yes, regulation. That's right. The laws. Yes.
So, what would you want to say to the world from Indonesia about the International Translation Day? Like maybe something in Indonesian?
Untuk teman-teman di Indonesia, selamat Hari Penerjemahan Internasional 2025. So I'm here from Sydney as a LocLunch Jakarta ambassador, but I'm always there in Jakarta for you, and we'll see you tonight, Jakarta time, for the online session. Thank you.
Exactly. There's an online LocLunch, right? Ira,
Yes.
I'm not quite sure if we can make the live connection because I have a conflict here with cameras, and to get this me on a live stream going into another live stream, but we will see. We will see. If we can make it
All right.
happen, that would be absolutely super. Otherwise, I wish you a lovely day
Thank you.
and a wonderful LocLunch with all these great people from the Indonesian Jakarta community. I have joined a couple of times and it's really top.
Thank you.
Yeah. So thanks a lot for now. We have a tight agenda. I wish you a great day and talk to you soon.
Thank you, Jan. Have a blessed day. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. I hope you have enjoyed this first connection with Ira. We were together on a LocLunch Espresso, as I mentioned before. And yeah, so this is the community vibe. They are organizing a lot of online events but also offline events. And it's just amazing. So Jakarta, if you have the possibility, visit our friend Ira Susana. You can find her on LinkedIn as well. And we will now connect in a couple of minutes to our Japan ambassador, to Sendai. I did a video with him as well, Masatoshi Shoji. I probably do not pronounce it correctly, but we will hear him in a few seconds.
Talking about LocLunch in Tokyo, I plan to have it in March. Yeah, that's when I visited Tokyo. So if I just thought maybe whenever I have time, when I visit Tokyo, whenever I have time, I'm gonna plan to have LocLunch.
Okay, so Sendai is a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
Well, a little bit smaller. Explain a little bit about Sendai to understand how big it is or not.
Yeah, Sendai the population is about 1 million. So it's not, of course, it's not big as Tokyo, Nagoya, or Osaka, such cities. Yeah, and also I think compared with those cities, the number of translators or interpreters, localization professionals, there are not so many those professionals, I think. Yeah.
Okay. So, but there's a LocLunch, and that is for everybody who is in Japan. This is our right now. We had Tokyo, but you have been doing some traveling to Tokyo as well. So, but this is just now where we have our LocLunch ambassador, Masatoshi. I'm just asking one question to the audience. Are you seeing the live stream? Because I see the image is stuck here on my side. Can we just have a small confirmation if the live stream is working? Okay, in the chat, maybe somebody can say if we are connecting directly. We have a couple of people joined us now. Can see you now. It's working now. Okay, so, but we had a small glitch, right? Hello, is this streaming? It is working again. Happy International Translation Day from Nazareth. Okay. And Rohan Kamat, it's working now. Okay. So this is good. A lot of technology involved here. So this is sometimes, it's our first time, our first live stream. And yeah, a lot of things to watch, to see, to understand if we have everything in place. But I think we're getting to it. So back to Masatoshi. When you are talking to young people nowadays, and you as a translator, what is your feeling about the translation industry at this moment?
That's a difficult question because I don't have so many contacts with young people currently.
What would you say them? What would you tell them if you have now a graduate or maybe like a 16-year-old? What
Then
you recommend the industry?
yeah, then I have my kind of definite plan, uh, but I haven't proceeded anything yet. So I have kind of plan because all over the world, also in Japan, we have so many tourists from other areas, and then looking at, for example, local governments' home pages, or maybe companies' home pages, or maybe academia or some other institutions. So I think the quality of language, especially in English or in any other foreign languages, they are usually so poor. And then we always see somewhat like Google translation or machine translation. And then if you want to see deeper, if you click, then suddenly there's only Japanese. So that's very, very sad. So I think like maybe together with that, for example, local government, we can build some system, and so like local translators or maybe local interpreters can team up with local government to build more, how can I say, like a solid ground for the language translation. Then we can have a better, I mean, communication with people from other countries. So that's what I really want to have it in the future, and then that's what I really want to maybe convey. I want to convey this message to younger people. Then we can have better communication with other people from all over the
So
world.
you would love to see like more effort of everybody to get into language studies and to promote language
Yes,
studies in Japan.
yes. I've seen so many people are joking about how poor Japanese translation is on local government's translation or some company's translation. So I really
Uh-huh.
wanna stop that. But
So
yeah.
stop machine translating content. Is machine translation nowadays on a level that is acceptable for Japan, or do you still see like it is not good enough?
I mean, I'm not talking about how good or how bad machine translation is, but I mean, with the support of human translation, as I mentioned before, we can convey more nuances, more cultural context with uh, like professional translation.
Mm.
Mm.
Masatoshi, one thing that the world gets wrong about Japan, what would come to your mind?
Uh,
Can be
yeah,
something about sushi. I mean, do you like sushi?
yeah, I like sushi, and I just wanna touch on the concept ambiguity. So usually Japanese people consider like they are not like black and white. They don't say like no directly, but I mean that's very difficult issue. But ambiguity sometimes brings very good outcome. I think. For example, in Japan, like trains or subways, they use somewhat smooth stop when they have to stop. So that's, I think, based on somewhat ambiguity. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I really have to, study more. But yeah, I mean, ambiguity is, yeah, sometimes good.
Wonderful. Hey, so this is these are moments where we can just dive into, this international community with our ambassadors. Today we have here as our second guest, it's Masatoshi Soshi. How do you pronounce your last name
Shoji.
correctly?
Shoji.
Soji.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So, from Sendai today, we have the chat is going on. We have a couple of people. Again, if you have any questions out there for my guests or for the live stream, just leave it here and we will figure it out. I have, of course, my questions, my day, but you are very welcome to say hello in the chat as well. And so, what is back to you? What is the end of your day today? What are you going to do today?
I continue to study Latin. So today is a
Okay,
day of study.
a day of study. So,
Yeah.
International Translators Day 2025 here with Sendai, with Masatoshi Shoji. And do you want to say something to the audience, maybe in Japanese? Special day.
Oh, okay. I'm hearing somewhat noise here. But anyway, I'm going to repeat Happy International Translation Day to the world. And also, I hope you have a good gathering to Jan and as a LocLunch ambassador. Thank you very much.
Thank here today with me in the stream. And yeah, time for a little bit of stretching from on my side because this will be a super long day. We will be here for 15 hours. I still don't know if I will survive this one. The stretching pause is here. You as Masatoshi, as you are still here, do you do stretching for your exercising when you are
Yes, yes,
translating?
yes, I do.
What is your preferred stretching idea or exercise you're doing? Is
Yeah,
it like
I do yoga.
you do yoga?
Yeah,
Okay.
sometimes. Yeah.
So what would you recommend me to for today to stay fit?
Oh, yeah. As you are doing, yeah, I think that's good.
Like these things, right? As a
Yeah.
translator, as a PM
Mm.
in our industry, we're sitting on our desk so many hours, and yeah, just to have some exercises for the neck, for the arms is super important. Stand up from time to time, just to relax the muscles and to be concentrated.
Okay, so
3 minutes,
yeah,
1 minute left.
have a good one. Okay, thank you.
Masatoshi, thanks a lot for joining me today and have a lovely day.
Yeah, thank you.
Arigato.
My name is Mette-Kristine and I'm based in Aarhus, Denmark. And for those who don't know where that is, it's in the middle of Jutland. I actually grew up in Luxembourg and lived several years in Belgium before settling down here. And so today I work as a localization manager. for Track Unit, which is a SaaS-based IoT solution for the construction industry. So think smart tools for keeping fleets and equipment connected, safe, and productive. I've been, I think, in the localization industry for almost 8 years now. And honestly, the past 2 years have been, I think, the most disruptive, but also kind of the most exciting that I've experienced so far. And while disruption can sound a bit scary, I also see it as a great opportunity and a chance for us to rethink workflows, push for quality, and also highlight the true value of localization. And yeah, I think that my first encounter with LocLunch was a few years back when I was searching for localization events in Denmark and Europe. And I stumbled upon an event and also found your profile, Jan. And I thought, yes, finally, a localization community I can join. I just felt so alone here. I didn't know anybody until I actually met Marie-Catherine Legal totally randomly at a conference in Amsterdam. And coincidentally, she was the first person I talked to at that conference. And we found out that we were both from Aarhus, and we also had a friend in common. And I also think that's kind of the magic of LocLunch, where you can meet people sometimes because you get together over a shared interest, but also other times you just stumble across people that you never thought you'd meet.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I think I just remember like clicking on your profile and seeing all these posts about people meeting over lunch, and I thought, wow, it seems so simple, but it's also really powerful.
You know, I don't know. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, and it's going out great.
Without noise?
Without the noise.
Oh, thank you, guys. you managed it. Sorry again. So yeah, this is super interesting because you know what, Mette, this is how LocLunch started. When I think it was 2018 when I traveled to San Jose Lock World, yeah, far away. And the conversations on that conference, I had conversations with people from Spain, and it was like, how comes that I have to travel, you know, crossing the ocean, the Atlantic, thousands of miles and kilometers to have these conversations, and why don't I have these conversations back home in Madrid? And this was where I thought, you know, this needs to be changed. We need to have local meetings without having to spend hundreds of or thousands of euro to travel and to have good conversations with teams from our industry.
Yeah, totally agree.
And this is how I came up with this idea of LocLunch. So I'm super happy that it's still repeating and that this is happening. So, Mette, how did your day started? The International Translator Day. What is your feeling about today?
Well, I think it's really a great day of celebrating the kind of invisible heroes out there, because often we are so overlooked, but we actually create a huge impact. And so I think it's great that we can come together this way and celebrate not only each other, but all that is happening in the industry, and also sharing experiences and sharing how we can still prove that we're so relevant. So yeah, I think that's like what I'm most excited about.
So right now you are working as a project manager, right? As a localization manager.
Yeah.
What is your take on technology, on human interaction? What do you see in your day-to-day?
Well, I am thankfully in a company that actually values and prioritizes localization within the company itself, which is not always the case. But what I see is that like we at least try to leverage the AI, but see it more as a tool than as a replacement. And we I think a lot of people out there keep asking, well, if AI can do it, why do we need professional linguists or even have localization teams? But I think it's a huge mistake because, AI can do things in minutes, but you can't exactly count on it to build trust or loyalty or connection, which is where you need humans in the loop. And I think that what truly matters is like us being able to contribute a lot more to the quality, to the empathy, tone, and connection. That is a huge driver for growth. And so maybe reinvesting the time saved in other areas with the help of AI, whether it's time or lessen repetitive tasks when possible, optimizing workflows, and then reinvesting that time into strategic and qualitative work.
What is your feeling when you talk to your superiors about the localization? How's the understanding evolving in the in the conversations you have? Is it like a mature, respectful? You said you're lucky to work in a company that is very respectful for that. So what is your say in terms of internationalization, of local touch? How important is a voice from somebody like you?
I think it's a really tough battle still. I have been in companies where you always have to kind of explain what you do, the importance of it. I think a lot of people are in the same kind of place where it's a constant struggle maybe to get management on board and see the potential and even how crucial localization can be for internationalization and even the globalization. I mean, I think that if you speak and cater to the local cultures, the local languages, the markets you want to enter into, or even if you're already there, I mean, if you don't actually take that step towards them, why should they do the same for you? I think that's just basic, like even basic 101 stuff, like common human interactions. You need that bridge to lower the gaps. And I think that it's always been talked about, like these struggles in our industry. It's nothing new, but I do think that we have some tools at hand now that can maybe empower a lot more like the teams within to do a lot more, to take that step in the right direction. And I do see management like supporting that a lot more, but there are still some companies where we're still totally like invisible or not prioritized at all, and they see it as a box to tick instead of like using us, the teams that are already there, to kind of like think of us not as the last step in a flow in the workflows, but
The
we should be
afterthought, the famous
yeah, an
afterthought.
afterthought. I mean, come on. We have a step in so many teams, like in so many workflows, whether it's data or whether it's customer support or marketing or product documentation. So that's a bit crazy that it's still an afterthought.
Mette, how many languages do you operate at this moment?
17.
17. Okay. So what if you could have a magic wand now, and you could change one thing in our industry, what would it be? What would you?
Oh, that's a tough question.
Yeah, I know. But it's one of these like crazy questions. But
Yeah.
where would
Oh, if I could
you put your
change.
wand to?
I don't know. Maybe primarily like just the recognition that we, like, the localization industry should have at this point. I mean, I don't really get why it's not taken as seriously as other roles within a company, and the importance of it just as much as marketing or something like another area. I think if you could just magically make the C-levels or management levels understand that and not having to explain the importance of your job, that would be amazing.
I could sense that this is something people who are now joining us in the live stream would actually might agree with you. This is like always a hot topic,
Yes.
So tell me a little bit about Denmark and how important is language and language studies and translation in Denmark in general. What would you say from your point of view?
Unfortunately, it's declining. There are less funds now for language studies in Denmark than there was before, and it's really there's been a lot of work going on, both locally and globally here in Denmark, and people are getting a little bit more funding as of recently. There's a lot more focus on this area than a few years back, thankfully, but there's still a long way to go, and I do worry. I mean, we, like a lot of Danes in this industry, I think, and even the universities and schools they're so worried because people don't have the same opportunities to even learn the languages at school, as maybe 10, 15, 20 years ago. And they're closing down some studies even in Copenhagen, and there's also talk of closing down some studies in Aarhus, which was the big linguistic hub, and still is, I believe. But yeah, it's a huge problem, and in the long run.
So
Yeah.
what do you think? Will demand for languages and professional translators increase, decrease, stay the same? What is your feeling right now from your job? Are volumes increasing, or is it stable, or is it?
I think the demand for localized content is increasing a lot. And then there's the aspect of having professional linguists or localization specialists or any other title in our category. I think the job is changing a little bit. We do still very much need all of the professionals at hand, but I guess the day-to-day job might be changing in the fact that you don't. Maybe there's a little bit less creative translation going on in the light of AI, but you can still use that creativity, I think, in shaping and making the output more like qualitative and on brand. AI can only do so much, and of course it's also linked to the prompting and stuff like that, but I do believe that if you stay curious and ahead of the game, so to speak, I think that you can still have a very important and crucial role within the industry.
Excellent. I think this is a wonderful ending note for our session today to the International Translators Day. So stay curious. There is a lot of content pushing through. We've just heard it from Mette, who is a professional localization manager at a company. So guys out there, there's hopefully a lot of work up and coming. And if you are a young person nowadays, maybe don't think too much about, going into this direction, because I think there's still a lot of things to do.
Absolutely.
Mette, thanks a lot for being here with us from Aarhus. And for your next LocLunches, I wish you all the best. I hope one day I can come and visit you and be on a LocLunch in Aarhus.
I would love that. You're always welcome.
Thanks a lot. And we are going directly to our next guest in India, back to Asia. Thank you, Mette. Have a lovely day. Bye. Bye. So, okay. So what's the chat? That was Mette's, was excellent. We did this excursus to Denmark. Now we are getting back to India, and I see Madhu.
Hello, Johan. Already... Namaste from India.
Namaste. Great to have you here. And we have Sudin. Will he come? Is he already in our riverside connected? Guys, Jorge, do we have Sudin? We are missing Sudin and Vidushi. Can you just check if we have in the people tab? There she is. Okay, and Sudin. Here we are, guys. India, New Delhi.
Thank you, Jan. Thank you very much.
How's it going? How's the live stream so far? Apart from these small technical issues we have.
No, I think that's nothing to talk about. I mean, it's such a wonderful thing to see a global event like this. I should not say global event, I should say marathon event that is actually following the sun around the world. Wonderful. Kudos to you and your team for the Herculean effort that must have gone into making this happen. Kudos. Thank you, Jan.
This is my Ironman. This is my personal LocLunch Ironman. I hope I survive the day, and my voice is surviving the day. Guys, let's dive into it, because we are connecting to New Delhi now. We are now in India, in New Delhi, and I have asked you guys to come here because in a couple of weeks we will finally meet in person and on a LocLunch. So, can you give a little bit of context to our audience? What is happening and what roles you have? What are you doing? And this way we dive into our session today. Who wants to start?
Maybe I'll go first. You want me? Okay, great. Thank you, Jan. So, hello viewers. My name is Sudin, and I am the president of Confederation of Interpreting and Translation and Localization Businesses, or CITLOB in short. We are a not-for-profit representing the language industry stakeholders, including language service providers, product developers, technology companies, and language professionals, of course. Our democratic and transparent governance structure has earned us recognition from global organizations, including GALA, EATC, EOATC, and of course, communities like LocLunch and Women in Localization, as well as Indian government bodies. One of the core objectives of CITLOB is to assist the language community in knowledge sharing, not only among themselves, but also with industry stakeholders from across the world. Samvad, the largest language industry conference in South Asia, is one such initiative. where language industry stakeholders connect, engage, and share. This year, Samvad 2025 is being organized in partnership with FICCI. FICCI is an acronym for Federation of Indian Chambers of Commerce and Industry. This is an apex business association engaging with over 250,000 companies in India and will be held at the iconic Federation House in New Delhi in close proximity to the heritage, art, and cultural centers. Samvad
Wow.
will be delving on the pressing topics that one needs to survive in this VUCA world. That is adapting, innovating, and thriving. Adapting
That
to
will be super
technology,
interesting.
yeah, adapting to technology, policy changes, and of course, the changing global order, bringing in innovations that helps your businesses ride such challenges and and thriving by forging collaborations and partnerships.
Excellent.
Though Samvad is an in-person event, but we also welcome online attendees to benefit from this conference. And why I'm saying insisting on this is because the sessions have been curated by language industry experts who have extensive understanding of the changing global dynamics, who bring in their experience, thoughts, and ideas, which I believe is going to be crucial for the language industry stakeholders to ride this tsunami of worldwide disruptions. And I have here Madhu and Vidushi, who have been instrumental in putting together the program for Samvad 2025. And I'm sure you'll enjoy their insights on making this happen. Over to you, Jan.
Thanks a lot, Sudin, for this small introduction about SITLOB, somewhat this massive conference, which will be held on the, Madhu, it's
30th and 31st of October 2025.
That's it. And it's in New Delhi. And there will be also a LocLunch, right?
Absolutely. So I think it's an honor to be here today with you, Jan, especially because it's International Translation Day and we are talking about SITLOB and, of course, collaborating with LocLunch as well. Uh, just to give people a surprise or breaking the surprise, Jan will be our keynote speaker. We will be seeing him in person, and I think that's the most exciting part. And like Sudhinji said, this particular Samvad is more prestigious, even more prestigious. One, because we are collaborating with FICCI, which is one of the biggest organizations in India. You will be joining us live in person, but we also have curated a lot of very interesting and I would say content that is going to make people think. So we will of course start with a keynote that will be presented by you. There will be representatives both from SITLOB and FICCI who will be welcoming the audience both virtually and in person. One thing that has, of course, taken over the translation industry is AI. So we will be having a special panel from the supplier side and as well as from the buyer side, where we will talk about how it is working towards globalization and quality. And that's something a lot of people talk about. I was hearing Mette speak just before us, and she was also talking about the importance of translators in today's world of AI and how AI is enrolling into the processes that we have. So we will be talking about AI, of course, the human in the loop. We will be having a networking session with some of our partner panels. And another area where we have seen a lot of focus is mental health and wellness, Jan. So with some of our
Oh,
partners, we will be having a virtual panel, and these are partners who will join us from across the globe, where we will talk about how associations and organizations like SITLOB, for that matter, even LocLunch, Women in Localization, American Translators Association, Australian Translators Association, UNTOS, how everybody is going to plan to support their members in this age of disruption. So we will have a session on mental health and wellness. We will also have a workshop which will run in parallel with some of the sessions, where we will talk, of course, with our fantastic team at NIMSI, who will be supporting us to run this workshop, and a lot more sessions that will gear us up towards what is going to happen in the industry in the coming days. Of course, day one will end with a big bang LocLunch, where all our members will be joining you and the LocLunch team in India. So day one is very well planned out, and maybe I will hand over the virtual mic to Vidushi for day two.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Madhu. All right. So after all the excitement of day one, what does day two hold for us at Samvad 2025? We will start with a keynote address by Professor Girish Nath Jha. He's one of the most renowned names when it comes to computational linguistics and especially in the Indian languages. So the second day is going to start with the academic perspective, which is also a very important one, a very thriving one when it comes to India and the work being done in Indian languages and Indian language computing. It will start with a keynote by Professor Jha, followed by a panel discussion, which will be led by the director of Wiki, Ms. Sarika Guliani, and will again have a lot of very senior uh, professors and lecturers, Dr. Ojha, Professor Mayuresh, Dr. Pushpa Bhattacharya, and of course, Professor Jha. Again, very, very reputed names who have a lot of very important and interesting insights to give us. We then move on to some very interesting paper presentations on AI, dubbing. Again, with the way content is growing and the way video content is growing. And of course, you are a prime example of that, Jan, with your amazing channel and the growth that it has had. How is AI really revolutionizing this space? We find out on day two. And then again, there is another paper presentation on evolution of services in the AI era. So seeing how AI is coming in different aspects of the localization industry. We also have a technology panel moderated by the speaker. You may have heard of him. His name is Jan. And again, that's going And that is again going to delve into some very interesting technology solutions that have come into the market, which again make localization more efficient, more AI enabled, more automated. Then
And this is actually sorry to interrupt you, but this is a great moment also to announce one of our bronze sponsors, which is Automated, .com, which is a TBMS, and they are our bronze sponsors, and they are with me in the panel of the SITLOB conference. So that is
Wonderful
super exciting.
News.
That we have made this happen, right? The technology which is growing now, which is coming up, evolution is very fast, and I think that will be a great opportunity to see a little bit about the Indian context and how these tools will shape the future of our industry, definitely. And I think, Vidushi, you yourself, will you have a speech as well? Because you have to let us know a little bit about your background at Process 9.
Well, thank you so much, Jan. Yes, at Process 9, we too are building AI solutions and machine translation engines, basically making localization seamless for enterprises across the world. But, let's bring the focus back on Samvad, where day two will also bring a very interesting award ceremony where we're going to recognize and felicitate trailblazers from the Indian industry who are making some real contribution to the localization industry.
That is wonderful. You have done these award sessions in the past years as well, right?
Absolutely.
And have been a winner yourself for Process 9, if I don't recall that bad from last year, right?
That's right. And Madhu also picked up an award last year for an amazing tool that her company, Sumalingwe, had made, if I'm not mistaken.
So what is your expectations as for the Indian continent for the next, in short term, for the next year, for the next 5 years, where do you see is India moving to?
Well, I
Can I
think,
take that, Madhu
yeah,
Vidushi?
please.
Just a quick note, then of course I'll request you to follow through. Well, India, as we have a huge diversity of Indian languages. So we have officially 22 languages, and then the the Indian population now getting onto the digital wave, or I should say the internet and the mobile telephony and e-commerce, are mostly local language users. So, and that's not a small population. I'm talking about 500 million of them, or maybe more than that. Uh, so that's a huge market that's just on the cusp of opening up, which means it's a market, of course, that's opening up, but it's also a market that's language locked, meaning you have to go into the local languages. Of course, English can maybe do something, but you know how it works. Unless you speak to them and make them comfortable in their own language, you would feel an alien to them, and that's how any business works. So over to you, Madhu and Vidushi, if you'd like to expand on that.
So
Absolutely, I
just
agree.
following,
So go on, Vidushi. Go on.
yeah, just following on those statistics, 900 million internet users in India as on 2025. Um, 80% do not speak English. Uh, Voice and video is going to be the main channel and main way that they're going to engage with the people. So this is data statistics for you on what India is all about, Madhu.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Jan, it's an untapped market. And I think globally, a lot of people are looking at India not just from creating content, but also talent, right? There is an amazing set of talent that's available here, be it from the language perspective. For example, I myself speak German. I started off in the language industry as a German English translator and a cultural trainer. That's how I started. So, be it foreign languages, be it Indian languages, be it computational linguistics, be it working with large language models, I think there is a robust a pool of talent that's available in this country. You can also see that multinational companies, Fortune 500 companies, the big fours, they all are setting up GCCs in India. So it's an area where there will be an explosion in a positive outlook, because a lot of content is going to be created here, like Vidushi said, more in the form of voice and video. And people are, I think, hungry for information and content, and this is a market that is set to grow. And that's what we want to share with our members, with our partners, with the buyer side, that this is a market where investment is going to be huge. So come in quickly before you get waitlisted, because it's just going to grow.
Yeah, I think the conference right now, and I'm so super happy to be part of it, that I could be part of this journey, because it feels like it's an amazing growth trajectory. It feels like very exciting, and for me, it will be my first time in India. And I'm sure, above all, I'm super excited to meet you, to experience New Delhi, which is, a huge city. And the event, I'm very sure that you will have a fantastic program for the attendees, not only in content, but also in intercultural relation with the networking happening down there. And we have been I have been doing the YouTube channel for now over a year, and we have like 100,000 subscribers. I guess we are almost there. It's like 98,000 subscribers, I think we are now. And actually, India is one of the biggest contributors of my channel subscribers. And this is because I think YouTube is so super big. And what you said, voice and video, is so important, is also because of the accessibility of video of YouTube. YouTube has its biggest market is India. So this is where I sense that I want to be there, and your invitation to be there is just absolutely great. And we will have. I have been on the channel with Mumbai. We did a recording with our team with Lamia from Mumbai. There's a live LocLunch event happening today in Mumbai. It is online. You can join, everybody can join to get this direct feeling of how the global community is shaping, what the discussions are in India. This adds, I think, what is the time? It is, let me just check it is 11:15 our time, so that means in about an hour there's this live session with Mumbai. I'm not quite sure if we can connect with them directly, because as I mentioned before, we have this problem with the cameras and the setup, the 2 live streams. But that is a great opportunity to meet the team. Eventually, are you joining that event as well? So maybe somebody of you will be there, so the audience can continue the conversation also with you guys. So
Absolutely.
it is the International Translators Day. What are your feelings about translators today? Maybe we start with Madhu first, then Vidushi, and Sudhin, you finalize.
Yeah, I think, like I said, the human in the loop will continue to be important for this industry. You can automate, technology can come in, but since our goal has always been qualitative data, right? Quantity you can get from anywhere, but till you don't get qualitative data, like they say, if it's garbage in, it's garbage out. Similarly, if you give qualitative data, you will always get good results from AI, and that cannot be done without the subject matter expert, which are our translators. So I think huge kudos to our translators. And I think you all will agree with me, this is one of the oldest established professions and industry in the world. I mean, I know there was trade happening across, countries so many years before, and they needed translators. They would always travel with translators. So this is an industry, this is a profession that is only going to continue adding value. And I think we owe it to our translators to make sure that we empower them, we give them the right tools so that they can continue to deliver the quality that they are doing right now.
Excellent. Thanks a lot. Vidushi, we need to be quick because at 9:50 in 3 minutes, we will continue with Silvia Angelina from Indonesia as well. Sudhin, Vidushi, last words to our
Last words is,
international audience.
yeah, happy International Translation Day, and just a huge thank you to all translators across the world, across the generations, who have made access to information and knowledge across different languages. That's all.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And, without translators, I don't think we would even be connected today. I'm sure some of these translators made all these connections happen way long back. So thank you all translators for helping us in this journey. Like Madhu said, from those days of old trade to today when we are digitally connected. And we are sure to be there as a community all along. Thank you very much, and happy International Translation Day.
Thanks a lot, guys. I'm really looking forward to see you all in about a month in New Delhi.
Absolutely.
Yep.
The countdown begins.
So pack your stuff. If you haven't get your tickets yet, you are still on time, right? There's still the opportunity to join us in New Delhi, in India, to this amazing conference we will celebrate there with a LocLunch. And Madhu, Vidushi, Sudin, thanks a lot for being here today on the live stream, and have a
Thank you, Jan.
lovely International Translators Day.
Thank you for
Thank
having us.
you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you, viewers.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So, 9:51, 1 minute late. Let's see if our next guest is already connected. My team is saying that Silvia is online.
Yes, I'm in. Hello, Ian.
We have made it. So, Silvia Angelina, thanks for being here. You are connecting from
Surabaya.
Surabaya.
Yes, that's right.
Surabaya, Indonesia. Tell me, how's your day going?
Today I am very happy I can connect with you and thank you for the invitation. I would like to greet everyone happy Translation Day for all the translators in the world. So I'm here. My name is Silvia Angelina. I am LocLunch Ambassador for Surabaya, Indonesia. Surabaya is the second biggest city in Indonesia after Jakarta.
Okay.
So
wow. So tell me a little bit about your background. What is your profession? What is tell our audience, what is what you are doing for a living, Silvia?
Okay, I am a freelance translator, also an interpreter for English to Indonesian and also Chinese to Indonesian.
Okay.
So 2 languages.
So a translator. So today is also your day.
Yes, that's right. Of course, our days too.
Absolutely. So what is your feeling about the International Translators Day? How did you woke up this morning? What are your thoughts about this day?
I'm very happy. Wow, today is the International Translation Day, and I will connect with my friends. Usually, we greet each other in our social media and post the ribbon for Translation Day. Also, I'm very happy and thank you for inviting me. Also, I can speak with the people around the world, although it is online.
Absolutely. Here on the live stream, we are connected to LinkedIn as well, and to Facebook and to YouTube, of course. So our live stream goes pretty wild, quite a lot of hours from 8 o'clock this morning to 11 o'clock in the evening. And we have people in our chats syncing with us. So this is really great, celebrating this fantastic day today. So tell me a little bit about how's the view of translators in Indonesia? How's work going?
Still usual. All the translation still going on, but maybe it's a little, the volume is a little bit slowed down because the effect of MTPE. So usually, I see that the work we are taken almost all MTPE now, but it still needs human touch, especially when we are translating such as a novel. The dialogue needs to be more in a daily conversation, so it's not in a formal way. It still needs human translation. So MTPE is just help us, but not our competitors, I think.
Just for understanding of our audience, because we used to tend to speak in acronyms here in our industry. MTPE, guys, is machine translation post-editing. Okay, so do you want to explain how this works for those who are new to translation, who are watching this live stream? How does it work? How is a typical workflow of a machine translation post-editing project?
Usually the PM will send us the project also with the target language has been translated by machine, but we still pay attention to the details. So in a formal way, maybe, or in a short sentence, maybe the machine translation is okay, but in a long sentence or it is an idiom, we still need our human touch to make it more comfortable to read and more understanding. So I say MTPE is just help us, but not replace us.
So many people say this is a time and money saver. How's your quality expectations when you work on a MTPE project? Is it always the same quality? Is there a lot of variety in Indonesian language when you have to correct it? What are you finding?
Usually in dialogue. So Indonesian dialect is different from the formal one. We also have many dialects in Indonesian, such as the word I in Surabaya and Jakarta is very different. So for I, for Jakarta dialect, they will say gue, I. But in Surabaya, still use aku. Aku is I in informal, usually in informal. And also, Indonesian has both formal and informal language. It can be adjusted by the needs. So in the dialogue, usually we use aku. But in a formal way, we use saya. The meaning the meaning is both I, but the using for the two dialect is different.
I see. So what do you feel about the projects you are receiving when they are machine translated? Is that like, do you feel it's the quality is acceptable for full post editing, or is it already light editing? This is another like less intensive way of correcting the machine output.
Still need correcting.
What is typically your approach to machine translation output?
Still correcting. We are still correcting it. At least 40, 50. It depends on the style guide of the clients given. So I still receive translation this year. So both MTPE and translation, we still have it. But for MTPE, we still need to correct it a little bit, or at least 50. Depends on the style guide given by the clients and also the context.
Silvia, what is your, let's say, the asset you love to have on a project?
My assets?
I'm referring to like translation memories, glossaries, style guides. What would be your preferred asset where you say, please, if you send me a project, this is a must?
Usually cat tools. That's my asset. Also dictionary. So we are as translator, we need to upgrade our skills, our language skill. because in Indonesia also we have many updating sentence words day by day or style, so we need to fix adjust with the client's need. I also have a glossary, so usually I work on game localization, so usually I pay attention to, oh, this word is usually will be uh, will be frequently used, so I use this. So I
Got you.
compile some of important terminologies.
How is AI changing your daily your work today?
My work for AI, I use AI for my personal project. So I have another job, unless the translation is still new, but I use the AI for my personal project, for to make the content, to help me to brainstorm what idea next I should upload. But for the translation, I I don't use it. I don't know. Still usually still use human touch also. So I helps
Perfect.
me,
So
but in another project, my own project.
excellent. Silvia, tell me a little bit about the lock lunches you have. You know,
LocLunch.
who's coming? Who is generally on the table?
Oh, I came to the LocLunch during the pandemic, so, but I just being an ambassador just about 3 months
Oh,
since
sorry,
last.
can you speak a little bit
Oh,
louder to the
okay.
microphone?
I'm new. I'm a new ambassador, so usually my fellow translator comes to our virtual because I cannot help it offline. I prefer to help it
Uh-huh.
online because I can reach many other people in our area from other countries. Yeah. Uh, they are very interesting and give us many contributions, like discussion about what's next, about the translation industry. How about if, yeah, sometimes they also have any inputs and suggestions, such as, how about if we don't have any project? What should we do? So
Hmm.
they usually give inputs, or maybe you can teach or you can upgrade your skill, another skill. So many of my fellow translators are not just translators, they are also editors and also voice actors, still still working in the language industry. So we
This is
can
Lock
share
Lunch.
our.
This is Lock Lunch where everybody comes together and has the opportunity to exchange ideas, to deep dive into topics. And yeah, for those who do not know Lock Lunch yet, Lock Lunch has a offline, as I mentioned in the beginning of the stream, where you are surrounded in a table and then you have just the conversations. But we have also the online versions for places that are a little bit more remote, or maybe just to bring together a more international audience.
Yes.
And this helps a lot, right? This frequency of getting together like once a month, every 2 months, and to have this opportunity to exchange.
So the attendees in my LocLunch so far is not only the translators, but also they have also teachers, language teachers or editors, everyone who work in language industry. so we can share our knowledge, our experience, and it's interesting. We can have more than our conversation in the online meeting.
Wonderful. Silvia, what would you recommend people who wants to start in this industry as a translator? You are being a translator yourself.
Yes.
What would be your advice for somebody new, young, who wants to start in this audience? Young, old? I mean, everybody can join it.
The newbie, of course, they can send application to the agencies. They also can post their content to the social media to let the world know I'm a translator. So they can start by creating a content either in LinkedIn or YouTube or any other social media to reach out the clients. Also, we also need to introduce ourselves to our nearby people, make a join the community, the gathering, such as in Indonesia, we usually have our own community, local community, and also regional. Usually, we help in once a year in the beginning of the new year. So we ask the people to join the gathering, so we can talk. We can you are a translator. We can know each other. Maybe that's my feedback for the newbie. But
Wonderful.
they can have another experience also.
Excellent. And of course, joining a LocLunch with Silvia. That is always a very easy one. When is your next LocLunch? Do you have it already announced or is it still in planning?
Maybe in this week, not the LocLunch for October, because next week I will be quite busy with the new class. So maybe I will help the LocLunch for October during this week after the translation day, so we can still have the vibe. How about the today experience? I'm afraid if I delay, the vibe will be gone.
Excellent. Silvia, thanks so much for being here today to open this small door to Indonesia and to your LocLunch, and for sharing a little bit about the profession and your insights about the Translator Day.
Thank you, Ian. Nice to talk with you, and I'm happy to connect with other fellow translators in the world. See you on the next LocLunch.
All the best, and see you soon on a LocLunch soon. Silvia, have a great, lovely day.
You too. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you. So here we have you on screen on LocLunch International Translators Day. Nick Lamsong from Beijing and LocLunch Beijing. Welcome on board.
Happy International Translators Day.
Thank you. So you are not particularly Chinese.
I don't look very Chinese, huh?
No. Let us know what is your story? Why you are in Beijing, and how did you come to LocLunch?
Yes. Well, I was studying translation and localization in Monterey, California at the Middlebury Institute. And at the time I was studying Russian to English translation. But the classic story, I fell in love with a lovely Chinese young lady, and I followed her here. That's right.
Oh, from Beijing?
Yes, she's from Tianjin. That's a city just about half an hour away from Beijing.
Okay, so I want to learn a lot about what's happening right now in China and in the language industry. So give us a sense. What is your day to day?
Sure. Well, I'm a teacher of translation and localization. I teach at Beijing Language and Culture University. And most of my students are Chinese. However, our university is well known because we receive a lot of international students coming to our university. So in my classes, I've had students from Europe, from other parts of Asia, from Russia, from the Middle East, all over. And it's really interesting these days because China is at the center of a couple initiatives that are expanding global trade. The first one is the Belt and Road Initiative. And you're probably familiar with the ancient Silk Road, which ran across Asia and Central Asia, which connected Europe with the rest of Asia. And it was a huge corridor for commerce. Nowadays, that road is being revived as a trade initiative between China and its regional partners. So there's a big emphasis on building out infrastructure all around the world, which will help China connect more closely with its trading partners around the world. The second big initiative that I'm sure you're aware of is BRICS, BRICS. And this one is a multilateral group of countries that are grouping together to coordinate on political and economic affairs. So China is doing a lot of work right now to build trade relationships with other countries. If you don't mind, I can share with you an interesting infographic.
If you can share your
Sure,
screen,
let's try it.
You should be able. I'm not able
I'll
right
try.
now.
Let's take a look at this one.
Yeah, wonderful. Got you.
So this is what global trade looked like in the year 2000. And these countries in blue indicate that the United States was this country's largest trading partner. Fast forward 24 years and look how things have changed. Now, these countries in red,
wow.
those represent countries where China is their largest trading partner. It's really incredible, isn't it? China has grown a lot in global trade. This is a little picture of the Belt and Road Initiative. It's got two parts. One part is the land road, which goes west through Central Asia and over into Europe. And the other is the maritime route, which goes to parts in Southeast Asia, South Asia, the Middle East, and Africa, and even developing relationships with partners in South America and Central America. Right. So the total export value of goods from China to countries in the Belt and Road Initiative is growing tremendously. This is a poor quality graphic, but this goes from 2016 to 2024, and we're now approaching almost 12.5 trillion yuan in exports. So all of this translates into more work for international business, more work for translators who are...
I just wanted to say, this sounds like at the university you are busy.
Yep. My students, they go on to work at Chinese companies that sell their products abroad. Let me give you one example. You may have seen or heard about a very popular video game recently called Black Myth Wukong. And this game was...
I'm not a gamer.
Yes.
Let people in the chat, if you are a gamer, please raise your hand.
This game, Black Myth Wukong, is built by a Chinese game studio, and it follows... It's based on the story of Journey to the West, which is a piece of classic Chinese literature in the style of magic and fantasy and fighting. And this game was tremendously successful worldwide, largely thanks to the very well done localization efforts. And I'm happy and proud to say that my students, my graduates, worked and localized that game into other languages. So they used what they learned in their university translation and localization education to make this game a blockbuster hit worldwide.
Wow. Hey, this sounds like a very proud teacher, right?
I'm very proud.
Oh, that is wonderful. How's how do you say it? Like people, the numbers of the university, is it growing or is it same, or what is the tendency you're observing?
That's a great
in
question.
Beijing?
In our university, the translation program is transforming. And a large part of that is because of the changing requirements for translation and localization in combination with AI. The other part is that our localization program has been so successful that they want to elevate it and transform it into something more. So just recently, our localization major was renamed to AI translation. And we're pairing up with another university across the street, University of Science and Technology in Beijing, which is one of China's finest schools of technology. And the students that graduate from this program will not only have a great understanding of translation and localization, but also in computer science and programming and large language models and localization engineering. So it's a really powerful combination of skills that's going to power the next generation of Chinese companies and businesses to take their products and services worldwide.
You mentioned, technology in general. We have 3 sponsors. This is Crowdin, SmartLink, and Localize, who are all TMS. What kind of impact do translation tools nowadays have in your studies and your career?
Yeah, that's a great question. Well, translation management systems are, of course, essential to any enterprise localization program. So at Beijing Language and Culture University, we also teach our students how to use translation management systems. We give them practicum and courses on how to do this. And it's about training our students to be excellent project managers and localization engineers and linguists that are familiar with the technology, that can use it to make their projects efficient, and also tap into linguistic resources like terminology and translation memory and also machine translation and AI that can really enhance the quality of their final translation.
If you could have a wish right now that fulfills immediately the magic wand, what would it be? What would your language industry related wish be?
Great question.
I know this is a tricky one.
One unique thing that we do at our university, which could be one of my wishes, is we teach our freshman translation students Python programming. And you may say, oh no, not programming, right? These poor students, they're Chinese students and their English is pretty good, but for some of them, it's their first time having a native English speaker as their teacher. And so they get me, Mr. Lamson, and I'm teaching them Python programming in English. And they say, oh, what have I gotten myself into? And
I choose languages, right? Now this guy comes
right.
with programming.
I chose, foreign language. Why is he teaching me this? But
Right.
over the 4 years of study, they get more and more comfortable with Python programming. And now with AI, it's easier than ever to pick up a new programming language. And I tell them that. I say, look, it's just another language. You can pick it up. And it's remarkably similar to English. And so after these 4 years, those students find that they are really well prepared to enter the workforce and to find jobs where they can contribute their skills and talents toward not only translation, but building systems and processes and tools that facilitate excellent translation. So my wish would be for everyone to learn a little bit of Python. Take it with a grain of salt, but because that's coming from me, who's a technology teacher and an engineer. But give it a try. Try learning a little bit. Of Python.
Why is Python so important?
Well, I think Python is the bridge between. It really bridges the gap between what AI can't do and what you want to do. For example, I was just giving my students an example this morning. Say you want to convert some kind of file to another file format. If you drop a PDF into ChatGPT and you say, convert this to a TMX file, it's going to be pretty messy. First of all, because PDFs are really difficult to deal with, and because ChatGPT is pretty unpredictable, right? However, you can ask AI, you say, AI, please write me some Python code that extracts all of the text from this PDF, and then it extracts all of the text from that PDF, which is in another language, and then aligns the sentences using this algorithm, and then creates a TMX file, a translation memory. And then AI will write the code for you. That's Python code. And then you can run the Python code and select those two files, and it will create the TMX for you. So wherever AI is struggling, wherever it gets really messy, just consider asking AI to write some code for you, and then let the code do the job in a much cleaner way.
Wow, this is a very cool advice, and I've read about this many times on social media as well, on LinkedIn. Coding and languages is getting closer and closer, and yeah, consider Python, guys. So Nick, you have a very unique perspective on teaching. What does China as a whole, and maybe your university, do different to Europe or the US? Do you see any differences in the approach to teaching and the way people are trained on skills?
Yeah, that's a good question. Well, our listeners might be familiar with the college entrance exam, which is called the Gaokao, which if you read a little bit more about it, you'll understand that it's a very stressful exam that takes up most all of students' mental energy in their high school years. And it's a big test that comes when students are getting ready to go into college. But after that test is taken, students are sorted into different possibilities of universities and programs. And they get into their program. And I would say that education in China is, I would say it's a bit more top-down and teacher-centric, where the teacher stands at the front of the class and delivers lectures. And the students have the responsibility to learn what the teacher is saying. So for the most part, it's just unidirectional from the teacher to the students. One thing that I do a little bit differently is I conduct a localization practicum class where I group the students into small teams, Each team has a project manager, an engineer, and a couple translators or linguists. And this class, I don't teach them top down, but they actually dive in and choose a project on their own. Oftentimes, it's an open source video game, an open source app, or a video that they like from YouTube. And they localize it all on their own. And they really collaboratively sharpen their skills and produce a final product that's very impressive. So I mention that because that approach is quite different from standard Chinese education, which is pretty much top down and teacher to student lecture, right? The practicum model is not very common.
Do you see that the curriculum is changing nowadays? It's like opening up. It's like going more into like practical localization studies and work.
Yes, yeah, I see that. I think there's something to be said for that approach, moving into the practical zone. For example, my course is another course on CAT tools, computer-assisted translation, and that course is very practical. We go through examples. We actually use a CAT tool. We use the translation management system. I walk around the class to make sure they're doing okay. So it's just the nature of localization that makes it much more practical than other academic endeavors.
Excellent. Nick, what is your wish for the International Translators Day? What are your thoughts? What is your message to our audience now on the live stream about the International Translators Day?
Well, I wish all translators and friends around the world for International Translators Day, I wish you good health and happiness and success in your career and in your endeavors. So once again, I wish International Translators Day.
Wonderful. And guys, if you are in Beijing, right, there's a LocLunch happening, and there's a lot of hot pots. I saw one pictures of hot pots going there. There's Peking duck, I guess, as well, and a lot of super delicious food on the table. So when you're coming to Beijing, make sure to reach out to Nick. He's on LinkedIn. They can find you on LinkedIn. They can find you in the university, of course. And have you already LocLunch planned, the next one coming up?
I'll be sure to post it when we get plans for the next LocLunch.
Okay, excellent. So guys, you know, there's Nick in Beijing. This session was super interesting. Thanks a lot, Nick, for walking us through the importance of China, the trends you are observing right now in education and in trade, which is definitely something, growing. Like India, like before, what we saw with our team from India, the Far East is very, very, very interesting. And now we are actually going further with our live stream. We're heading towards Europe, and next stop is actually our Dubai ambassador, right? So Nick, for now, thanks a lot for being here on the live stream. I hope you enjoyed it. In the audience, if you have any question, leave it in the chat, and we make sure to post it to Nick and get responses. Nick, have a lovely day, and thanks a lot for being on this live stream.
Thanks, Jan. See you next time.
See you soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And guys, my team had said now is pausa. There's a small break we have right now. I need to do some stretching again because I notice I'm getting like a little bit stiff, and I haven't had any breakfast yet. Here we are back again. Sorry, I'm speaking Spanish already. I hope you are enjoying it, and I hope you are enjoying our official sponsors, Crowdin and Smartling, which are our platinum sponsors. So thanks a lot again to them. We have gold sponsors, Localize, and my team at Beluga, who have made all this possible, who's behind the organization. And of course, we have our bronze sponsors, TBO, Ampere Translation, and Automated. So a big thank you to all of them. If you want to help these sponsors, give them some pride and click on the links. We will have links on the YouTube channel. Check it out. Great partners, great service providers, technology on the one hand side, and service on the other side. So we are back on our agenda, and the agenda says we have to go to Dubai, or we are in Dubai. So let's see if Ramadan is already there. Do we have Ramadan in our waiting room already? Ramadan, I hope he is there. He's not there yet. We will be there in a moment with Ramadan.
Yes, yeah, and I apologize for this.
Oh, he made it.
How are you? Thanks for this day.
Ramadan,
Thanks for this day. Thanks for this day.
how are you doing? It's lovely to see you back.
Yes, me too, me too, me too. Thank you again. And I hope next time it will be in Dubai, inshallah, soon, as you schedule it,
No,
I guess.
no problem. So we have only 5 minutes left for our conversation.
I missed it.
No problem. I was in Dubai just last year, and you have settled there a couple of 2 years, 3 years ago, right?
Yes,
Or
yes.
4 years. How long have you been in Dubai now?
4 years. Yes. 4 years. From
4
21,
years.
yes.
Okay.
From 21.
But for our audience, Ramadan, you and I, we know each other from Cairo, El Cairo, because there is where we have started, where you have started together with your co-ambassador, the LocLunch in Egypt, and it was huge, right?
Yes. I
So
started, yes, I joined the plunge. Yes, I started here in the plunge.
so what are your thoughts about the International Translators Day today, Ramadan?
About international translator. Sorry.
The International Translators Day. Today we are celebrating the International Translators Day here with the LocLunch community all over. What are your thoughts? So what is your day-to-day with translations?
Yeah, let's see. Nowadays, we after AI, especially, and most of people, most translator, I mean, know that the translation importance, especially after Corona, which make online and which make online communication and online business and main thing make people in need of it. So now most of people understand the importance of translation and the importance of using it in marketing and sales and medical and legal. Uh, for me now, for in Dubai, as Dubai is a city of multinational people, so you are aware of translation and update of it to can cover the needs of people there. Uh, for me, what made me aware, especially of journalism translation or localization in general, LocLunch. As when I joined LocLunch, I just know it by you, okay, firstly. So you refer me to Nada because she planned to our first one in Cairo, and after this one I was co-ambassador of here. Yes, we make a good community in Cairo, online and offline. And you remember in Ramadan you guys you stayed with us for more than 4 hours till suhoor. And the way also I make it. Made it 3 times
Yeah.
offline, yes, and they have many people from around the world from LocLunch also. And after I started offline, yes, now it's a good step to make a community because the most hard thing in localization or in our market that you can't have communication with your colleagues on your because you most of us work in his company or only as a freelancer online. So there is no way to contact person to know more person to have friends from our industry. But LocLunch gave us this opportunity to have connections, to have
Wonderful.
friends from all around the world, to have to be aware of what happened with each other, to understand the industry up to date tools and any other things. But the most important thing is that to be aware of what the greatness of our industry add to us and how to be uh, one of who affect or who give a hand in the world development in all industries because nowadays all application or everything need localization to to be delivered
Mm.
to people. So we are, let's say, a partner for each development. That's why I like translation. For LocLunch,
Mm.
yes, and Translation Day, it's a good and great opportunity to all people to meet each other, to know each other, to understand what updates in the industry, understand all everything, thoughts, insights, anything you need to know. You just you can join only LocLunch and just be listener, and you will have a good and great and huge knowledge of industry and people also. Yeah.
Mm.
For
Ramadan, sorry, what is your idea about the importance of Dubai as a hub for international trade, and what does it mean for translators?
yes, let's start about the main concern and the main important thing the market in Dubai. Dubai and UAE in general have their system in translation. They have sworn translator by approved by Minister of Justice. So the main issue they ensure to all investor and all people in Dubai that there is international arbitration, international centers, financial centers, all of this. So we have people from Russia, we have people Europe, or States, many people. So multilingual. So in, sure they will affect the translation industry. So they already insured for investors that sworn translations that cover everything in contracting in disputes in any cases. So this is the main things that
Mm.
covered by the way. Also everything governmental websites and everything in that, and even the company itself, at least provide for three people bilingual or trilinguals, English, French, Russian, Arabic, Urdu, Indian. So at least
Mm.
there is seven languages you need to cover urgent tasks and urgent files because already why make everything available to people to invest. So you need to have insights for market because the market already have multinational people. So industry they have, I mean, let's see, corner of the investment in Dubai to be covered, should be covered first. Yes.
Wonderful. Thanks a lot for sharing this. Ramadan, when do we see the next LocLunch in Dubai?
I guess November, because I just am in Egypt, as I mentioned to you, for many family events and family celebration. So I just came back this month to Dubai in October, and inshallah in November I will start. Because I'm awaiting this new LocLunch because we need to have more competitor in Dubai and in UAE, because there is a great community, a huge community in UAE of translator and interpreter and all our colleagues in industry need to have their own community, need to have informal, because also that the government already organized many events for the localization industry, but I mean in person. So LocLunch is one of some most important events that will give a hand for translators to have their own community in Dubai. And I need more energy and more time and more focus in LocLunch Dubai to give them this chance to have friendly community but professional in industry. So our LocLunch will
Absolutely. Ramadan, one wish for the International Translators Day for your colleagues out there in the audience.
I got a small village with network of each other, of each translator around the world, can join and can contact us and can communicate with each translator easily, smoothly, without waste of time. This will be a good wish for translators to have their own community and to have their LocLunch.
Okay, so thanks a lot, Ramadan, for finally joining us today. It was a pleasure to have you on the show and to make this connection to Dubai. Finally, it worked out, and to all our colleagues in the United Arab Emirates, reach out to Ramadan. The next LocLunch will be coming, so you can follow him on LinkedIn, on social media. We will have our newsletter where we announce all the upcoming LocLunches that are going out. So there, hopefully, we will see in November the next one in Dubai.
Thank you for this
Ramadan.
stream. Yes, thank you for your time and power and energy and everything you put to give us this stream, this global stream. And I really, I'm so glad and I'm so proud to be one of the team of LocLunch and one of for have opportunity to be ambassador for LocLunch. Thank you, and thank you for inviting me and
Absolutely.
stream. Yes.
It's a great pleasure, and let's cross fingers that I and my team will survive this marathon LocLunch today. Thanks a lot, Ramadan, in Dubai. See you soon.
See you again. Thank you.
Bye. Okay, so now let me try the screen share. Now comes the moment of truth. It's working! Woohoo! We made it happen. Wonderful. That is good because then we can probably have our live streams, right? Ooh, okay. Just on time, I would say, because Let me show you our agenda. We just finished with Ramadan from Dubai, our LocLunch ambassador in Dubai. And the next one is actually the live connection to Lamia and the stream in in Mumbai. But let me see. I have seen that Lamia eventually is already here. She is. Hello, hello.
Hello, how are you?
Fantastic. I'm fantastic and super happy to see you
Same
here.
here.
Before you move over to the LocLunch
So I
online
finished
stream.
mine and I came here.
Ah, okay. So it's already
Yes,
over.
yes, yes.
Okay. So how was it? How is it going? How was it?
It was nice, and it was a Tuesday, but I had 5 to 6 people join, which was great for a
Uh-huh.
weekday. And I think my lock lunch was from 2 to 3, but I had to cut it short because I had to join your meeting. So
Ah,
I
super thankful for being here right now.
I'm really excited. I have just put in a link to join on my LinkedIn, so I hope that people do join in
Mhm.
for the marathon, and it's just amazing. It's really really nice, and I hope you're feeling well, and I hope you have the energy, so you can just go and stretch a bit. I'll wait.
I need some stretching, but why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and what are you doing?
I'm Lamya. I run a transcreation and a localization agency in India called VMC. My husband and me founded the company in 2008. We were just out of mass communication college. We did our advertising, and localization was not a known term then. It was more transcreation, creative translation, and we adapt international marketing global campaigns into regional Indian languages. That's our forte. And we further got into voiceovers, typesetting, casting, talent hunting, creative consultations, and with all regional Indian, hyperlocal, local languages. And it's been a fantastic journey so far. And I'm extremely passionate about India, about Indian languages, and the diversity India has to offer. And that's one of the, I think, main reasons for me being a part of this industry. And India is not just any other country on the map. It's so unique because of the large plethora of languages that it offers, and every
Mm,
language is beautiful in its own way. And I think it's a fantastic time for brands to come and feel the pulse and understand the magnitude, because the digital impact is really increasing, and everybody who speaks English, who does not speak English, is using a device, which means the reach is so huge and the potential is so huge for brands to create an impact. And what bridges the gap in between is localization. So that
mm.
itself is, makes it so worth its while.
What would you say for what is the main challenge for foreign companies to go into India nowadays?
More than a challenge, I would say it's sort of foresight that they need to be extremely culturally aware of what they are getting into, because
Mm,
India is culturally sensitive. So there are colors that are sensitive, there are certain words that are sensitive. And if you are adapting in different languages, that means you're talking to different states. Every state has a different language and every state is culture specific. So they just need to be aware. A very strong cultural audit needs to be done before entering on a very large scale. So when an
mhm,
enterprise company, when a huge technology company enters India, or a FMCG brand or a garment brand, they need to be aware that India is different from, a Singapore, which is also in Asia, or Europe, or a US, or, because Indians are wired differently. They are conservative, but yet they are very open. They have the spending power, but they are very orthodox in their spends. So these things need to be taken into consideration. So cultural research is, important. And once you cross that barrier, then it's the workflow. And then it's not as challenging if you have your teams in place.
Okay, got you. So from a Mumbai perspective, because you are in Mumbai, and we actually had the pleasure to be on a video
Yes.
recording a couple of weeks ago. It's still not released because the last 2 weeks were just insane with this live stream we are now transmitting here, and all the tens of speakers we have engaged with the sponsors and so on. But we did a brief video about Mumbai and the culture. And one of the things I really enjoyed was the impact of Bollywood.
Yes.
Right. So
It's true.
what would you tell our audience? Can you tell our audience about the relation between Mumbai and Bollywood?
So Mumbai is a land of, migrants and expats. It has, it's the financial capital of India, and it's a melting pot for, all communities, and it's very diverse by itself. Bollywood is the film industry, for people who don't know. It's essentially the Hindi film industry. And mostly the largest studios are in Mumbai.
Mm-hmm.
All the actors are based in Mumbai. And Mumbai being an extremely liberal city, it gives the, leverage for these things to happen more smoothly than in other states. Finding talent is easier in Mumbai because it is a very safe city. uh, Women and men working at long hours is something that is conducive to the industry. And the actors being all here and all, concentrated in certain areas of Mumbai make a lot of difference. And there are, the people of Mumbai are very, I think they come together, they collaborate together to make this work. Bollywood has been in Mumbai ever since. It has never transported to any other state. Having said that, of course, the shoots can happen across India if the movie, demands a different geography altogether. But there are excellent studios here. The post-production studios are really good. And something you should know about Mumbai, compared to other states, it's a very punctual city. So your work will get done. It's not that you want something and it will not happen. We follow an ecosystem, and I think we spoke about it, that there is a routine, there are regulations, and the codependency of, people on each other is so high, and that's what makes, everything tick. So having that, entire collaboration together, Bollywood is what, it doesn't belong anywhere else but in Mumbai.
Perfect. Lamia, let's change a little bit gears. What about AI and Indian languages and your work in marketing translation? How does it fit in?
So AI has very, steadily got into our work. It has not been all of a sudden. And I would yet say that the companies that we work in, they do not want any sort of AI. They just are very clear about it, that they want, human transcreation, because AI has not really gone so deeply into cultural, nuancing of every, brand, that they can come up with unique marketing adaptations all the time. But we do work on platforms, we do work on tools which are client provided. And that has made, I would not say life easier for my translators or for the, language experts. But yes, upskilling has happened, and it is very important that it happens. They have learned on the job, and that is going to help us in the future. when I say, why transcreation and AI still have not, come together is because when we receive briefs from clients and say that this is the AI version and what we want is a totally different version. So we know that there is a difference and this is what the client demands. Dubbing has changed in a big way. Voiceovers have changed in a big way, and that is where AI has come. So we have done a lot of, AI-led voiceover direction for international companies, and that is going to be there. So that is one market that has shifted from human talent to AI talent, and we are working with a lot of companies who are building huge, AI dubbing database in all regional Indian languages, and these are international companies, and this is going on a very very large scale. And apart from that, cultural research is not AI driven. We could take help a little bit, but yet it is the native, because we have native people who are working, on the cultural research. So this is something that AI really has not taken over in a big way.
How is the demand for human translators right now in India? Is it growing? Is it stagnant? Is it decreasing? What is your take on India for translators?
It's not stagnant. It's definitely not stagnant. India, like China, is a outsourcing hub. So the demand is huge, but the translator needs to be skilled. That is a condition that is given. We were discussing in my LocLunch that happened that there is such a huge scope of translators, yet the community is not coming together and actually showing their true potential because they are little closed. They are not open to learning, or they are not open to changing. Change is where the shift will happen. So because they are not ready to change, it's not that they are not ready to change, they have not accepted that we still can move on to. I have very senior writers who are probably saying that we will give you the translation, we will give you all the adaptations on a simple Word document. Please do the next step for us. Please put it in a TMS for us. This gap is it probably seems really small, but this is the current mindset of a lot of people, which is stopping them from probably progressing ahead and working with a lot of companies, because companies are very open now to freelance translators. They are okay that my translator is working elsewhere. It's become like the pay as you go model. Somebody mentioned to me in the LocLunch, and it's absolutely true. It's not it's not completely that people don't hire full-time translators anymore, which is advantageous because they are working on a lot more working on more industries, and they have the opportunity to make more money that way.
Okay.
Yeah. And languages is really gaining importance because brands want to reach, penetrate deeper. English, Hindi are no longer just the preferred languages. There is Tamil, Kannada, Bengali, Marathi, Gujarati, all getting, their due, and in a great way, because there's a lot of media, a lot of publications. Print is also important, digital is also important, TV is also important. So everything gets, dubbed simultaneously in all these languages. So obviously, there is a lot of demand, and along with that, the technical side is, is also under demand. So the entire, the supply chain is in a good position if they're ready to upskill.
What is the role of universities right now and education? We had Nick before.
Yes.
From Beijing University.
Yes, I did see his, and so that's there. There is a gap over there. The education about translation in India is very nascent. If you're in your state, you are taught your mother tongue, but translation as an industry or as a subject or as something to be studied and made the students, to realize that it is an industry which is feasible and something lucrative is not, does not come across very strongly. So there's a huge scope for education and translation, which has not been optimized in a, the way it should be as compared to other countries.
I see. So when One of the things when we talk about AI, machine translation, post editing, and quality control, what is the sense of the community right now about the shift towards machine translation, post editing? Are translators in the LocLunches you have been discussing this? Have you discussed this? And if so, what is the feeling in general?
So the people who,
Indian languages.
Uh, the people who are already within, the circle, who are already working in companies, they all are already, aware of the technology, and they've already made the shift. So they're completely aware. Even the translators who are, working with brands, they have to make the shift, and they are not just given training, but they are learning on the job. And in my LocLunches, there, so I, started, I think, three or 3.5 years back, and I have seen a huge trend from where we started discussing about, will our jobs go, what is going to happen, will AI take over, to now currently people talking that how technology has actually enabled them to learn more, and because of which there are more brands coming, so the opportunities in the industry are increasing. So from a fear scenario, it has become more positive, and they're ready to adopt, they're ready to evolve. So people who are ready to make the change and train and even develop and reinvent the wheel for themselves, they are definitely in the advantageous position. And I must add that there were 2-3 people who were working, all along, and they've been regulars in my LocLunch. They are exploring their own startup, using AI and creating their own TMS systems, wherein they're trying to, for Indic languages, because they understand the language so well, and they understand the font and the script, and they know the challenges that could come if they're working with, a tool that probably, doesn't support a certain language or a hyper local language. So this shift and this, I would say, disruption has, led to the invention of these startups, which was not possible a few years ago.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Lamia, when you look at the demand side, are you working more with foreign companies towards the Indian continent, or are there also Indian companies that are using your services to expand in other languages of the Indian continent?
So we only work with international companies. And the companies who have Indian offices, we work with Indian offices for probably some of the workflows. But our work has been and always, the way it led was always with global companies. So I think transcreation as a field is so relevant is because international companies understand the meaning of creative translation and how it is going to be relevant in different languages. So I also will add that it's not necessary that what the translation or the transcreation in Hindi will be relevant in Bengali. The entire line may be changed, and they are so finicky even about the models, about the clothes, about the background setups, everything, and that completely becomes a part of localization. And
When you, sorry.
Yeah, no, nothing.
Go ahead.
Please go.
So when you, what I had in mind is, what would you recommend a young or a new translator, somebody coming into our industry? What would be your recommendation for them to start a career in our industry?
If they are really keen to start a career, would be to first of all get a degree in translation services. That it's really going to help, because learning something at a college or a school level will build the foundation, upskill, and networking and is very important in the industry. Meeting new people, attending a lot of events, understanding what is your calling within the industry, as there are many different streams attached to it. And if you are really keen and you want to stick to the industry, then the only way to go is your education, because there are a lot of people who get into it by chance and there are a lot of people who get into it and then want to stay. But if you are getting an opportunity as a student, to learn more about it, to understand what is the new technology and how do you adapt to it, then the best way to do is start young. And of course, read. Reading is something that is very
It
important.
always
Always,
helps.
whether your blogs or your books or papers, attend. People write a lot of research material, which is really relevant. Attend a lot of webinars by all the companies which are free of cost, and I think they're very relevant. So.
And nowadays there is more than ever before. We have this live stream is one of the places where you can train yourself.
Yes, absolutely.
Then,
And it's like I think, these community build-ups that we have, they're by itself like a school. And they should really optimize on it, especially, there are a lot of people, there are a lot of my friends whose children want to, understand if they do get into languages, what it is like. And I have spoken to them and I have guided them. And they're still, that, okay, it's just translation. But that's not what it is. There is so much to do, to learn, and that will happen if they read and they get to know more about it and meet new people.
Excellent. Yeah, I think that is a very good advice. So if you are starting off, apart from just doing the deep dive into the topic, so in university or whatever, go and mix up. Join a LocLunch. Lamiya has these wonderful LocLunches, online and offline. I think there will be a LocLunch in Mumbai coming up later on this year. And of course,
in Samvad, we are going to have a mega one. Yes.
We will meet in Samvad. So
yes.
There's a great opportunity to meet Lamiya in Samvad at the New Delhi LocLunch event, and it will be absolutely amazing. Lamiya, some final words for the International Translators Day? Some wishes, some greetings to the international audience from you?
First of all, thank you. Really, really grateful, that you've made this immensely rich platform, and you've, brought in the community, global community on one platform in a beautiful, collaborative, unassuming, and very, very, fertile way. It has opened up opportunities for networking and engaging in a very seamless manner. Translators are, the backbone, I feel, of localization, along with, them being working in the background and yet delivering, fantastic stuff. They're champions. They need to be respected. And of course, they also need to adapt, but there has to be a platform where they know that, okay, this is, I go to and I adapt like this, because still in India, we are at the nascent stage and everything is not accessible to everybody. So go on, sign up on LinkedIn, meet new people. Do not be shy of your profession. You're great at what you do, and keep learning.
Wonderful. Lamiya, thanks a lot for being here on the stream, to sharing your insights about India, about Mumbai, and for organizing LocLunch in Mumbai. I hope and I wish you a wonderful, lovely day today. We will make a small break now for me to do some more stretching, because I noticed the first half of the day is almost done. We have started at 8 o'clock in the morning. Now it's 11:30, and we have so many nice and insightful interviews already. So Lamiya, thanks a lot, and see you soon in New Delhi on the LocLunch. Can't wait for it.
See you everyone. Bye bye.
Bye.
Have a lovely session. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye. And we are now connecting to a live LocLunch, and we have here Elia Risiputi. Hey, great to see you.
Great to see you too.
Wonderful. We are connecting now. to Europe. We are getting to Europe, and we are now in France.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, that's correct.
Wonderful. So how is the day going, and where are you exactly right now?
The day is going all right. It was supposed to rain, and it's not raining. I'm in Strasbourg, where I live. I'm walking around, so you can see a bit around.
Perfect.
Right.
One thing, Ilya,
Yes.
can you put horizontal?
Of course, I can try. That's it. Is that better?
It should actually change the direction. I don't know if you have right now your heads up.
No. I don't think it's gonna work.
Okay, then let's keep it as it was. Perfect. This is the way we see you. So we are connecting to Strasbourg.
Yes.
And you have your live LocLunch today.
That is correct. Sorry about the noise, the background noise. But I have to take it outside because the inside of the restaurant where we're meeting today is also a bit noisy. But yes.
Wonderful. So where are you meeting today? What kind of restaurant?
It's a bistro. So it's like a popular restaurant. It's actually, this is a funny one because we are in Alsace, which used to be German, and they speak Alsatian here. They have sort of a German accent when they speak French. So this place is bistro. I don't know if you can see it behind me.
Okay, yeah, we can see it.
It says bistro à l'accent alsacien. And everything is written with sort of Alsatian accent on the menu, and even the name of the restaurant is called La Vignette because it's in Rue de la Vignette. I'll show you behind. It's written like that, Rue de la Vignette. But everything sounds more Germanic, so it's Vignette.
Vignette.
A Vignette. Yeah.
Excellent. Ilya, so how many LocLunches have you organized already? Do you remember?
I don't know, about 5 or 6 organized by me, and then I'm a ambassador here in Strasbourg. There were many more before. I've joined a few as a guest, and then I've become a co-ambassador, and now and now I organize them as well.
So what made you become an ambassador of LocLunch?
But I just wanted to be more involved in the translation community where I live. Since I'm an immigrant here as well. So to build a network of people I know, colleagues that work also into different languages. Have a network of people that can help you if you need, or that you can help.
How did it work so far for you?
It's working all right. I do get along with everyone. It's also outside of LocLunches, which is good. So everything is going all right.
That's fantastic. And now my question: is there already people coming in the restaurant? Have you seen already LocLunchers?
Yes.
Shall we go inside?
I can try to go inside. There are, I think, 4 more people right now. We're expecting to be about 9 or 10 today.
Okay, wonderful.
I hope they don't tell me off from the restaurant.
For our international audience, we are connecting to Strasbourg. We are here with Ilya, and he's just walking into a restaurant where we have a live connection to a real LocLunch, where we meet the people in the LocLunch over there. You can see, hello everybody,
Thank you, Wade.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
No, I don't think I can hear you now. It's going to be too noisy.
Too noisy. So
Yeah,
because we don't have a microphone or earpads
sorry.
at this point, right?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. So why don't we do what we did in Stuttgart the other day? You just hand over the phone to your colleagues who are there, and they just introduce them for a brief moment, like in a typical LocLunch. Would that be possible?
I can ask if they want to introduce themselves.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, I'll just pass the phone around. Say
hi, my name is
Hello.
Hi. I am French Brazilian. I translate from English, French, Portuguese, and Spanish into French and Portuguese. And I live here in Strasbourg. And I am anthropologist. And what else? And what about you?
So I am the supposedly founder of LocLunch community, and we are right now in the live stream to celebrate the International Translators Day. And Elia was so kind to bring me with you in the LocLunch.
Yeah.
So one question: is it the first LocLunch for you?
No, it's the second one.
Okay.
I had been
excellent
one last year, and well, it's the second one. So
what are your thoughts about the International Translators Day?
Yeah, so now today we have one French Brazilian, one French Italian, and two French so far. But there is another Italian coming, and a German too.
Very international.
Yes, Strasbourg is cosmopolitan, and it's a very nice place to live in.
Excellent. So let's move on. Can you pass on the mobile phone to the next one? It was a pleasure to talk to you.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
And enjoy the LocLunch today.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hi. Hello, hello.
Okay.
So happy International Translators Day.
Yeah, thank you. To you too. So I'm Nicolas. I'm independent translator. I work from English and Spanish into French. I'm independent since I finished my studies 7 years ago. And I work mainly with international organizations and UN agencies on development projects or human rights or environment protection mainly. And I'm based in Alsace since 1 month now.
Oh, okay. So this is your first LocLunch today?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so yeah, it's about getting to know other people in the industry and having this point of meeting, this meeting point on a regular basis. So I hope really that you enjoy it today and that you have a wonderful first LocLunch experience.
Yeah, we will for sure. Thank you very much. Enjoy the day.
Thank you very much and enjoy the day. Who's next?
Hi, so I'm Florine.
Hello, Florine.
I translate from English and German into French, and I'm also an interpreter, so English, German, and French.
Okay, wow. So a lot of language professionals directly on the LocLunch on this special day. So what are your thoughts about the International Translators Day?
I think it's a great thing that we have it, and I think it's also a great thing that we have a LocLunch here in Strasbourg on this day to eat together and talk together.
That is so true, and I think this is a good way to celebrate, right? So one question I have asked my previous guests as well, what is the situation of translators right now in Strasbourg? Do you see that demand for translations is growing? Are you working a lot? Are you working little? How is it? What is the tendency right now? What do you see?
Can't really talk for translator because I'm more an interpreter, but for the interpretation, it's good. Actually, it's good, and it's also good because I can travel a lot. So it's not only in Strasbourg, but I'd say right now for me it's good. I can't tell it for anybody, but for me it's okay.
Excellent. That's a very good notice. So thanks a lot for sharing that. Is there anybody else right now?
For right now.
Sorry?
And we're just us four right now. So you
okay.
already
Wonderful. Wonderful. So I don't want to bother you too much. I know this is holding a telephone in a restaurant is not a very comfortable situation. So if you pass me on to Elia to say bye-bye. Thanks a lot, Flora, for being on the show, and I wish you a wonderful LocLunch.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye. Elia, hey. So thanks a lot for passing the microphone. Do you want to say anything to our international audiences about the International Translators Day?
Just keep what you're doing best. Keep on doing that. Rock on. Everything's going well.
Perfect. Thanks a lot, Elia. Enjoy the day. Many thanks for having us, and then enjoy the meals. What comes today on the plate?
Yeah. Thank you.
See you. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Okay, so this was a live connection to a LocLunch, our first live connection today. This was amazing. I mean, this was like it is. You are in a city, in a place, in a restaurant. Come once a month normally, once every 2 months. It depends a little bit on the ambassador, and then people come and just talk. They introduce themselves like you have seen right now. Everybody says who they are. It's like a small introduction to opening the floor and to get to know each other. And then conversations will start flowing. Today we had interpreters there, translators there, international folks. It could be about our industry, about our work, but it also can be about whatever topic that comes into your mind. And this brings me again a little bit to our sponsors. We are now in Europe, so we start with our platinum sponsors, Smartling and Crowdin. Thanks a lot again for this live stream. You are awesome. You made it possible that we can have this massive Ironman LocLunch today. And now, as I can share my screen, I will check a little bit about the timing. How is the timing? Because then we can also go into the actual, to see a little bit of the tools and look how it looks like. Okay, so again, let me just see the agenda, where we have the agenda. Okay, we have now connected to Elia in Strasbourg and in France, and the next one in 15 minutes will be in Amsterdam. So we have a couple of minutes, and I would like to just share my screen for now for a couple of minutes to show you the platforms, our premium sponsors, because I think it's definitely worth to take a look. If you work in localization and you want to internationalize your product or your service, you can start with Crowdin or Smartling. I will show you a little bit around. These are the interfaces. You use crowdin.com, and as you can see, it's all about the platform to integrate AI, human translation, content management systems. It's all in one platform, which is really cool because in your day-to-day, this is what really powers mobile apps, software, websites, marketing content, help centers, you name it, also games. So Crowdin is one of the partners. We have been working with them for a long time, and it's really a very solid, great platform. One of the features I'm seeing right now here is the Crowdin store. Many might not know you need to connect a TMS to to your translation tool, and Crowdin has this amazing store where you find like tons of integrations where you can connect to GitHub, HubSpot, Intercom, Figma, Contentful, everybody who works in localization and is on the client side or even on the buyer side, you will have been working with these applications, and it's all about getting everything together. So this is Crowdin. You can see they offer a couple of solutions for everybody. It's always a good thing for developers as well. They find a lot of things there. And yeah, let's go to our next sponsor, which is Smartling, in a second. So basically, one more point about Crowdin. There's a crowdin.com and Crowdin Enterprise. The difference here is you have in the enterprise version a more sophisticated way of organizing your workflows. You have enterprise level tools and features. In security, there's a lot. But of course, you have the .com version, which is a more leaner version for smaller teams, mid-sized teams, that is super, super good and easy to use for everybody. Yeah, guys, if you want to learn more about Crowdin, why don't you just connect with them and reach out? You can connect, you can ask the support, and as you can see here, it's a recommended solution for many companies around the world. Okay, so thanks Crowdin again, and now let's move over to Smartling. Yeah, and by the way, if you look at my on my channel, you will find a lot of content created by me and Andri around the Crowdin solution, where we discover and unpack the latest they have launched in AI and features that makes your day a little bit easier. Now we are at Smartling, looking at Smartling, and I see it's in Spanish, so let me switch to English. Let me see if it's okay. Here we go. So Smartling has been with me for a long time because it was one of the first translation tools, commercial translation tools that we have been working as a company, as Beluga. And I have seen all the rise of this industry, but also of Smartling, and we have closely worked together with them. So this is a very solid solution, used by, as you can see, trusted by, tons of big players in the market. And this evening, I have the super great pleasure to have the CEO here on this live stream. So definitely stay tuned. You can check out our agenda. For today, it is about, I think, somewhere between 6 and 8. Bryan will join us, the CEO of Smartling, and will share with us his vision of the industry. And of course, as you can see also, Smartling is not only used by a lot of tools, but it's also very well rated in the industry. So, and what can you do? You see there's tons of applications. There's an analytics part, which is very strong. And of course, the AI hub. It's getting to become a real big hub for AI. As AI is growing, Smartling makes it possible to estimate very well how much leverage you can take from the translation if you use the AI integration in Smartling. So there's a lot of things you can see here. There's also a video I recorded with VP of AI from Smartling with Olga in my catalog of videos. Check it out. Is what is a great way to better get to know the solution from Smartling. And yeah, and check it out. There's a book a meeting if you are a global company and you want to localize. These are two companies that I can really recommend, and make use of it. Reach out and check it out. Okay, so 22. How much time we have? Like 8 minutes to our next panel, direct communication with Amsterdam, and there we will have our colleague Dorota Pavlak, who is also working a lot with Crowdin. She's doing great videos. You can check her on YouTube as well on the localization blog. And there's, of course, Stefan Huug, who is a Belgian living in Texas. Many of you in our industry may know him. He's a great content producer, and he will be later on the show as well to talk a little bit about his work and Crowdin. Okay, so let me see if I can do something special, which is I have asked people to submit videos. And now is the moment to see if we can make this happen. Let me share this. And I will start with Berlin, which is Magali, who were also in our chat. So let us see if we can make this happen. 1 second. I was told I can't hear her, but I hope you can hear her. So this is Magali. Magali.
My name is Magali, and I'm a freelance translator specializing in SEO translation based in beautiful Berlin, Germany. And more importantly, I'm also a LocLunch ambassador, and I have the great honor and pleasure to be co-ambassador to the very first LocLunch ambassador there ever was, Michele Cerioni, which I'm very grateful for. Of course, I love LocLunch, but I also love working in the localization industry because I think that our industry is particularly international, of course, but also open, truly inclusive, and the people working in our industry are just fun to work with. And with this, I wish you all a happy Translators Day.
Wow, that was so nice. Thank you, Magali. And yes, we were together in Berlin on a super big mega LocLunch at LocWorld. That was just insane, and everybody who was there, I think, would agree that that was a really good experience. So we brought together all the folks from Lock World, which is one of these amazing conferences in our industry, together with the LocLunch community, so everybody could come. It was a lovely day in summer, and we were at the Café am See, which is an awesome place in the center of a big park in Berlin, and Magali and Michele organized our getting together, and I think we gathered some 120 people there. That was absolutely mind-blowing. Okay, so thanks again, Magali, for sending over the video. Let me check a little bit with the chat here. I'm seeing people. Karim, am I late? Well, I don't know. This is 15 hours. It's a 15 hours LocLunch with me. I'm Jan Hinrichs. I'm the founder of LocLunch. I started in 2019, and today it's just an incredible day of LocLunching. It's a LocLunch Ironman. So 15 hours. We are not even halfway through because this is going till 11 o'clock in the evening. This is just insane. I have still to work out a little bit to get this done. We will have some food here later on. We have a LocLunch. So there's a lot of things happening in the studio. If you are in Madrid, just join us. If you're in the chat, like Magali, I've just seen very impressive mega LocLunch in Berlin in 2022. Hundreds of LocLunches flooding the beer garden. Incredible. Only Jan can make this happen. Well, no, it's you who made this happen, because it's about all the LocLunch community that gathers every month around the world in these awesome places, and it is about the community that makes and creates this vibe we have all the way through. And now we had it in Strasbourg, and now we are connecting. In a few minutes, we are connecting to our colleagues in Amsterdam. So Magali, thanks a lot for your upvotes. Kiran, hello everybody. Happy International Translators Day. Fantastic. Nadia Tabanero here in the studio, my right hand, left hand, whatever, organizing everything from this crazy agenda towards our team and bringing everybody together. So Nadia, thanks a lot from me to you here. Later on, I'm sure you will go on the studio sofa with me. I will introduce you. In the meantime, okay, just let me share 1 second. This is Dolores, a translator and podcaster. Dolores, nice to meet you. Wonderful. Drop your podcast in the chat. Why not? Today we also celebrate International Podcast Day. Bravo, Jan and all the team all over the world. That's it. Dolores, please feel free to drop your link to your podcast here. The rest as well. If you have a cool podcast, video, a channel on YouTube, or whatever, what you create, drop it in the chat and say hello to everybody. And Rishi says, and of course, Automated TBMS is happy to be a sponsor and supporting this mega event. You are a bronze sponsor. Thanks a lot. And that really means a lot for us. So let me try to go over to my sofa, and we will see if this camera works out. Jorge, are you ready? Are you prepared for me to go over? Okay. So I will take my seat. How does this looks like? Huh? Isn't that? Wow, this is, that is so good. My goodness, I can sleep here. This is, by the way, IKEA. It's the IKEA style sofa. We built it up yesterday. That was so fun. It is a simple one, but it's working. It's Very good, and it's a good help for me to change a little bit my posture and do some entertainment. I think we have not been able to connect to Dorota. That is a pity. Huh? Okay, I'm just informed that she has a problem with the telephone and she's trying to solve it. So we will likely to connect with her again very, very soon. And yeah, and this is my sofa. I don't know if I will ask somebody from my production team to join me a second, like Jorge. Man, come over to me and take a seat. You need a microphone, I think. Wait, take the microphone.
Hey.
I love it.
Okay.
I love it.
Hi, Jan.
On the stream, first time.
Yeah, first time.
Jorge, you have been with me in the YouTube journey for a year now.
Yeah.
From the very beginning. So Jorge is my producer, my back-end YouTube enabler, right?
All in the back.
So what is your experience with YouTube? Do you like it?
Yeah, it's really difficult to make these all things in the technical situation, but I just learned about how to make a decent video. But maybe I have to learn more because this is all so big. So
like everybody. This is what we do all the time. And when we produce our videos, it is really like, you never know how it works out, right? But it's so much fun because at the end, you produce and produce.
Yeah.
And some things work good, some others not so good, and but it doesn't matter because there's always another video.
Yeah.
And this is what we learned, huh?
You always have some issues on some troubles that you have to solve in this moment. That this is the life,
Absolutely.
Because we always have a little issues. Like right now, we have an issue with Dorota, but maybe just in 5 or 10 minutes we solve.
We can bring her back again. So one of the things you might not know is that Jorge, apart from being our IT professional and the head of Beluga IT, he's also a musician. And we will see you today
later
on stage. Tell me a little bit about the group and what we are going to hear.
Right now, I am in 2 bands, and the band that we are going to play like 5 o'clock maybe or 6, I don't know the time exactly. But we are make some versions in rumba versions or some international music, because we have music ourselves that Altillo Music, that's the band, the name of the band, compose. But we are going to play some international music to all the people that we are in live.
Fantastic. This is special for our live stream. So at around 5 o'clock, we will have Jorge in wearing his other hat, right? His musician hat. And he's also a footballer and a sportsman and a dog lover, like some others. And we're connecting with Dorota, is it? Without camera? Still without camera, Dorota.
Okay. Oh.
We will make it happen at one point, I'm sure. Anyway, so Altillo, this is your new group, and last year, what is last year or 2 years ago?
You can switch some diapositiva, launch, Altillo, or concierto, I don't know what's the meaning of.
Okay.
This one. You can put in the live. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Here we have a photo of Jorge and his band. So how is it the composition?
We are only three people. That's the girl that it's the main voice. The other man it's playing the guitar, the acoustic guitar, and I play some percussions and other things. The cajon. Cajon flamenco.
Which is a very Spanish and flamenco instrument.
We have the cajon.
Where's the cajon? Let's see where the cajon is for our audience to see it, because this is such a nice instrument. And
but
cha-cha, you can see.
But now we can play because maybe this microphone is not working to.
Give us a sound check. I will hold this. Let's see. So this is live. This is a very in live session with Jorge and his cajon. Wow! This is so good. This was Jorge with El Cajon Flamenco. A wooden box, right? With a great sound. It's used in flamenco music. It's a very Spanish thing. Leave us a comment in the chat if you play it.
If you hear the sound.
If you could hear it. So the type of music is rumba catalana.
It's kind of
this
rumba catalana, and we are making some versions. I don't remember exactly the version. Later we play, but it's like a composition that the other people make it. My colleagues, and we see how it's look like. Yeah,
wonderful. We can't wait to see Jorge again on the stage later on here after the LocLunch.
Yeah.
And some sessions in the afternoon. That's wonderful. Dorota, we don't have any connections with her. Let me just briefly check how the chat is going. If there's something going on, if you have heard Jorge already. Looking forward to seeing you and your group on stage, Jorge. Dice NASA. Love your community. Viva LocLunch. The podcast, Dolores. Yeah, thanks a lot, Jorge, for being with me here on stage. So we are 45. Let me just switch on again back to our timer. It is a pity that we couldn't connect to Dorota. Okay. Yeah, we are asking Dorota to connect through a mobile of somebody else, a LocLuncher, which might turn out to be our way to connect to Amsterdam LocLunch community. Okay, so this is... let's see where we are in our timetable. We are right now. Yep. We will put on some videos in a moment. I just wanted to refresh a little bit. This is a LocLunch International LocLunch International Translators Day Mega LocLunch live stream, which is just amazing. It's a 15 hours craziness I came up with. Actually, Charles Campbell from TBO, one of our sponsors, bronze sponsors, came up with this crazy idea to get on this day as many LocLunches as possible online. And well, I think this month alone, we have 45 LocLunch events happening. This is a record. Can you imagine 45 LocLunches around the world this month happening, like the ones we have seen right now in Strasbourg, 45 of them taking place this month alone. And we have been doing almost 2,000 LocLunches since the beginning, from 2019, when we started this in Berlin, almost in Berlin, with Michele and Magali. We started this LocLunch community back then, and now we have almost 2,000 LocLunches around the world. Is it displaying right now? No. Okay, I'm getting out here, and now it should. Ya está, yeah. Dorota joined. I don't know. Can we see? No. Okay. A ver, but Jorge, a ver. Dorota.
Yes, finally. I'm so sorry for the delay. We had technical issues,
No.
but we found the laptop and we connected.
This is so
yeah,
good.
the phone was tricky.
I go over to my sofa, guys, if it's possible.
Yes.
This is great. Now I feel like with you. I feel like sitting next to you.
So we
Dorota.
are on the 7th floor of a public library in Amsterdam. This is the view on the heart of Amsterdam, especially for you. Beautiful view of Amsterdam. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh wow! This is like a terrace. This is a terrace you are sitting on, with views
Okay, I
on
can't hear you now.
one of the rivers, right? Okay, test. Can you hear me, Dorota? It seems.
No, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me now. Okay, hello. So
I
nice to
can't hear
see
you, but that's us.
you. Can you now hear me? Nothing. Maybe you get rid of the earpads.
Without
Yeah.
this? Okay, let's try.
Because I can hear you. Can you put on loudspeaker maybe? No loudspeaker. Because you're on a computer, right? There's no microphone. Yes, I hear you. Can you hear me? No? Is there any connections? My voice
No,
is
it's not
not.
the internet, it's not the internet, it's only the sun.
So
Let's just
Dorota
leave it with the view.
is trying to connect. I'm trying to connect with her. This is live. This is what happens all the time. It can happen.
Let's just assume they do. Let's just
No
present
problem. But we see her and the other LocLunches over there. It's wonderful to see you, and we wish you in Amsterdam a lovely LocLunch. Yeah, that's it. We have lost the connection with Dorota. At least we could see her. This is another LocLunch that happens right now in Amsterdam, and they are LocLunchers getting together and sharing whatever it comes up to them in that moment. So this is a good moment to show a little bit of my slides again. I'm moving a little bit again to my other office here, to my seat. And now let's see the presentation. So I get a couple of slides online, which we have prepared. Jorge, can you launch the presentation? Pero yo no lo tengo. No, pásame el enlace. Okay, so sorry, a little bit of Spanish here. We're working with Slack, so now I will receive this presentation and we'll try to to do my screen share with you. Email. Okay. Email. Okay. Okay, I'm connecting to my email account. And you have sent it to... I haven't received it yet. Have you sent it? I don't know. I don't have it. It is in Canva, right? Then let's try to connect directly to Canva. Canva is another nice tool. We have been heard about quite a few times lately because they have launched a translation interface as well in Canva, and this one, it is AI integrated into the translation workflow. And let me see if is it copy off, or is it the other one, Jorge? LocLunch highlights. Okay. Yeah, I have it on screen. Okay, so yep. All right. This is all live, guys, so please bear with me if this feels a little bit like, here we go. Damn, full screen. Yes, of course. There we go. LocLunch highlights. My colleague and LocLunch newsletter super manager Elena from my team at Beluga has prepared a couple of slides just to remember what is LocLunch in statistics. And by the way, Elena is also the one behind the newsletter you are receiving, and some other 10,000 people are receiving on LinkedIn every week with the upcoming LocLunches we are celebrating. So there you will find what's happening in the community, and you will see the next LocLunches. So let us see what she has prepared. So almost 2,000 events have been happening so far. This year alone, we have 51 new ambassadors in our team, which is just amazing. So these are people like Romain, like Dorota, like Ira, and all the others you have seen this morning, who are organizing LocLunch as a way to get people together in a very cheap way, because it's actually the cheapest way of all, because you only have to pay your food and what you consume, and you have the benefit of meeting the whole industry in your town. So 51 new translators. We had 45 events this month. So this is the International Translators Day initiative Charles kicked off from TBO, which is just amazing. And yeah, and so we talked about it before. There's like virtual LocLunches and offline LocLunches, and the stats say that we have performed almost 500, 450 online events. So meets, Zooms, the pandemic, you all remember, that was just amazing time. I'm not sure if you are commenting in the chat what your experience has been so far with LocLunch, online, offline. Would be great to get your input here. And if you have enjoyed those virtual LocLunches, that was just insane. We had Ramadan before. We had amazing LocLunches in Cairo back then. Ramadan, we celebrated the Ramadan with Ramadan, our LocLunch ambassador, and it was just another level. It was super great. Yeah, offline events, quite a lot. 74 countries, which is pretty massive. Did you know? Have you felt this internationalization lately on LinkedIn? And 255 cities. Amazing. I mean, 6 years old community, and all of you who are now joining here are part of this community, and that's so great. And now we can see how this looks like, because we ask our ambassadors always to share photos of the LocLunches they celebrate. So this one is another one. We have Surabaya in Indonesia. We had Silvia before. You can see her probably here somewhere. That one she organized. Yep, up there in the middle with a headphone. So this is Ricky. He is always there as well. Lucia, we have met personally. You know, you have to join these LocLunches to get the feeling. It's really amazing. So make sure to join her as well. And we see here LocLunch Singapore. LocLunch Singapore with Shankeswari is just amazing. Tenemos una traductora de México, Isabel Gallardo. Oh, okay. Excellent. In the studio. Wow. Fantastic. So this is your place in a second, I would say. Give me 1 second. I will continue a little bit about the LocLunch here. We have here Singapore, Shankeswari Deo. She is the ambassador of the LocLunch community in Singapore. It's amazing. I was with her. I celebrated with her. It's just awesome. So we have Cannes as well, Granada. You know, this is just, Barcelona, not to forget about Yuka and the whole team, Lisa, Danielle, and all the people who are coming to the LocLunch in Barcelona. Barcelona is super important because it's there forever. And Yuka was one of the first ambassadors we had on board and who helped to design and create and give identity to what is LocLunch nowadays. So this goes to Barcelona, and especially to the great network you're building up in Barcelona as well. And now Bangalore, we were in India a couple of minutes before in New Delhi. This is Bangalore, and we were in Mumbai. So India is growing as well. You can see it. This is LocLunch. It's global. It's very international. We have Pittsburgh here, some pictures from Pittsburgh, great community. And you see here a team we will have later on the show. This is Marina. Marina is there. I mean, those of you who are in the industry and who are on LinkedIn will know her for a long time. She's organizing LocLunches. So great in San Diego. She was in San Diego. Later on, she will tell us all her story. Joseph is there next to her, and Kate Smith, who will join us this evening from Denver, Colorado. Okay, and Seattle, which is a lovely LocLunch, and you might have recognized some people on this photo. Hardly not to see the guy on the left-hand side. Renato, this goes to you. A big hug to everybody in Seattle and the Seattle community. Renato is not actually, I don't know where he actually lives because he is everywhere, but I suppose he's in Seattle. But he's traveling around, and it's very likely to meet the CEO of Nimdzi at one of the LocLunches or even on the conferences as a speaker. Yeah, Sako, thanks a lot for organizing Seattle. This is just amazing community you have there. And Atlanta is coming here as well. They are celebrating a LocLunch tonight as well. And Amsterdam, this was Dorota. We just saw her. Unfortunately, we couldn't connect with her, but a great thing. Rome. Okay, just 1 second to look at the timing. Montpellier. We should have a live connection to LocLunch Montpellier. Is Ketty Tirito, is she online? No, I think I have to go online because I have to connect with her. So now we will see if we can make this connection in live. Okay. So let me share my screen and let's see if this works out. So I will share my screen. Let me share this window. Okay, so Katie is in Montpellier, and now we will look at her LocLunch. Let's see if we can find her the URL. So this is my live link, and this is a link she has posted on her profile. So let's see if this can be, and we are a little bit more lucky. What you see here is a typical event of LocLunch. You see I have tons of tabs online. Let's make this a little bit smoother. Sorry, this is, wait, which one am I sharing right now? Okay, I shared again. Okay. So guys, tan, 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 tan. Can you see this screen? Yes. Okay, so this is the way she announced her LocLunch. So let's see. Tan, 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 tan. It works. And we are there. I think I have to talk to the technical team because I can't hear you. I see James. Woo! This is you can hear me. Okay. Okay, excellent. Katie, thanks a lot for having us here with you. Can you hear me? Okay, right now, I don't know. We are still figuring out how to hear you. Again, this is like a very crazy configuration we have here because we are on a live stream on YouTube and we are connecting to a Meet, a Google Meet. So
look, yeah, what you and your team are pulling off, it's incredible today. So thank you so much. It's a fantastic thing. I hope you slept for about 15 hours last time because I don't know how you're gonna do it.
I don't know. Me either. But you know, I will do some stretching, and we have food, we have pizza. I don't know if you have seen it. We have Jorge. We will have live music later on. So
fantastic.
OB John, you just use the force, man. You'll be fine.
Thank you. James, this was actually missing right now to have the force with me, right?
It's there, dude. It's there. You have it.
I feel it. The community force. So, Katie, why don't we do a LocLunch real introduction round? Yeah?
Yeah, sounds good.
Like it's a typical LocLunch. I hope people in the chat on YouTube can see what we are doing and can hear it, please leave a note. If you are looking at our watching our live stream, just give a note if everything is working out, and you can see the team from Montpellier.
Yay!
Okay, Katie, please introduce yourself.
Once again, thank you for making this happen. I'm Katie. I am based in Montpellier, so I have recently launched this fantastic initiative, LocLunch Montpellier. I so far has been remote, so we had 2 LocLunches and they were both remote to give the opportunity to people to get to know this initiative and really build the community around this part of south of France. I am a localization manager and I have been in the industry for over 11 years. And just like everybody else in this school and online, I love languages, I love localization, so I'm all over it. So thank you again for everybody for joining it, and Jan, once again for organizing it.
Excellent. Thanks a lot. That's great. So how would you proceed? How do you normally this is your how many LocLunches have you done?
This is my third.
Your third one. Okay. And
Yeah.
it's always online, or is it more or less offline?
Online so far, yeah, because I'm figuring out a way to putting the information out there for people to know and being able to then take it offline eventually when the group based in Montpellier grows a little bit more. So I'm hoping that people that will attend this session will see that there is this great opportunity here, and will be able to connect and join in person next time that I'll make it offline.
Wonderful. This is so cool. I'm so super proud of my team that they have managed to bring me into a live session of a virtual LocLunch. So thanks a lot, guys, over there.
How many screens do you have over there?
Okay, so actually I have this computer. My computer is here. Okay, so now I am exactly. I'm with you, looking in this cam.
You're looking at us.
This is the cam I'm looking at on the live stream, and this is our super big. You can see it, a huge monitor I have there. This is a team. This is a tech team. There's Jorge running around.
It's a tech team. Look at this.
It is insane. It's insane. So, but let's continue. Palina.
With the introductions, yes.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, of course. I'm not in France. I'm in Belarus, so it's 2 p.m. right now. So kind of growing the community to other countries. So I don't think there are any LocLunch initiatives in Belarus. So it feels like an opportunity to join and to grow it even more. So I've just graduated 2 months ago. I got Bachelor in Linguistics. But I am proud to say that I've already localized one game from Russian into English. So that is a small start, but yeah, we all have to start from something. So I'm also passionate about languages and scientific research too, and I'm very enthusiastic about talking to every person out there. Just communication, I think, it's the biggest passion of my life. So thank you all again for organizing something like that. So I'm feeling a little bit anxious, or maybe a lot of anxious, but yeah, thanks.
But
it's great to be here.
This is a great opportunity to lose this anxiety, right?
Yeah.
Just to get on these kind of forums like LocLunch, and to meet people and see that, interchange and get to know what's happening in the industry. Because you're sitting next on my screen here, I have James next to you. And I mean, James, come on, we met this summer.
We did. We had a sly LocLunch. Well, it was a lock drink, wasn't it? It was a bit later than lunch. Down in San Sebastian. I'm James, and I live very close to San Sebastian. So hopped in the car, and we met again for ice cream, as we do. It's becoming a thing now.
It is a frequent.
Yeah, a frequent thing. So yeah, I'm on the border with Spain. Just 40-minute drive. A place called Biarritz. I don't know if Paulina, have you been there? You know this place?
Oh no, I've never been to Spain or France, so no.
Okay, so if you
Not
come
yet,
up to
not
France,
yet.
you have to come to Montpellier, of course. But also Biarritz is another good place to come and hang out. Yeah, I run a little language company that specializes in Japanese with my wife, who is Japanese as well. And we've done a few LocLunches. I think she might be organizing one in Japan.
Oh, wow.
So another thing, yeah. And yeah, so I'm no stranger to the LocLunch scene. And it's a great way, as Jan says, to connect with people. I know that we do a lot of AI and chat, and your chat GPT, and your only friend is going to be some hard drive somewhere. But this kind of get together is a good way to see some real people. And you know, share stories, share some ice cream, whatever you like, you know.
And the fun thing is, James and I, or let's say Kaori, your wife, and us, we have been collaborating with Beluga, and Kaori has been for ages. I mean, we know for ages, and this is some of the magic of our industry, right? We have, you know, it's not a big industry. So, and then the people who are working together, the translators we are working together, this is it's very close. And LocLunch gives all like a connection scene.
Yeah, definitely. And people move around. I mean, you know, wherever you are now, but they move jobs, they move location, and you know, you make this connection, and you might meet up again a year later in some other situation,
and then you have ice cream.
Yeah, and then you have ice cream.
That is so much fun. Valentin, are you with us? You are translating right now.
Yes. I'm back now. Just had a few minor hardware issue, but I'm with you now.
Excellent. So what are you doing? What are you doing?
So it's a very good question right now because I'm actually moving jobs. Today is my first day off before I join my next company.
Okay.
So I was, until yesterday, I was working for a train line as a UX content specialist for French. So basically I was localizing from English into French what the UX writer was doing in English.
Oh, wow.
For the Trainline app, and in 3 weeks now I will be joining Worldline as a technical writer. So I will be writing from scratch for the first time in my career, and I'm excited for the new job and the new things to learn.
Valentin, I have to ask you, so what role plays AI in your job? Or will play in a job of a content writer? And from your experience, you know, what is the hate-love relation with AI?
I actually enjoy it because I like learning new things, and there's a lot to learn from AI, I think. Also, I like to make my life easier, and I think AI does that really well. If you use it correctly, so there's a lot of learning curve on our side for AI. So it's definitely not the enemy to me, actually, in any case. Unfortunately, it's way harder for freelancers because, like Katie, I'm volunteering for Women in Localization, so I get to meet a lot of freelancers, and it's really hard for them. I used to work for We Localize, a big LSP, and my previous team tells me that they're no longer using freelancers. We used to review freelancers' work, freelancers' translations. Now they're no longer doing that. They only do AI post-edit.
Okay.
Or at least machine translation post-edit. So it's way more difficult for freelancers. I'm quite lucky to be working as a full-time employee and being able to play with AI and see how it can help me find the best translation or in my next job the best copy to write from scratch from my prompts. I need to but there's a lot to learn because the prompts are the most difficult part of using AI. You really have to know exactly what you're going to tell ChatGPT. Otherwise, you're not going to get the answer you need. So yeah, I'm excited actually because that's a new thing to learn and a great way to make my life easier.
Wonderful. Hey, wow, that's really cool. Later on, we might dive into a brief discussion about what is the evolving skill set of translators and freelancers in here. But we have Ibnu also here on the show, on this LocLunch. Hello, Ibnu.
Yeah.
You sent me a
Hello.
video. Thank you.
Yes, I sent you a video earlier of ITD, International Translation Day. You received it?
Yeah, I would later on. I will put it on.
Oh.
Where are you connecting from, Ibnu?
From home. From home. It's my home.
But I mean, which country? Which country are you connecting from?
Jakarta, Indonesia.
From Jakarta. Okay, great. We had Ira Susana before here, LocLunch ambassador of the community. Have you been with Ira before?
Yeah. I told her that I sent you a video. So she told me that just send him to John. Just send him a video for ITD. So I'm waiting for Jakarta LocLunch later on. Are you there too, John?
Well, thanks so much for sending the video. Later on, we will probably put it on at one point. Otherwise, it will be in the live stream and the video on the channel afterwards. So thanks a lot also for connecting now to this live event in Montpellier with Katie. This is great.
Thank you.
Katie, so when we talk about skill set, what is your impression of skills that need translators nowadays to succeed in the industry?
Well, the core linguistic skill set needs to be still obviously up to scratch. I think it's more about the mentality that probably needs to make a little bit of a shift and be ready, be ready to learn new skills that could be editing skills, that could be reviewing skills, that could be, in some cases, also going into a little bit more managerial kind of skills. So I think diversifying right now for translators, but also for many localization and language specialists and professionals is more necessary than ever. So just a mindset, flexibility, and being willing to learn skills that can go alongside the core linguistic ones.
Wonderful. Paulina, what is your take on that as a freshly graduated translator?
Well, as a freshly graduated translator, I'm terrified, mostly, and I feel like nowadays the skill set required is only diversifying and widening. So maybe some years ago, just linguistic skills would suffice. So you have source text, you have target text, and you deal with them. Now it feels like every translator have to know some technical stuff and more technical stuff, like not only CAT tools, AI, and all that. And so it feels like the job of translator no longer includes only linguistics part. It's all about various software, hardware management, communication. So a bit of this, a bit of that, and I feel like a very good and experienced translator is actually good at many things and can maybe even shift jobs if he wishes to. So it's really about diversity and the flexibility, as it was said.
How well do you think that the university has prepared you for this next step? As you are working as a freelance translator right now?
Yes, I do. I really wish to get a full-time job at some company, some probably localization company. So I'm really into computer games and all that. And I've been dealing with some tasks and different companies. And when I see these test tasks, I understand that I've no idea about this. Like the university hasn't prepared me at all for all the technical part of localization, and so I have to study it on my own, all the tags, placeholders, and all these things that appear in localization of computer games. And it makes me really sad because I feel like the education is kind of out of date. And well, we did have good practice in terms of technical translation, but I do not really want to work in technical translation. And I feel like there was not enough practice with CAT tools.
Okay.
Well, we worked only with traders, which I feel good with it, but it feels like traders is not as popular as it used to be. So we really have to update the technical part.
Valentin, I saw you nicking. What is your take on that?
Yes, I totally agree. I think school curriculums need to be updated a little bit. Even when I was studying a long time ago, and it needs updating. And when I hear you, Paulina, I hear that they still haven't evolved much. But to comfort you, I mean to make you feel better, you learn as you go when you work. I think I've never learned as much as after school than before. And
it's like with most of the careers, right? University
yes.
careers, that afterwards it starts the
Yes.
same.
I think you learn to learn at university rather than learning something concrete.
Yeah,
yeah.
Especially in computer games. Paulina,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, is passion for computer games something that helps you?
Yes, it is, and when I tell people about that, I describe it as a linguistic disorder because after getting this linguistic background, I can't really watch series, movies, or play computer games without paying attention to all the linguistic peculiarities. Well, I mean, I recently started playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I was thinking like what language I should play it in, and I always play things in English to like because English is my second language to keep it up and all that. But then I thought that I decided to play in Russian so that I have Russian subtitles and hear English voiceover, and I'm hearing English, I'm reading Russian, and simultaneously I am comparing the translation and writing down all the interesting things. So the process of playing or watching something usually transforms into a linguistic research.
Absolutely. I think many of the professionals in this industry are looking at subtitles in a completely different way than everybody else, right? And James, I know from you and your background that you and Kaori, you are in training and very massively and in Japanese training. Why don't you give a little bit? Can you put this in context where the academic one stops and where you should skill up in a more specific area?
Yeah, I mean, just like Alina was saying, we have internship and they come to the company and they spend 3 to 6 months learning. And university, what you learn in university is just the basic stuff, but the rest you learn yourself. And if you're an artisan and you make a beautiful piece of sculpture or something, it might take you 30 years to get there. And it's this experience that really helps you grow what you're going to do and where you're going to go. What the university gives you is just the basic stuff. But upskill, you're going to have to do it somehow. We offer upskilling for translators every month. They do a workshop, and it can be on technical translation, it can be on medical, it can be on legal, and we have speakers that talk about this. And everyone who comes, they go away and think, I got a new angle on this, or I learned something, and then they're more marketable afterwards. So I think when you first start out as a freelancer, it's very difficult to get on the ladder, and you take any sort of work. And the work going around now is MTPE because it's cheap, it's fast, you can get on there, but does it have any value? Once you get onto other projects which are a lot more technically complex or a lot more interesting, this is when you start to learn like the really valuable projects. You're talking about the game localization, and the way that you do this, it can make or break the game. It can make or break the Netflix series. It has done numerous times. I don't need to go through, you can Google it, where they've got it wrong, but if you can start to get into that section where you're getting it right, and then work with either teams, localization teams in other countries, or work as a freelancer, you can have a really good career. But upskilling, you have to do it.
This is cool because you mentioned it. These upskilling period after the university, it just starts. It's what James just mentioned. It takes you whole life, and I think there's a difference between what people tend to underestimate, what is the solid basis of people who have been trained in linguistics, and then they come to the projects and AI and so on. They detect what's wrong, what's right, how to increase the quality of the product. So upskilling, we have done at Beluga, we have also done training courses for translation tools, right? And so for Crowdin, Bureau Works, we had this training courses. So there's a lot of opportunities nowadays in the market. Women in localization, you mentioned it before, is also training a lot. So, it's starting now. So that's great. And we have Mario Chavez connecting as well.
Hello, Mario.
Hi, Mario.
Let's. You are muted.
I think you're on mute. Yeah.
All right.
So, by the way, Mario, just a small introduction. We are on a live stream. So this is not only the 6 of us, or the 7 of us. We are actually broadcasting to YouTube, this one. And so you are now talking on the International Translators Day 2025 with a whole YouTube universe on a 15 hours LocLunch. So welcome on board.
Thank you very much.
Mario, where are you connecting from?
I'm connecting from a small place called Martinsburg in West Virginia, United States. And this is my first time I joined the Montpellier group. So, ça va? How's everyone?
Ça va.
Thank you for connecting, Mario.
Speak French. Is anybody who's speaking French today?
I love French. I still have to study much better, but I hope to continue. So I thought maybe I can say hi to some of my colleagues in the French country, in La France.
Bienvenue.
It's good to see you. Everybody is new to me, and I'm sure that I'm new to you all. I'm a translator by profession. Old, you could say I'm part of the old guard, the ones who started a little bit before the internet started. So it's interesting to see how everything evolved. I work with a children's hospital as a remote translator, and we are seeing the influx of technology and the influence of artificial intelligence, and they're trying to basically put safety rails around it because it's I don't know how it is in other countries, but the patient's information is it's considered sacred. So they don't want to mess with it with technology. So they have a lot of different things to protect it. My languages are English, Spanish, a little bit of Portuguese, but I don't do it for translation, and a little bit of French. I just do it for the pleasure of language.
Excellent. Guys, I will have to leave you now because we are getting the pizzas now in the studio.
Can we take a quick picture before you go?
Yes, please, take a picture. This is one of the things we have to do on LocLunches.
3, 2, 1.
LocLunch. Wonderful. Kitty.
Have a good lunch. Enjoy your pizza, Jan.
Thanks a lot. And thanks a lot to Kitty, to Palina for being here, Valentina, Ibnu, Mario, James. Was a pleasure to talk to you. Thanks and keep on. Have a lovely International Translators Day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Happy
Bye.
International Translators Day.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Okay, so we are back in the studio, and the studio is actually filling up little by little because we are getting on a LocLunch, on a real LocLunch here in the studio, which is just incredible. So let me just see where I have all my tabs. So I stopped sharing my screen. Okay, now I'm back again on the live stream. And I have my colleague Nazaret already ready to make an interview. So with you and all the LocLunch community on my lovely sofa on the right-hand side, please take your seat. And here we go. Nasa, it's all your microphone.
Hi. Just a minute, we are here preparing the interview with Paola Manca from Ampere Translations. Hello to all the community in, now. Sorry. So welcome to this LocLunch Sofa edition. As mentioned, we are here with Paola, who is one of our fellow LocLunchers in Madrid. How are you, Paola?
I'm well, I'm good, happy to be here.
Do you want to make a short introduction about yourself?
Yes, I'm Paola Manca. I'm Italian, but I've been living in Madrid since 2002, so 23 years in Madrid. And I have been a freelance translator for 15 years, and then I founded my own LSP, so it's Ampere Translations.
Who is one of our bronze sponsors. I'm really happy to count on you in this marathon and in this historic event. I think it's going to be unforgettable, and maybe we are like putting the seed for new futures marathons. Let's see what happens.
That would be fantastic.
I have invited you to be with me in this sofa because you have a experience profile that you have mentioned. You have several years of experience in our industry, and would like to know why LocLunch has been important for you in your experience and your career.
Yes, well, LocLunch has been a game changer for me, but also for all the community, I think. Back in the days when I was working as a freelancer, I used to work at home with my screen, my keyboard, my cat maybe, but nothing else. So it was very difficult to meet colleagues in real life and to have a chat with someone like you or Jan or whoever is here. So it was really fantastic to discover that there was a community out there, a community where I could really fit in and I could find support, I could find advice, I could be empowered and empower other people. So I think that's really, really great about LocLunch.
I have said a lot of times that for me, what makes LocLunch different is that it is accessible for all the people. It doesn't matter where you or what your social state is, but you can go for there and just taking a drink and you are going to get a lot of exchange experiences that will help you to grow professionally. That's since you have been in the industry for some years, what are the biggest challenges you have faced?
Well, first of all, I mean, challenges, there have been many changes, but the main challenge was when post-editing came. Post-editing was a very big challenge because we encountered a lot of resistance from the linguists. They didn't want to post-edit. They didn't trust the machine translation. So there was a very big challenge. And I think, well, my company was an early adopter of post-editing, so I'm very happy to, we want to be proactive and embrace the new things in the industry. So that was a challenge, and it was okay. But now there's AI, so that's even
another word.
Yes, that's another challenge, and I think it's much bigger, much quicker. And let's see, because no one has any fear of AI in taking AI and making the processes easier and cheaper. So when it's cheaper, it's okay, and the quality is, it's good.
Well, but it's something we must, I think, adopt and learn to work with it. After you, we are going to have another interview. That's going to be Sara. Sara is a young professional, just like new coming in the industry. What kind of advices do you have for people like her?
I think the most important thing is that young people have an open mentality. They must have a vision of what the future can offer without any prejudice. Do not be scared. Be an early adopter. Try, test. Make mistakes because that's inevitable.
Yeah, and learn from them. It's important to
learn
make
from
mistakes too.
So be there.
And finally, why was important for Ampere Translations to be a sponsor and be part of this big live streaming event?
Well, LocLunch is an institution, I would say. So it was really important to be here and support all the work that is done with this movement. And it's an historic event, as you said. So I hope this will be the first live streaming of a long series. So I'm really happy and proud to be here. And thank you.
Thank you for wanting to be part of it. And if you want to say some special message for our audience, please feel free to send the message wherever you want.
Happy Translation Day, everyone. So embrace what the localization industry has to offer every day. Every day is different, so don't be scared and just ask your kids for help if you have issues in understanding things that really came up just the night before.
Thank you very much, Paola. I hope you enjoy the pizzas.
Okay, thank you. That will be sure.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, so let's now with Sara. Sara is just coming to the sofa. I'm sure some of you already know her because she has a great video. I don't know the name. Well, the name is she's got the lock because Sara is from LocLunch Capture. She's you can see she's really young. She just has been in the industry for 1 year and a half.
1 year.
1
I
year.
celebrated my anniversary the other day. I've just made a year in the industry, so
Yeah, I would say I'm quite a newcomer, a newbie here.
And well, let us know a bit about you. I already know you a lot, but tell something more about you.
Yeah, so I'm Sara. I am currently working for LocLunch Capture. So you can find me there on the social media, LinkedIn. Yes, I have this. I usually call it video podcast. I don't know. But I've got this section, She's Got the Log, where I interview women in the localization industry, such as Nazare. Her interview is, well, the interviews we've posted, they are all amazing, but you should check Nazare's. It was the first one and it was really, really inspiring. And yes, I've just celebrated my anniversary. I'm a translator, but currently I'm working as a project manager. And yeah, it's not been long since I've been in the industry, but I feel like I'm stepping in with force.
Yeah.
And I'm super excited to be part of this community. So thank you.
You are a clear example of that. There is hope for young people in the industry, that they are happy.
Yeah.
They are happy people, in fact.
Yeah, there's hope. At least I want to think so.
I would like you to ask you about your first experience in LocLunch, because I think it may be part of how you start your career in the industry.
Yeah, it's an important part of who I am now in the industry. I was doing my master's degree, and I'm really thankful to Manuel Mata. He was one of my teachers, and he said, "Oh, there's this really cool event. I know the people; they are super nice, and you're gonna get an insight of the industry. You're gonna meet so many people." And so he took us, like all the class, to a LocLunch, and there we went. We met. There was not a lot of people because it was late. It was a weird day, midweek, something like that. But it was, for me, it opened my eyes. It showed me community. It showed me like how there's this collaboration between generations and professionals. And I just thought, I want to be part of this. I want to be active in this kind of
events. And I think at the end, doing network is very, very important to establishing good connections and finding opportunities to work or to learn.
And it's really scary, but once you've gone to an event like LocLunch or any other kind of meeting or event in where you live, like normally in person, you realize that maybe it's difficult and it's scary, but you have all these people to support you and to be there with you while you do it. So
yeah, so it's we must be brave, but we will get things, really positive things when we do it. Let me ask you another question about what has surprised you most in our industry.
For me, it's especially this community, because I feel like many of us young people, when we are studying, especially if you are in the translation field or something like that, we usually get told that it's gonna be alone, like a lonely journey.
Yeah, and complicated with the AI things.
Yeah. And so for me, it was that the fact that I thought, oh, I'm gonna spend my whole life just alone in my room
in the translator's cave.
Yeah,
That's
exactly
the sentence, translator's cave.
Yeah, I was told this by many teachers and also colleagues. And so there got to a point where I thought, oh, well, this is just my fate. It's gonna be like that. But then I went to that LocLunch and I kept on going to these events, and I saw community, I saw collaboration, I saw just how many people are willing to be there with you throughout your journey and helping you. It's not at all about competition or like you can find so many people that can help you with your hardships. And I thought that was amazing, and I really felt like I had found a community in which
to feel I don't know, like not, I wouldn't say home. Home is just my parents and my pets, but yeah, that homey feeling.
Yeah, I can understand, but because we have this image in our minds that we are alone, we must be just the computer, the cat that Paola has mentioned before, but suddenly you realize that you're not alone, that networking is very helpful, and it makes you to you keep on growing and developing your skills despite
You can be alone if you want
yeah,
to.
of
Like,
course.
that's a possibility.
Of course, it is not mandatory to join people.
No.
But if you're a social person like you or I or me, it's it is clear that it is not a loneliness work.
No,
Or you
not at
cannot,
all.
you don't have to be alone during
Yeah,
the
no.
path. One more question. What is the thing that excites you more about the industry? Because you have just arrived in a moment where AI is like the word and the enemy. Maybe sometimes some people consider it like the enemy. Others is like, no, it's my friend. So it's a very challenging situation, the one we are living in the industry. So what you as a young people, just a newcomer here, what is the thing that excites you the most?
Maybe I'm delusional. I'm just hoping for the best, but I really feel like this is just a phase. I feel like life is always going in circles, and right now, society has just found out about AI and all these new technologies, and I cannot argue that they are not helpful. Like, my personal opinion, I think, is out of the picture, but I think that there's going to get to be a point where we realize as a society that maybe humans are just better and they are more creative and they can offer so much more, because there's going to be a time where everyone uses AI.
Yeah, of course.
So that's gonna change. It's like, well, this is maybe an absurd example, but it's like coffee. Everyone has a coffee machine, but nowadays, like specialty coffee, I don't really like it, but they are everywhere because people are noticing how good is to have something handmade and like properly taken care of. So I really think, maybe I'm delusional again, but I really
No,
think,
I don't think so.
I hope not.
I was a very optimistic person, so I can understand you perfectly.
Okay. So I think in the future we're going to be seeing much more transcreation and more creative liberty, more cultural adaptations. I don't know, and technology is growing. That's a factor. Like, that we cannot change that, and I feel like that's going to give us more opportunities to work. Like, I'm really hopeful. Right now it's difficult, but
Yeah.
I'm
Thank you
hopeful.
very much, Sara, for being here with me. We have a new interviewer.
Joining in here a little bit to say thank you for you being here on the sofa. The same for
Thank you to like inviting me here. It's a pleasure. Like I said, I started in the industry. Well, I was going to start anyways, but I was given a heads up just going to LocLunch, and that has made me the person I'm today. So being able to speak here today, just such an honor.
It's like closing the circle.
Yeah. But we are gonna leave it open.
Yeah, of course.
everybody in the stream, I hope you have listened carefully. You have to come to a LocLunch, and then it's going up. So this is LocLunch. There's a lot of opportunities. If you just look at the newsletter, we are publishing every week.
Yeah,
on every Monday, Tuesday on LinkedIn, and there's all the LocLunches that will happen in the next 2 weeks, and you will find this one as well. Because now we are officially entering our LocLunch Madrid.
Yeah, I think.
What have we prepared?
We have prepared a lot of pizzas. We are like 20, 22 people. I can see Jaime, the other LocLunch ambassador in Madrid, has just arrived.
Jaime,
so
come on.
Come and say hello.
Come here. No time to warm up.
Sara can give you the micro to say hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hi,
Thank
Sara.
you.
So is anyone watching this?
Nobody is watching.
Go a bit more there.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, so hey, great to see you again, man.
Great to see you. I just learned that you've been broadcasting since 8 a.m. or something like
Yeah,
that.
8 a.m.
Not bad. So for Asia.
It was amazing, right? We started off with Ira Susana from Sydney. And then, Asia, we had India, we had Indonesia, we had Dubai. Later on, we will go a little bit back to Saudi Arabia. We were in Denmark this morning, and now we are in Europe and with you here in Madrid.
So this crazy idea you had, how many years ago was it?
It was 6 years ago, man.
6 years ago. Look at that. 6
years
to get so popular. What is the reason?
I don't know.
I know what is the reason.
Tell us. Come on.
Everybody is going to say this, and everybody's probably saying this, but this is what it is. Like, there's a lot of people in our industry that will never be able to attend a conference because conferences are expensive. You have to work. You can take your time to go there. You don't have the budget, the money. You don't work for a company that send you there. So this is the only opportunity for these people to network. Like, some of us, we're lucky that we sometimes are able to attend conferences, but
right.
It's just when we organize these LocLunches, we see how welcome they are. For people that they can network. Translator that works, freelance. It doesn't know anybody in the industry around, like in person, like
right.
So I this is the only reason, I think.
And Jaime was also one of the culprits of Loc Sales.
Yeah.
In Valencia.
Last year, 1 year ago, 1 year and a half, in Valencia Gala, we had a super big LocLunch with around 60 people, and then between both of you, I think you organized this Loc Sales.
2 boats, right?
Sales boats.
I don't know where you get the energy from, Jan. It's Jan. I mean, I help him a little bit.
It's the Belugis that are supporting his back and his family, of course.
In Spanish, you say aguantar. They hold me, or what? How do you translate that? Like, I'm still whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was amazing, right?
Yeah,
that's where the last time we met, actually, with our local ambassador from Valencia, with Rodrigo Corari.
I don't know if he's watching. Hello, if you're watching, Rodrigo.
We sent a lot of hugs to Rodrigo right now. I was talking to him the other day. He's probably online today at one point, but we won't have a direct connection, probably because of all the slots we have today. So, well, this is also a live stream. It's 15 hours. It's not 24 hours, and it's already absolutely crazy. So, Jaime, just for the audience, who are you? I mean, what are you doing?
I'm just Jaime.
Apart from being Jaime and LocLunch ambassador in Madrid.
Okay, long story. Well,
we had the pizzas.
I didn't study translation. I'm not a translator myself, but I've been in the industry for 20-something years. I don't know how long, Look at this white hair here. Yeah. So did DTP, desktop publishing, for a long time. Project management, and I'm a salesperson. But I see myself as a consultant, because I sell technology, SaaS translation management system, Warby, right? This is the product, okay. Warby. And
not a sponsor in this event today, but this was because of the short notice.
Yeah.
I know. I'm sorry. Yes, forgot that rule number 1. We don't do business.
Yeah. Always sponsor.
But I have to say something on behalf of salespeople, because I think salespeople, together with lawyers, and I don't know, we are the most hated people in the world for some reason. And I get it. Like, some salespeople are really a pain, but I think you you have to see a good sales rep as a person that tries to help you. So don't be afraid of talking to a salesperson. If he's a pain in the ass, you just say no.
Bye. This is not the case with Jaime from Wordbee.
I hope not.
He is a consultant and customer success.
Well, I'm actually sales.
Manager, right?
I'm a sales, but what I sell, and I think everything. Like if you're selling translation, you also need to help your clients, because otherwise you're not going to be very successful. Like if you just try just to sell, you try to give quality with your translations, add value to your clients. If you want to have a relationship, a long-time relationship, I mean, this is how I see it. And if you don't transmit this value to your clients, whoever you are, if you're a translator or if you are a project manager, I think it's just you need to share your value and add value to your clients and help them.
Jaime, how did LocLunch change your connection with the local community, your professional? What is the impact of LocLunch?
Well, there was no local community for me. I just been living in Madrid for almost all my life, except for a few years I lived in the UK. And I only met my colleagues because my company is headquarters in Luxembourg. There was no office in Madrid. I could not. It's not like you guys that you had an office here. Right. I could not meet with anyone. I remember going to your office many years when you started this thing, And,
absolutely.
Yeah, and it was great. For me, it was great just to have an excuse to see. And the other thing is, like, most of my clients are around the world. Like there's only a handful of clients I have in Madrid. That was also a good excuse to go and see someone, and break your routine of getting up at home, from the bed to the desk.
Change, put some serious clothing on.
Exactly. And there was, I think there was no community here. I don't know what you think, Nafa, but...
No, it's, I think the same. When I just joined Beluga, you were one of the that were organizing some networking events, but because of Oxine, LinkedIn's competitor here in Europe, but that was like for 1 year or even less time. So from like 2008 till 2019, there was nothing. So for me, it's also the same. Of course, I was going to the office with the rest of the Belugis, but suddenly I found a place where I can make friends. Not only colleagues from the industry, but people who I can contact with, learn from them, share my bad days, if any. So I have found a place and a community where I can find support. And yeah, and as Jaime has said, the big difference with our conference is that you are not going there for getting something, because you don't need to spend money. At the end, when you go to gala, that is amazing, of course, but it means you must to put some money there. So you want to get the most from that event because you have put some money. If you go to a LocLunch, the money is like just small.
Your food, right?
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like you just said it. Like we go there just to network.
Yeah.
And many times we don't even talk about localization. Sometimes we just talk about kids because we all live with neighbors, or we have something at school, some story.
But we share this experience that is great because it makes the community to be closer to each other. But of course, the industry is always there, because there is one. We can start talking about kids, and suddenly my kids are watching this series in the TV. Oh, on the TV. Oh, okay. And do you know that I have? You are seeing it in English, or
have you seen this crazy live stream? This is just insane.
And food is a Spanish thing. We always like talking about food here.
So guys, I mean, LocLunch, actually, I mean, I have been in Spain for 20 years. And when I started LocLunch, I was in Hamburg. And my desire was like, okay, so where's the best place to meet other people? Well, at lunch. So I, called people to lunch together. And this is very Spanish. And it was also the timing. It's normally like not very long in Germany, so it's 45 minutes and very professional and so on. But in Spain you enjoy. There's this concept of la sobremesa, which is the after party. There's after lunch, right?
Yeah, it's like sitting on the table, and once you have finished your meal, just stay there talking and talking and talking for hours.
Just
So
carry
we
on
can
talking.
start our lunch at 2 p.m.
8 o'clock in the morning till 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah. That's the
No,
way to-
this is not a typical LocLunch.
No, it's like 2 p.m. more or less, and we can be sitting there like 5 p.m. So 3 hours where we are just sharing our conversations, ideas.
And because we have to do work, most times, Nafa knows this, I tend to organize evening meetings,
Yeah.
like 7
But
p.m.
we are very locked drinks
Very
option
much.
because that we need to work during the week. So if we want to stay 3 hours talking, it must be once the work day has been completed.
Absolutely. We have pizzas here, and we are taking the cameras to our lunch part now. So Jaime, Nasa, thanks a lot for talking to the camera to our audience. And now I would say you take it, and let's go on a live LocLunch.
Thank you, Jan. Thank you.
And we will be on camera, but I think off microphone, right? So enjoy the lunch break. This is sorry. just part of us. So enjoy the lunch break. We will have an hour of pizzas and mingling around, doing a LocLunch, proper LocLunch, and then we continue with this fantastic marathon through a lot of LocLunches in live and our afternoon session with the Americas.
Okay.
Thank you.
Enjoy it.
Thank you, guys.
Enjoy your meal. This is a perfect crowd here. Lucia, before I was talking about you, I mentioned you in one of the photos from Jarkata LocLunch.
Oh, nice.
And Ricky, Afan, you were there on the photo as well. Joanna, and who else? 19 people are here. Wow, this is a big one. I've only a few on the screen. Let me see if I can put everybody on the view.
Full view.
Okay, full house.
Yes.
So
today we have the in-person Jakarta LocLunch, and Ferdinand and Lucia was the host. So they were telling me the discussion was very lively about, what was it? Audio description, right?
Yes, correct.
What she does is she's writing the audio description for the movie. The title is Trigger, and we were talking about her experience, how to deal with the challenges of writing audio description, because to help the impaired to be able to understand what's happening on compared to subtitling. So people are saying in the series, but audio description, like even if let's say we close our eyes and we just listen to the audio description, then we can imagine what's happening on the series. It's very, very interesting. That was the first topic, and the second one, because in Indonesia, like vacancies about translation are mostly available around us, networking among the translators. So we are talking about it is very important that we keep our performance as a very handsome actor, Korean actor. So of course we talk about the audio description and the actor as well. Yeah, again. And the next one is about the like maintaining our performance, because even though we are doing our friend's job, we have to maintain our performance, because we really hope that the cooperation will continue later on, right? And it is very important, and especially I think it is in line with this LocLunch, because we are networking. Even now, it's not only between the translators in Indonesia, but we can build a network with translators around the world. So that was mostly the topic.
Next month, we'll talk about Halloween.
About Halloween.
Yeah, next month.
Oh, next month, the next in-person Jakarta event.
Yes.
Whoa, yeah, the Halloween time is very intense. There's a lot
Yes,
of
we'll talk about translating ghost stories.
Whoa, excellent.
Yeah.
So we have 10 minutes left. Yeah, and I would love to have a small introduction from each one of you, just to say hello to the global audience following us on YouTube and on LinkedIn. So if you like, just I can call you out maybe, and then
Yes, please.
just a brief introduction and maybe your thoughts about the International Translators Day, which is the day we are celebrating today. So, Afan, I see you next to me. Sorry, let's start with Lucia because I have her top between Ferdina and Ira. Lucia, do you want to start?
Which Lucia?
We
We have two Lucia here.
We have more
We have two
Lucias.
here.
Okay, I
Yes.
don't.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I have well, Lucia Ayani. You have
Okay.
you have the
Thank you.
wonderful LocLunch shirt as well, so it goes to you.
Thank you, Jan. So, hello everyone. I'm Lucy. I'm from Jakarta. I translate mostly localization for websites and applications nowadays, but I'm also hugely in love with culinary translation and subtitling. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you. And now next, Afan.
Hello, everybody. My name is Arfan. I am a translator and interpreter. I mainly deal with technical and engineering stuff. Lovely to see you all. Happy Translation Day, everyone.
Thanks a lot, Afan. Joanna.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the opportunity. So, fun fact, this is my first Lock Lunch. So, it's very happy for me to join this event as well. So, I was an international relations student. So, I was never been in any translation before, but I'm looking forward for those opportunities ahead because I was dreaming to have those some kind of projects because I also love to learn languages also. So this is such a great opportunity for me ahead, and it's very nice to know all of you here. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Joanna. Next, Ferdina, because
Oh, okay.
but just you are a translator as well, right?
Yes. Yes.
What language
Okay.
here?
English Indonesia. English
Okay.
Indonesia.
Any
Yes.
specialization?
Okay. Yeah. My specialization is in translating the documents for annual reports and sustainability reports. So mostly company documents.
Okay, excellent. So thanks a lot. Now you know who you have to contact. Ricky.
Yeah.
Hello everyone. I'm a translator. I live in Bandung. I translate from English to Indonesian and vice versa. I don't have any particular specialties. I just do most kinds of translation work, with a few exceptions. With a few exceptions.
Okay.
So my message to the world:
Go for
let's
it.
just make this world a better place.
Oh, I love it. That is
Peace.
Peace, please. This is something we are really in need of these days.
Exactly.
So wonderful message. Thanks a lot. I have Maria Fernana next on my
Hi.
list.
Hi. Okay. My name is Maria. I'm an English Indonesian translator. Not really a specialty, but I deal mostly with AI translation things. I also do a lot of localization. I'm in the same city as Ricky, well, sort of. I'm more in the district in Bandung, West Java, Indonesia. Happy Translator Day. I hope that our profession lives on.
On fire. I'm sure. I'm sure that is an AI. What are you doing about AI?
Uh, a lot of stuff. Not exact. Not only MPPE. I do with other stuff like mostly about evaluation.
Evaluation of output of
Mhm.
LLMs.
Yes.
Wow, this is something in demand, right? There's a lot of
Yeah. And
demand for that.
if I were to be honest, it is a messy business.
It is a mess. Why?
Yes, it is a very.
What is the most messiest part of it?
The most messiest part is in Indonesian the data versus the output. Sometimes, yeah, they they are yet to touch fluency and our expression. So it's still a long way to go.
Yeah, Ira and me, Ira is doing thumbs up. We had this lovely LocLunch Espresso together, and we discussed AI output as well for Indonesian, and it's like, uh, it's a lot of MTPE still required, right? And the
Yes.
other Ricky is nodding as well, Johanna. I guess we are on the same boat here. Melody.
Same.
Actually, Maria and I work on the same stuff
Yeah. What
for
stuff
the
that
same
I
client.
can't handle, I get to Ricky. So yeah,
And
we're good.
sometimes with me on
We're good.
another client.
That is
And
that is
also with Lucy on other client.
wow. So this is a community. It's like a team meeting, right?
Yeah.
We have
Unfortunately,
Melody
so.
in Norwegia.
Yeah, hi everyone. It's nice to meet you. I translate from English to Indonesian, and my specialty was everything that you see on your phone.
Okay. So
Well,
applications, right?
yeah, application and all the boring stuff like terms and conditions. I
Oh,
cannot avoid them. I have to read them.
at least
Yeah, I'm
somebody
also
needs to read
yeah.
them.
Yes, I do. And but I'm also trying to break into well the trend because it's yeah like like we just discussed the LLM is the trend. So I am also looking for opportunities that way.
Excellent. And LocLunch is
She's now
already
in
working
Norway.
at the moment. Where you in
Yeah,
Norway?
yeah, I'm based in Norway because I am still a PhD candidate, yeah, but now I am allowed to do freelance jobs on the side. So I'm back in the
Wow.
translation industry. Yeah.
How is it living in Norway? Now is winter coming.
Uh, it's quiet, very quiet.
Mostly, which part of Norway are you?
It's in the south, in the yeah, down south, really down south.
Okay.
But I used to do my masters up north, so
Long
yeah, I
nights.
moved from the north to the to the south. Well, still long nights in the south, but at least we still have days and nights all year round in the south.
Excellent. Then there's a lot of sun. That is the opposite, right?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Mm.
Thanks a lot, Dali. Is it pronouncing correctly?
Ali.
Okay, sorry, I forgot to turn on my microphone. Yeah, yeah, you pronounce it okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
How
gonna
would
say
you say it?
perfectly. It was okay. It's Dali.
Dali. Okay.
A
Excellent.
hard
So,
H. Dali.
like our Spanish
Yeah,
Dali. Of
but that's Dali, Salvador Dali.
Perfect. So, what is your profession? Are you also a translator?
Yeah, I'm a translator. I'm an academic and literary translator.
Okay.
Yeah, I translate from English to Indonesian and vice versa. Mostly Indonesian to English for both academic and literary translations.
So,
And I'm currently well, I just finished this government program for literary translators lab for Indonesian translators who wish to become literary translators, and one of our participants is here. She's Lucia Ariani.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, this is a community of we call it 4L, 4Ls.
Okay.
It's a Jackson thing, yeah.
Lulagi.
It's a Jackson word.
Lulagi means Lulagi
You
Lulagi
again.
means
You again and you
here
again.
you are again.
Here you are again. Yeah.
Daddy was
Basically,
one of the Man Booker nominee. What are you gonna say about that? What's the
Man Booker Award. Man Booker Award.
for literary
I was
translation?
I was longlisted for Man Booker in 2016. So yeah, quite a long time ago.
Wow. So
He's a
high
tough mentor
profile.
that I can say. Yes, and he's a tough mentor that I can say. Thanks a lot for all the headache.
Excellent. So, do we have anybody else? I don't see more on screen, right, with the camera right now. Is there
We have
anybody?
another Lucia.
Another Lucia and
Lucia.
Ibnu.
The other Lucia.
Hi everyone, I'm Lucia. I'm an English into Indonesian translator and vice versa. No specialty.
Uh-huh.
Okay, have a great translation day for you all.
Thanks a lot. That is much appreciated. Ira, do you want to finalize, because I have to move on? We have.
Can we have a photo?
Yes.
Everyone?
Oh,
Okay.
a photo, because
Yeah,
this is a very nice thing. LocLunch.
2, 3. Thank you, Jan, for having us streaming on YouTube. And happy International Translation Day, everyone. We'll stay online for
You
the
stay
Indonesian
there.
LocLunch, yeah?
You stay there. I say bye-bye. It was a pleasure to be with you. Thanks a lot for sharing.
Thank you,
See you,
Jan.
Jan.
Happy
Thank
International
you.
Translators Day. Jakarta.
Happy International Translation Day.
Bye.
Have a good
Bye-bye.
one.
Bye.
Wow. Ooh, that was excellent. And I'm back in the studio. And I'm back with Stefan. Put your hat on.
Hey, wie geht's?
Love it. And how are you doing?
Good.
We are live. We
Oh,
are
cool.
live on the show, and I'm so happy that you could join us today in a bipolar role as a LocLuncher, because you have been growing your LocLunch community, the LocLunch community in Texas, and a global community around LocLunch very much.
I've been involved with LocLunch from right after the pandemic, so in June 2020, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. That is the date that I started working with LocLunch, and I owe LocLunch a lot of gratitude because they've given me a lot of visibility over the years. And I love the community, and I'm so happy that you're still thriving after all these years, Jan.
I mean, this is just amazing. I think, everybody puts on their the grain of salt, and Texas, and what you have done at this moment where we all went online, where we had all these online LocLunches. That was a massive push to get everybody together, and it was really amazing. So I wanted to have you on the show, not only because you are now working with one of our top sponsors here, Crowdin, but because you are also a YouTuber, you are also a content creator. We were on the content creators
The top creators we
roundtable.
did last week. Yes, that was fun.
That was
It's great.
That was a lot of fun, and I wanted to ask you, what has been your journey through with LocLunch, and afterwards, how did it evolve?
So obviously, I think the pandemic all shook us up a little bit, and one of the realizations I had when it first happened is that I really didn't have a lot of community reach or connections within the localization industry, and I started doing some writing on LinkedIn, wrote about 30 articles in that first year and a half for Multilingual. And then you and I connected at some point, and you asked me whether I would start a LocLunch chapter in Dallas, which I promptly did. And that kind of took on a life of its own, I think, because very quickly it gave me visibility within the community that I had never really had before, and amplified my LinkedIn presence. And it was a really effective way to connect with people directly. Of course, during that period, all of the LocLunches were online. Zoom was just starting out. We're all learning Zoom and how to apply that. And then I must have picked a good time because I usually did it Friday around 1 o'clock my time, which is 11 Pacific here in the United States. And it's cocktail hour in Europe already. And one of the great maybe side effects from doing it online for that time or in that period was that we would get an audience that spanned the globe, and people would join with a glass of wine from Paris and Berlin as well. So that was a really fun trajectory there. And from that starting point, I've been kind of growing a small community on LinkedIn. And it's given me a lot of visibility. That's why I'm now doing the Agile Localization podcast with Crowden, who which is a company that always is looking to promote and support the localization community. That's why they're behind your International Translation Day initiative here as well. And that's why you graciously invited me to come give them a plug, so to speak. But I think it speaks more to their community engagement than to me, really, that they're sponsoring this event. And we actually have now a second podcast with them as well called Crowd and Power Up, in which we talk about the agentic AI features on the platform as well. So that's all going very well. And
right?
yeah, all good. It's going swimmingly.
So I wanted to have you here on the call because the story of how LocLunch is transforming or has transformed some of the lives of the LocLunch ambassadors who have been actively evolving with LocLunch is impressive. And I think you have one of these let's say success stories, whatever, where you could find your essence and then really develop it in full. And I think this is not an uncommon thing, right?
Yeah, I think my story shows you that you can take it out however far you want to take it. And maybe it's not your cup of tea to be in the limelight constantly. But even if that's the case, it's really great to be involved in LocLunch because you're going to build connections. Even if you're just doing it at your local LocLunch in a restaurant somewhere in Madrid, it's going to be it's going to carry a lot of benefits to know a couple of people in the industry and to be able to reach out with a question. If only that, it's a positive evolution. And one of the biggest strengths, I think, for the LocLunch movement is that it spans the gamut as far as involvement is concerned. There's a lot of translators, of course, but there's people that work on the client side, on the provider side. There's really engagement from all walks of life. And that makes it extremely valuable to build a network with, because you're possibly going to be connecting with people that are typically not in your realm. If you're a translator, you're typically not going to be able to talk to people that our production managers in an LSP or people that run a product on the client side. And I think probably the biggest value lies in that there's such a great variety of people involved with LocLunch. And it's a democratic movement, really, in that sense. It doesn't really matter whether you're at the bottom of the food chain or the top of the food chain. There's lots and lots of people involved, and the solidarity, I think, between the members is its biggest strength.
Absolutely. Hey, that's very, very good words about the essence of the LocLunch community. So thanks a lot for sharing this. Stefan, you are like working on the cutting edge together with Crowdin. Cutting edge, you're documenting, you are reporting on AI, you have a newsletter on LinkedIn, super, super big. I don't know how many followers or subscribers is it right now?
The newsletter is scratching and clawing its way up to 7,000 subscribers. So actually just released an article 10 minutes ago, because I don't know whether you know, but last year I was invited to Saudi Arabia to come speak at the International Translation Forum in Saudi Arabia. And
we will have Hani later on the show.
Yeah, that's perfect. So, I'm actually fixing to go back to Saudi Arabia. I've been invited again to come speak in November. And I just interviewed Dr. Haila Al-Khalaf, who's in charge of the LPTC in Saudi Arabia. And I released that article in my AI and Loc newsletter. If anybody wants to go take a look and give me a push, that's most appreciated. But I'm really looking forward to going back there. Actually, the article is maybe a really good segue into your LocLunch story here, because one of the things that I've found is once you reach out and you go into the community and you get to know a country in person, it looks completely different than what you had in mind from maybe what you see on TV or in the media. And this Saudi story is something that's taken on a life of its own, if I may say so, because I went last year to Riyadh, and I actually got the committee, convinced the committee to let my son come as well. And so we actually went as a family for the first time to the Middle East. I had no idea. Well, what I was expecting was kind of maybe what I'd seen on the news, and going to Riyadh just opened up my eyes completely, and it was a wonderful cultural experience, and we were deeply touched by the hospitality in Saudi Arabia, so much that I'm really looking forward to this trip that much more this year. And I have that coming up shortly, so to speak.
That will be a massive conference, a very interesting conference. I'm absolutely sure. Next year, I hope I can be there as well. This year was a little bit tight with a somewhat.
You're a busy man, yeah.
Which is just one week before. It's a little bit crazy, but we will have this opportunity, I'm sure. And later on, we will talk to Hani. From
Hani
Riyadh.
is one of the main guys. You gotta pulse him on the forum as well. Give him my regards. I'm assuming I'm going to be seeing him in Riyadh in November. That's going to be great.
I hope so. This year he's not in the organization because he is doing some great stuff, but he will tell us later on. Stay on the show, and in a couple of minutes we will have news from Riyadh and about what Hani is going to do. So that will be some surprise. Cool. Stefan, thanks a lot for being today here to be a part of LocLunch, part of Crowdin, our sponsor. Thanks a lot again for your support of Crowdin and for visualization of these kind of events.
You're welcome, Jan. Thank you for putting this together. What a wonderful way to energize the community on this special International Translation Day. And I wish you a lot of strength because you got a couple of hours ahead of you. Take it easy. I hope you make it through unscathed and you don't run out of steam. The community will help you get through it.
Please give support if you like. Put a link on LinkedIn with the live stream. That would be excellent so that people understand that we are right now still on live and promoting the LocLunch community and the Global Translators Day, International Translators Day, which is today.
All right. Thank you, Jan. What,
Stefan,
I stick around? You bump me off. How does the technical aspect work of this? I have no idea. You tell me.
You can just click on leave the studio.
Okay, good. Well, I'm leaving the studio and I'm sending you my my hugs and kisses. Have a great International Translation Day, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Alsjeblieft, Stefan.
Bedankt.
Danke.
Ja, tot de volgende zitting.
Thank you. Okay, so guys, this was Stefan Hueg from Lock Discussions. You can find him on LinkedIn as well. He produced a lot of cool content, covered a lot of conferences. You will see pictures and all this stuff. So this was Stefan. Mario Chavez says a shout out to Stefan. He is a fan. Saludos, Jan. Money making. Saying this is a nice nice name. Thank you, Money Making, por los saludos. And let us take a look at the agenda again. So where are we? We are now at at 15:40. We start with Romain Terrier, Cannes, France. There's a lot of great events happening in Cannes. I've seen all the pictures. We can go through them. Are you already there, Romain? Now he's there. I just uploaded you to the speaker panel. Romain, are you there? Are you with us already? A little bit early.
How are you?
3 minutes early, but here we go. Super.
How are you? How are you, Jan?
Romain, bonjour. How do you say good afternoon in France?
We don't say that. Bonjour. It's that's all. Well,
you don't say it, right? Salut.
Salut. Yes, bonjour. Okay.
Salut is the way to go. So great to have you here. How's your day going?
Oh, fine, very fine. Thank you. And you, not too tired with this very long day?
We have now, it's 3:30, 3:40, and we have been streaming since 8 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, a couple of hours we have, and we have almost reached halftime because now we're streaming till 11 in the evening. So there's some time still ahead of us, but it feels good because the conversations are so enriching, and I'm really happy to have you here. Why don't you introduce yourself a little bit to our global to our audience?
Okay. So first of all, thank you for inviting me. I will be very happy to talk about the Cannes or French Riviera LocLunch. And a happy translator day for everyone. So I'm a freelance translator. I translate from English into French. And it's been 15 years now that I'm working in this industry. It's a long trip. Same thing for you. I heard this morning it's 18 years. So for both of us, it's a long trip now. And
time passed by, right?
Yeah, but so maybe do you want I can talk about the Cannes LocLunch if you want, about the concepts.
That would be excellent. That would be excellent because we can also. Why not? Why don't I share a couple of images from your LocLunch because and then we comment on that. We haven't done this one yet. Let me see if I can pull up the.
You can find some pictures on LinkedIn if you want.
Aha, because you have been super active. Let me just see. I have to fetch my screens here. Let me see. Because that will help us to see your profile and to see all these amazing LocLunches you have celebrated in Cannes.
Yes, we have beautiful
and there's a
tables
lot of
now.
people coming.
Yes, yes, it's the group is growing. So we are around 20 people now. So it's very interesting. So this is an internship with. Okay, and yes.
Your internship, okay.
Yes, last time.
Here we have a huge.
Yes, a very huge table. So it's a big success. I am happy to see that. But first of all, I would like to say that I was not the creator of this Cannes LocLunch. A few years ago, it was Eric Graziano. He created this LocLunch, and 2 years ago he was very very busy, and he offered me the opportunity to take over this LocLunch. And now I am happy. I can talk to you as a Cannes LocLunch ambassador. So so right now I can talk to you as an ambassador. And yes, at the beginning, at the beginning we were around 7-8 people at the table, and now we are around 20. So the group is growing really fast, and we are very happy to see that.
What do you think is the magic source to make a LocLunch like going from 7 to 20 people?
So
what has happened?
It's like
what do you think has happened?
For me, it's like a recipe. Okay, you have to mix several ingredients, and I think the best thing is to have a WhatsApp group. I don't know how it works for the other people, for the other LocLunch, but we have a big translator WhatsApp. We have a big WhatsApp translator group, and inside this group we have subgroups. And I am the administrator of the subgroup of the LocLunch. Okay, and every month I launch a poll, and everyone can vote for the next date. Okay, for the next LocLunch. So it keeps everyone involved. I think it's very interesting.
Engaged, yeah.
Yes, yes, engaged. So with that, you can choose the best date, and everyone can join us. And we have also another things. I think another ingredient. It's more about, I think, the vibe in the group. Okay, it's never sad or morose, because we can hear a lot of things about the changes in the industry with the
AI.
Yes, for example, and in our LocLunch we talk about that, but it's never sad or morose. It's always positive. It's we have always a warm atmosphere. So
so what do you think is the way people in Cannes, translators in Cannes, addresses the status quo and the future of the industry?
We never talk about the future in a sad way. In our LocLunch, we have people that have a lot of work, that are working very hard, and other people it's sometimes more difficult. We have a lot of profiles, and when we talk about the future, it's never sad. It's always positive. We are here always to discuss about solution, to discuss about what we can do for our jobs. It's yes, we have the intelligence, we have the artificial intelligence. It's here. We have to deal with it. Okay, it's like that, and everyone knows that, even in our LocLunch group. But we talk about that in a good way. I think we are not in a bad mood about that.
That is wonderful. What would you recommend a new ambassador or somebody who has no LocLunch in their city at this moment?
For new participants?
Yeah, maybe, what would you recommend somebody who wants to create a LocLunch to replicate what you have done in Cannes and to create this atmosphere, this positive atmosphere?
Okay.
What would you tell them?
You have to know that in our jobs, it's a very digital jobs, okay, and the human part is very important. So if you want to create a LocLunch, you should be very happy to meet new people to discuss about everything, and you have to spread good vibes. You have to. It's the most important thing, I think. I think the goal of the LocLunch is to spread good vibes, good mood. After the LocLunch, when you leave the LocLunch, you will be happy if you are the organizer. You will be very happy if people are going home with motivation. Okay, with the feelings that the future could be positive. Okay, and you have to work in this way. If you are in this mood, go create your LocLunch in another part of Cannes, of course. I've seen that we were 3 ambassadors of France already, so I'm very happy to see that LocLunch is a big thing in France. So you have big communities here. So it's wonderful.
Absolutely, and it's getting bigger and bigger. Actually, I was in France. I was on one from Paris a couple of years ago with Andri. That was a very, very nice. At the end, it was a 2-person LocLunch between him and me because I came a little bit late. But I was on my tour from Germany, I think, to Spain, or Spain to Germany, and this is so quite a long time ago. But at that moment, there were hardly any LocLunches happening, and now it is France. We have a couple of LocLunches, as you said, 3 LocLunches, I think, active LocLunches at this moment, and they are all very, very booming, right?
And thank you for creating this community again. One more thing, I would like to talk about an important thing. We partner also with the French Translator Association, the SFT, the French Translator Union, and it's important to build some bridges between communities. Okay, you can bring a lot of people from each side, and I think it's one part of the success of our LocLunch, because with this association
that you help organize
yes, with
events together.
Véronique Duchesne, she's in this. It's a SFT. It's a French Translator Association, and sometimes we join them. They can also join us, and right now we are just one. We can say that in this way. So we have to bridge. We have to build bridges between communities. It's important for LocLunch communities also.
Totally, I totally agree. So, and we have seen collaborations in the past, very successful, also with conferences. When there's a conference that we organize LocLunches besides the conferences, so that people who come to the conferences from outside can meet from people from the conference from inside, but also from those who are living in the same city. And those LocLunches have been extremely successful as well, because it gives this like a little bit of
Yes.
of additional value to getting to know locals that might not be part of the conference, because it's maybe, you know, for agencies or for just for translators. And so people are mixing up. And I think with the associations, there's always room to cross-pollinate and also to create this, you know, this understanding what LocLunch brings to the table, because it's a communication, it's conversation.
Yes.
Right.
And also, we are also connected with universities. Maybe it could be interesting to know that. And sometimes we have students. They are coming. They are joining us to know how we work, to learn things about us, and we have to learn from each other. And it's very interesting to see young people. So in our LocLunch, we have students, newcomers in the industry, and very experienced people. And I think this is one of the best ingredients for this recipe. We mix a lot of different profiles, always in a warm atmosphere, like I said previously. And
yeah, as Stefan mentioned before, like on the same level, right? We are all sitting on the table,
yeah,
without the title on our badges, right? There's not CEO or translator or whatever. It's like people in the industry sharing information. And
yeah,
I
definitely,
totally agree
yeah.
with you when you said that the young translators or students, you know, joining the LocLunches have so much to say about what they expect from the industry, what they fear about the industry, and how they experience this getting into the industry. That many of us who have been like you 15 years within the industry, you know, that we have to listen and also to see. And you know, when we take them from this initial, oh, I'm just starting, so I have nothing to say, towards, hey, you are a representative of the consumer, of the Gen Zs, of the, you know, of the target of all the big companies nowadays and marketing and so on. This is so enriching.
Yeah.
And on top, they have a linguistic feeling about all this. So there's quite a lot of learnings, I feel.
And another thing, sometimes we have some workshop before the LocLunch. Sometimes we have last time it was a LinkedIn workshop. So we were with our
A
computers.
LinkedIn workshop.
Yes, we were with our computers in a coffee shop before the LocLunch, 2 hours before. And we worked on LinkedIn, you know, to update the profile, to update, you know, our description. It's something very it could be a motivation for other people. And after that, they can join us in the LocLunch. And this workshop was with Eric Graziano, the first the creator of this LocLunch. And you know, when you the goal is to meet real people. You know, we spend a lot of time behind our computers. And the LocLunch is not the LocLunch is not the final thing. We have to be in a continuity. You know, it's a continuity. It's after before the LocLunch, after the LocLunch. Sometimes we meet other people to drink a beer after the work. For example, it's beautiful community now.
I love that. That is so enriching. And when you talked about LinkedIn, I was recalling that we just released, or we are releasing with Beluga, like a freelance training course for, you know, to just grab the basics of what we as a LSP nowadays feel, which is important, And we are starting with a LinkedIn profile.
Yeah.
You know, how to reach out. What are the ways you have to understand that on the other side, the LSPs, the end buyers, what do they expect about you and how you can reach and match together? So I think, you know, that is so important. And even if many of us already know quite a bit, but others don't. So this, what you do in these workshops, is super helpful.
Yes, because sometimes
for
we have
many.
a main topic in the LocLunch, but when we are around 20, it's difficult to speak about one topic, and this is why the workshop can be something very useful if you want to create a LocLunch. Think about that. You can also handle some workshop before and after. It's a good source of motivation for everyone.
Absolutely. So, Romain, what would you say to the global translator community, to the LocLunch community on this day? What is your
We have to be
message?
confident with the future. Okay, we don't have to. I think it's very important. We don't have to focus only on metrics or the time spent on a task. It's very important, of course, but we have to focus on our passion. Okay, we have to focus on also the human relationships we have with other translator or with clients, and we have to keep in mind that the goal is to satisfy the client always. Okay, you are sometimes you have to know that the client is in France. We say the client is the king. Okay, and if you work with passion and if you keep in mind that you have to satisfy the client, you will be. I'm pretty sure that the future will be bright. Will be very beautiful. So be confident with the future.
Such a beautiful message. Thanks a lot, Romain, for joining me today here on the live stream of this 15-hour craziness live stream of LocLunch. This was Romain from Cannes, from France. Thanks a
Thank
lot,
you, Jan.
and I wish you a lovely day.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye. So, wow. Yeah, passion, guys, passion. This is what we need in all our professions. You know, if we work or live without passion, then it's getting tough. You know, so better live and work with passion. What they say in America, work hard, party hard. This is always a good measurement. So let's take a look on the chat. We have a couple of people saying hello in the chat. Local linguist, hello everybody. You are doing great, Jan. Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah, we have started our afternoon session and some stretching because it's a long time. Maybe I have to go for the next conversations. I have to move over to the sofa again. Because our next session is actually with, let me see, with Olga Hergul from Istanbul, from Turkey. Whoa, that is so great. And I have seen her already in the chat on the YouTube channel. Hello, everybody. Istanbul LocLunch is here. Lovely to see you all. Lovely to see you also. And in a moment, we get you on stage. I have to grab a little bit of water to get my throat a little bit wet. Thank you, Jorge. Shall we move over to the sofa, if you allow? Some stretching, some good vibes. Now I'm back on screen. Okay, Olga, in 6 minutes. Yeah, that's good. So I can relax a little bit. I can drink my water. By the way, this water bottle has a timer on that, and it starts at 8 o'clock. Let's go. 9 a.m. Keep going. 10 a.m. A little more. 11 a.m. Getting close, and I'm now here at 12 p.m. You did it. Refill. Okay, I would say I'm lacking behind the schedule because right now it's, what is the time? It's 4 o'clock, right? It's 4 o'clock. So I should be again a little bit more. I should be here. I'm drinking not enough. How's it going? How's it the live stream? How is the fun today on the International Translators Day? Nombra a los colaboradores. Yes, our colaboradores. Let's talk about our sponsors. We have the sponsors. We have our on our platinum sponsors. Localize. I haven't showed you yet. We have a small video from Localize as well. They are the silver sponsors. Sorry, gold sponsors of this event. Are we ready to show a small video? Is that a good moment for it? Yes, Localize. Okay. So the team at Localize has shared a video with us, and we are now launching it towards. Is it now the right moment? I see Olga is already online. Later, afterwards. Okay, we don't want to let Olga wait too much. Maybe you can accept her. And let's see, Olga, are you already there? Istanbul LocLunch. Somebody needs to click on that one. Exactly. There we go, Olga. Istanbul.
Hi, hello.
So
Good to see
long.
you,
Great to
everyone.
see you again on the LocLunch mega live stream, International Translators Day.
That's amazing. Hello, everyone. That's my
Hello.
first time on the live stream.
It must be a first time always. And YouTube is a great place to be on a live stream, I would say. So,
Yes.
Olga, you are in Istanbul, right?
Yes. I'm in Istanbul representing LocLunch Istanbul for the last 4.5 years, actually. So it's really interesting to have that sort of retrospective view of all the activities we've done so far, the events that we held in the past, and how it all
Take us
evolved.
back, please. What do you remember how you came to LocLunch? What made you become a LocLunch ambassador in Istanbul?
Yeah, I think I initially I had joined a couple of LocLunches, online LocLunches in other locations, and it was just in the beginning of the pandemic. So online events were quite popular in those days, as
Right.
they still are, actually. So, and after that, yeah, I decided that that's the kind of platform that would be highly beneficial for the local community, because we at that time we didn't have anything related to networking, especially in our industry here in Istanbul or in Turkey, at least to the extent that I knew. So I thought LocLunch would certainly be a good platform for everyone to come and join and share their experiences in the industry and find new friends.
Mm-hmm. And you weren't wrong, right?
Yes.
There's a lot
Absolutely.
of following in Istanbul for LocLunch.
Yes, absolutely. People seem to enjoy the events very much. And it's really interesting how this community or this platform, I like to think of LocLunch as a platform that enables all those connections and exchanges between different stakeholders within the industry. It's really interesting and rewarding to see people from different facets of the industry, service buyers, LSPs, students, freelancers, getting together on this platform and establishing new connections, should those be business connections or personal connections, and seeing like friendships evolving out of these connections.
Totally.
So I think that's a really important mission of LocLunch, and it's an entirely democratic platform. Another thing that I really value in this movement. We welcome everyone, so it's open for everyone, and that's something really valuable.
Yeah, we have heard that before from Romain, just mentioned it in his intervention as well. This being on the same level, I think this is so unique, right? Because if you go to conferences, at least for me, it was always the feeling of if you are in the audience, you know, you look on stage and say, oh, wow, you know, these guys are important. They are, you know, they are chosen. They have to communicate and all this stuff, you know, and it sort of feels like inferiority maybe. And on the other side, if you're on stage, it feels a little bit like, oh yeah, I've made it, right? Hey, thumbs up. But LocLunch is so different because we are all sitting on the same table, and it really doesn't matter if you're just a newcomer or you're a veteran of 50 years of experience, you know, or you have a whatever, you're a buyer role or you're a seller role or whatever. I think this is for me one of these the things that inspired me again and again to continue growing this community. What is it for you that makes LocLunch so special?
Well, first of all, I think it's the opportunity to really experience the part related to growing the community, to connecting people with one another. So I think we can still engage in similar activities on a personal level, on an individual level. But when we speak of that sort of international cross-border movements, the impact that we can create can be amplified multiple times. And I think that's something I have always felt really special about LocLunch. So it's not only about fostering the local community, but also connecting them to their global network, to really demonstrating them that it's not only about the industry within this country or within this city, but it's that we are part of a bigger community, that we are part of a bigger community of like-minded people with whom we can connect, share, and become friends. And it does bring a deep sense of meaning and a deep sense of belonging to a bigger group of people sharing similar values and having similar life experience. So I think that's really important, having that sort of tool to leverage the impact of communities to amplify the outcomes of such connections.
I love it. That is a very, very nice perspective on this global local combination we have in LocLunch all the time, and traveling as well. I don't know if you have seen it well in the post of Sari, was it from Stuttgart? She was with you in the local in the Istanbul community, and now she's in Stuttgart. And she posted a couple of days after our live stream test from Stuttgart, saying, now she's again in a new community, but it wasn't difficult because she had the experience with Istanbul. Now she's in Stuttgart, and so this is also this movement, not only virtual but physical movement, that thanks to the community you are sort of part of. You're easily connecting with other whenever you have to go elsewhere.
Yeah,
So
I
that
actually
is
had the
this cool.
experience. I could experience that this year in March. I was visiting London for a short trip, and then I reached out to Rodrigo, to our LocLunch, one of our London LocLunch ambassadors, to check if there was a LocLunch coming up on those dates, and they actually organized the LocLunch event according to the dates of my arrival, which was super cute, and I felt really grateful for the opportunity to connect with the London LocLunch community, and it really was a nice experience to feel being a part of that broader network.
I love it. How many people were there on the London LocLunch when you joined them?
Quite a lot, actually. I think over 20, maybe 20 to 30.
Wow. So basically, I don't know if our audience gets this. LocLunch is a community that if you are coming to another town, reach out to the LocLunch ambassador, and maybe the next mini conference, 30 people on a bunch, are there because you are coming. So I think this is super powerful and a super nice thing I really appreciate of the flexibility of LocLunch ambassadors. They're always open to welcome people to join them. And in your case, that is great. Olga, let's switch a little bit towards your professional stance, and how do you see the industry evolving from Turkey out, from your perspective as a professional on the buyer side, and as a professor as well, as a teacher at the university?
Well, in general, I must admit that we've been going through a massive transformation, even evolution, I would say, both on a personal level, on an individual level, and on an industry level. So, yeah, I think it's been a challenging period for everyone in the industry. But again, that sort of collective wisdom that our industry has been famous for, I think, and collective effort towards enabling better transition for everyone, and towards enabling new opportunities for everyone within this changing industry is something I really value and try to contribute on a personal level. So should it be a LocLunch or Women in Localization initiative, we try to share as much knowledge about the industry with other stakeholders, with other people within the industry as we can. So I think that sort of support and the multi-perspective approach to what's happening in the industry can actually help us go through this transformation in a more beneficial way for everyone. So it's been challenging again for the country, and not only for this industry, but in general. I mean, the technological advancements have already disrupted so many industries, and our industry is one of the most evident examples of it. So we need to be creative. We need to be creative about how to adapt, how to evolve. And it's not only about translators or people who mostly are engaged in linguistic tasks, but it's also about buyer side localization departments such as we are, for example. We also have to reinvent ourselves. We have to reinvent how we position ourselves within the company, because the balance of power, the balance of expertise has been changing. And it's important really to strategize for the next steps within our current area of impact. So yeah, just continue. I would say that everyone tries to adapt and help others as much as possible
to get through there. What was your the impact of LocLunch on your career? And of women in localization, maybe. Because you mentioned it before, women in localization, how long is the chapter now?
1 year. We actually, this month, we celebrate the first anniversary of the Women in Localization Turkey chapter. Yes.
Congratulations.
I think that LocLunch has been a sort of organic step for this initiative to mature, in my mind, at least, in Turkey, because both initiatives engage community building, community management, and both initiatives are people-oriented. So LocLunch was a sort of testing of how this can be organized in this country, for example. And it gave me a sort of strength and confidence in the initiative of launching the Women in Localization chapter here. So yeah, I think both initiatives are intertwined, and yeah, they both support one another and cater basically to the same needs.
What is the biggest challenge
offering different formats of interaction between. Pardon?
Absolutely. What is the biggest challenge? I think there's a little bit of delay. Sorry. What is the biggest challenge right now for women in localization in Turkey?
The biggest challenge, I think, not only for Women in Localization Turkey chapter, but generally for many non-profit initiatives. The main challenge is to capture the target audience's attention, because there are so many events out there, so many sources of information, so many networking opportunities, and so many groups, different social groups, that it's really difficult to capture the attention, to draw people towards your platform and really show and unveil all the benefits that you can offer to them. So that's probably a new way of living for everyone, not only in our industry, but people are super busy. They are overloaded with information, with different types of content. So it really is important to find something that would attract their attention and keep them coming to other events as well, and keep benefiting from these initiatives and platforms.
No, I love to see how many, like here in Spain, how the LocLunch community has been like a grassroots, like the first phase of what you mentioned before, like this getting to know each other, building trust building platform, where then other things evolve from, so relationships, initiatives like Women in Localization require a lot more trust in the other parties to run and capture this attention you mentioned before of the audience. So without trust and without knowing the people, this is really difficult. And LocLunch has provided this easy networking place where we can just get to know people, right? I've seen it here in Madrid. I've seen it in Lisbon as well, in Portugal, the chapter from Women in Localization in Portugal. We had Marta Burr and her co-ambassador on the show as well, on LocLunch Expresso. And, they talked about how this being on a LocLunch table helped them to get to know each other, to figure out who's who and who they can rally on to create the chapter and to do the next big thing, actually, and champion a movement that is women in localization. So
Yes.
that is really cool. Olga, tell me, what would be the thing you would, if you could change something in our industry, what would it be?
Change something. There's been
Yeah,
too much change, actually.
too much.
There has been
So,
too much change.
so something stable. What would you love to see stable? This is a good question.
That's really interesting. What would I love to see stable? I would certainly love to see this intra-industry community sense being as strong as it is today, and that's something that hopefully will be stable, because that's really important for everyone within the industry, and hopefully this stays with us. Apart from that, it's so difficult because it's so multidimensional. But yeah, I think it's important to keep people talking to one another, being open, sharing knowledge, which is quite important, and which we've been, I think, quite successful about in this industry. Yes. One little thing I just wanted to mention. I think we have our co-ambassador Maylin online as well. Maybe we can bring her to the screen as well.
Okay. Yes, please. If can you share the link with her?
Yeah, I have actually. She must be on the waiting.
What is the timing? How much time do we have still? Do we have like 7 minutes? So 3 minutes left to the next session. 7 minutes to the next session. Okay, so we have 3 minutes left because I need a small break afterwards. But if she is there, who controls the Riverside right now? Let me just move over here. The team is taking a small break right now. Let me see. I'm just checking if she is in the Maylin. Yeah, here we go. Wonderful.
Hi.
Great. I'm going back. I'm coming back here. No. Oh, okay. No. I'm back here. Hey, nice to meet you. Great to have you on the show.
Nice to meet you too.
Co-ambassador
Yeah,
Istanbul.
me too.
Please introduce yourself briefly to our global audience on YouTube.
Well, I'm Maylin. I'm the co-ambassador in LocLunch Istanbul. I'm working with Olga in LocLunch and in Women in Localization Turkey chapter. So, yeah, we are collaborating in every angle.
Tandem. Wonderful. What is your profession? What are you doing in the industry?
I'm working at OXO Innovation, and I'm a key account manager there. I've been working there since almost 3 years now. I'm in the more sales perspective.
Okay, so and what is a company about? What are they doing and selling? It's translation services,
Yes,
or
but it's more like global content management solutions. So it's the whole bundle, you know.
okay. What made you come to LocLunch? What was the moment where you said, "Okay, let's become LocLunch ambassadors"?
Well, I attended a couple of lock lunches, and after that, I had a discussion with Olga, and I wanted to become an ambassador because I realized how much I wanted to give back to the community. And since I work remotely, having a community like Lock Lunch feels especially valuable for me on a personal level. Well, it gives me a sense of belonging, you know, that you don't always get from sitting in a table at your home.
Which is quite often, as we all work remote and most of the translators are remote. Many localization managers also work remotely. So this kind of gatherings once a month is really a very nice feature.
Exactly.
What would you? What is your wish for the International Translators Day? What is your greeting? What would you like to share with the community?
Well, I think our community is one of the strongest ones because I realize that every time I start speaking to someone from our industry, everybody is so welcome, so warm. It's hard to find this warmth in other industries, to be honest.
It's true. It's true. Olga, do you want to add something?
Sorry, I was on mute. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to join this live stream event. As I said, that has been my first time, but definitely would like to participate in future live streams. It's been fun,
It would be.
and
It would
thank
be.
you
We
for
have one LocLunch Espresso pending with Istanbul.
Exactly.
Yes, in the pipeline. Yes,
With the two of you.
gladly. And we hope that more people will be visiting our beautiful city. And please let us know if you're coming via LinkedIn. You can message either myself or mail in directly, and we would be happy to organize a special lock lunch for you.
Excellent. That is the call from the team from Istanbul, Turkey. Olga, Marilyn, thanks a lot for being here on stage with me on the LocLunch live stream. 15 hours. We are going into the afternoon sprint. So thanks a lot. Have a lovely day and take care and see you soon on a LocLunch.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Have a
Bye-bye.
wonderful stream.
Thank you. Strengths. That is what I need. And some stretching and some refilling of my water bottle. So we have 2 minutes left. Is that true? Yep. 2 minutes, and we connect with Adrian Probst from Freelance World. This is a very good, interesting conversation. Give me 2 seconds, and I'm back in a moment. Okay. So we are back again. We have just seen LocLunch Istanbul, and now we make a small break for our media collaborators, and one of them I have now on the show, Adrian Probst from Freelance Verse and Exit Art, which is website and a new art project I'm very fan of, and they help us to spread the word about this LocLunch and International Translators Day. So check it out. There's you can find them on Instagram, Exit Art, and of course now with me, Adrian Probst from Translate Verse. So let's bring him on the show. Adrian.
Hello, Jan.
Excellent.
Good to see you.
The biggest YouTuber here with me on this live stream.
Not anymore. It's you now.
Oh man, no. I mean, I don't know. Have you ever done a 15 hours live stream?
Absolutely not. I was going to ask you, do you still have a voice? What's happening? That's insane. I can barely get through like 30 minutes of live stream.
Oh man, this is so absolutely crazy. But right now, you know, we have now it's 16:32. We started at 8 o'clock in the morning, and we are still, you know, full power. There's new people coming up all the time, and the energy is just awesome.
It's so nice. Yeah, I opened the stream a few times today, and you were always full of energy. It's like, okay, yeah, he's doing it.
This is what we have to do, and I have you here because, you know, we're here on YouTube, and I have to confess, you know, when a year ago when I came to the idea, because, you know, at Beluga we were like, okay, so what is exactly happening in this industry, and how can we, you know, make use of social media, and, you know, how can we be visible? And then I was looking at YouTube, and I thought, you know, what is happening on YouTube? Because YouTube is growing and growing and growing and growing. And, you know, the one I found were you.
Really?
You was the biggest YouTuber by then with a huge audience. And you are not only on YouTube, you are also on Instagram, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah. I produce the contents for YouTube, but then I repurpose it and also put it on Instagram.
Absolutely. So I wanted to have you here to tell us a little bit about, you know, today is the International Translators Day, and you are, you know, the public face on YouTube of the translators world.
Wow.
Tell us a little bit about your journey and share some insights, please, about what has been Translate Worse, and what is the magic behind your success?
Well, the channel started about 5 years ago now already, and it was kind of just a project to get through COVID. And I thought, you know, I'm just going to do this for a year so I can actually kind of talk to people, or at least have some impact on people, because everyone was locked at home. And I noticed that there was a big trend of, I mean, people were figuring out how to make a living from home, and obviously our profession is very suited for that. So I thought. I always had the idea that I want to do that, but I didn't really know how. And of course, I needed to gather experience first, because I started in 2016 as a translator, 2017 full time, but 2016 I started my career. So by 2020, I thought, you know, I gathered some experience. I'm still learning. Still, back then I was learning a lot, and now today, still every day. But I thought at least I could share what I've learned so far, and then from then onwards, you know, I can learn together with everyone else. And it's been great. It's been so rewarding. So many comments I get that tell me like, oh, you're the reason that I started this journey. You convinced me to take the leap, and that's so cool, because that's a real world impact that I can have. And next to it, it's, as you said as well, it's a great marketing tool for me. It's the only marketing I do. I don't have to do anything else, which is great, because
fortunately, because
yeah, this is the only marketing I enjoy, and it's the only one I have to do. So it worked out for me.
And you see here, I put your channel on the screen. You produce shorts, of course, and long versions, long form versions. What has been your most successful video so far?
It's probably been, if you go on popular, it's probably the finding translation jobs, right? That's what everyone wants to know. I started with these videos that you see, like I translated on Fiverr and on Upwork for a week and made this and this much money, and they were very popular. But I kind of regret them, or at least not regret them, but it's just I don't really want want to make these anymore because it really popularizes these websites that I don't really support people working on anymore. So, but they are still popular and they draw people in. But hopefully, when they then find the channel, they see all the other videos as well. But it's
what has changed? What has changed since you published these videos, and why do you think you regret this decision?
Because
what is your inner motive?
Yeah, so back then I knew that a lot of people start on Fiverr, and I always had kind of the opinion, I know that this is probably not gonna be the platform that sustains you a good living, but at least it's a way to start, and then you can go into other areas. But then I realized that it's kind of a trap, because if you start there, you can be trapped in this kind of in these sorts of jobs. So I don't want people to start there, because that's I mean, there are people who make a decent living, but it's the 0.1%, right? And most of it is just gigs that you try to outbid the other ones. You try to be the cheapest and the fastest, and you're competing with. I mean, as a German translator, I was competing. I could see, if you're a paid member, you can see who else is bidding, and they were all from like places like Pakistan and India, and I could not compete at all, and I didn't want to compete with them. So I stopped already before these videos. I had stopped, but I still thought, it's a good way to start for people. But now I don't agree. You rather work on volunteering jobs. You build a portfolio with things you enjoy, with your specialization, than going into this rat race. So I don't support these websites anymore. But the videos are there. I don't want to delete anything that I did in the past.
They are rolling. They are rolling.
Yeah.
That is good. That is good. Now you're talking about AI. I think AI is a problem.
Yeah, that was an interesting video. It just came out. I think, was it yesterday? What's today? Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yeah, 22 hours ago.
Yeah, and it's already created a lot of conversation in the comments. That's it was unscripted. I just had a lot on my mind. I just sat down one night and just started talking. I didn't plan this to become almost half an hour of kind of an emotional rant. So if you're interested in
rant
it,
about artificial intelligence.
Yeah, it's became a bit different than what I had planned, but I thought, it's a very raw video. It feels it's what I'm currently feeling, so I thought I still put it out, even though it probably rubs some people the wrong way. But the key of the channel is to be authentic, and that's whatever I tell. It's not even about AI in translation. It's about AI in general, about what might come in the future. So it's more like a philosophical rant. If you're interested, go check it out, whoever is watching. But I can't get into it here. It's way too long.
This is 30 minutes. 30
Yeah.
minutes video.
Yeah.
But what would you recommend other translators who want to explore YouTube, especially? Is there an opportunity still for them?
Oh yeah,
What would
for
you
sure.
recommend them?
Definitely. It's a lot of work, but if you're passionate about it, if you like doing it, then it's the only, as I said, the only form of marketing you have to do. The thing is that you have to stay consistent. That's basically the only thing you have to do on YouTube, right? You have to be consistent. For me, I have a video every Monday at 6 p.m. I really tried my absolute best to stick to it. Sometimes the video comes out Tuesday. If something goes really wrong, I have to skip a week. But in these 5 years, I probably skipped a couple of weeks, 3-4 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Some people say unfortunately, but I kind of like it that the algorithm is rewarding consistency. Of course, that means that some videos have to be filler videos. Not every video can be a 1 out of 10 super banger, right? But some have to be fillers. But at least it forces also me to stay up to date with the industry. Every week, I research a new topic. I write a script about something. I talk with people like you from the industry. I made so many connections. So there's definitely a market for it. Yeah, definitely. And just because it's a topic that, let's say, I made a video on, that doesn't mean at all that someone else can't, right? There's always a different side of the coin. There are plenty of videos on my channel that other people also talked about. But if you have a unique and authentic, it always has to be authentic way of talking about something, then give it a shot, definitely. And then you can also use that in your negotiations, in your marketing, right? You can have a link in your signature. I have this always in my signature, so all my clients that are interested can go to the channel, and when people see your face and can interact with you, it creates trust, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, trust is pretty important nowadays, right?
Yeah.
Especially in the age of AI. I think trust and humanity is one of the core things that establish all business relationships, because at the end it's more of a long time relationship we're having in our industries, right? This one-off translations,
they are not paying the bills.
Right?
Exactly. You need a trusted client relationship that can count on you. With my most long-term and trusted clients, I'm now in such a relationship that even when they hire a new person to work for them, they sometimes come to me. Just before I hopped on this call, I was doing that. I was reviewing another translator, whether they could onboard on one of my clients, right? So the trust can go as deep that they would trust me to onboard someone new, and that can only happen with a long-term collaboration, of course.
How do you do your video production together with your work production? Because as you mentioned before, it's quite a lot of effort to create and post edit and create these videos, the thumbnails and so on. How do you balance?
Yeah, I don't know. That's tough. There is no balance, to be honest.
There's no balance.
There's no balance.
Okay.
It's out the window. I try to do it whenever I have time, and sometimes a week is extremely busy, and then I have to do it Sunday morning, or Monday morning before it goes out. But I try to be a couple weeks ahead, at least, of schedule, and then I just schedule the videos for Monday 6 p.m. So now next Monday is already scheduled, so it will just go out without me doing anything.
Right.
But yeah, there is no. I don't want to tell you I do it like every Friday afternoon or something. No, whenever I have some time, I take a break with a coffee and I think of a new idea. Then in the next break, I write a couple of texts for the script, and then once I film, I film usually 2-3 videos at a time. So because I set up all the camera and the lights and stuff.
I have to confess that it took me quite a while to get the right setup for the camera and the microphones and all this stuff. So maybe I freaked a little bit about the quality of the production, and also the feeling of that's subpar standard, whatever, and it became very fast, very soon, sort of overwhelming at a point if you do everything yourself. Lighting, recording, post editing, tools. There's a lot of technology involved in our in YouTube nowadays. So it was quite difficult. Now I think we are trying this new format, this live stream. It's the first time I go on a live. Is it the first time I'm going on a live stream? Well, not the first time, because last Tuesday we did, or Friday we did a initial live stream.
Test. Yeah.
We did the test with Stuttgart, which was super great. But I've never done a 15 hours live stream.
Of course,
and
it's a huge production.
The idea here is, let's create this picture of of the industry and these voices we have heard so far, from Far East, over the Middle East, over Europe, and later on we go to the Americas, to create this atmosphere, this picture of our industry that is happening right now, which is like what people expect to happen, and what they see right now. I think this is from an art form, YouTube.
Definitely.
So
how do you plan your content, can I ask? Do you have a strategy?
yeah, so I have two playlists. One is Technology Unboxed, where we discuss, the latest in language technology out there. We had started with Crowdin, one of our sponsors, and we had SmartLink, we had Localize, we had Automated on the stream, on the YouTube channel, where we look at their tools and where we see what's happening. So what happens here is that these episodes really dive into like language tech. I depend on my interview partners. So this has been, I don't want to say tricky, but it is quite a lot of of trial and error involved. Till the summer, it was quite consistent. Then summer came and it broke a little bit down the regularity of my posting. So now I'm back again after this live stream with language tech. And then I hope we can produce like upfront, a couple of weeks upfront of content between this one and LocLunch Espresso, which is actually, one of these playlists where this live stream will be found on, which is interviews with our LocLunch ambassadors from the community, where we show the human side of this massive change we are right now going through. And I'm in terms of regularity, I think I'm a little bit of a laggard here because we have these interviews, but interviews are cool, but I like to give it an edge and become a little bit more demanding. What comes in creating this inside view into a market, and so then things get more complicated and then you have to realize, okay, wow, I'm losing too much time. We are now waiting for Mumbai, another video I have recorded with Lamia and Sankeswari Deo about Mumbai. It's it's a production.
Okay.
And I think this is something I have to understand how to balance, because it's not so much of the regularity, but also of great content, and content that engages. And I think it's a challenge to find that balance, the reach, to be accessible to as many people as possible on YouTube.
That's true. Yeah, the balance is super hard. I struggle with that too, because I have these ideas that I think are great, but I know that they might be not so sensational, and maybe they don't reach that much people, right? Not that many people. But then I know also other videos that would probably reach a lot of people. But then, like, do I want to make it just to reach people, or do I want to make something I enjoy? So there's a fine line. I try to do a bit of both, of course. Once in a while, I have to do these more like not clickbait, but just these like things that people are interested in, right? In the back end of YouTube, I can actually see what people search to find my channel. So I have all the keywords that I can use in my titles, that I can reach exactly the people that want to find me. So that's useful. And I play a bit with these more things that I enjoy and things that the people want to see.
Excellent. Adrian, a final sentence for our audience on this live stream, please, from freelance verse creator Adrian Probst.
Keep supporting Jan, what he's doing. It's an amazing initiative to do this live stream. I think that's the key, that we stick together in this industry, that we support each other, that the ones that want to take this seriously and are professionals that come together and celebrate each other. So thanks for doing this. It's amazing.
Thanks a lot, Adrian, and all the best for Freelance Wars. And I really hope that we two can collaborate in the future on more videos, crazy ideas like this live stream, or even worse, right? We will figure it out.
Let's do 24 hours next.
Wow, 24 hours. That's a challenge. Adrian, media collaborators. Thanks a lot for being here on the show.
Of course, thanks for having me. Cheers.
Thank you. Bye bye. Tschüss. So, and exit. This is a funny initiative of Florian Reinhardt. He is good friend from me from home, but he's also a very good producer of video, and I will try to show you some of his work right now. Exit Instagram. Let me see if I can find him. Florian Reinhardt. Reinhardt. Okay, I have exit arts, Florian Reinhardt. This is the one. Let's see if I can pull this up. Okay, I have to log in here. This is a live stream. We are on the 15 hours live stream of LocLunch, Mega LocLunch International Translators Day. And we have a lot of fun. This was Adrian Probst from Freelance Work. Check him out. He creates a lot of great videos. He's a really cool content creator like Stefan before. And Veronika Hayek, we haven't had the chance to bring her on the show today, but she is also a very good content creator from our industry and always there to help understand what is happening out there. So while and Reinhardt. Okay, so this is just a brief intervention. So you have seen it, but then I would love to go. So this is his video art he's producing. Exit is his latest project, and it will surely become maybe part of the YouTube channel. Somehow we will find ways to collaborate. And soon on this wall you see a skateboard, and this skateboard will soon be in my studio, hopefully, Florian. So thanks a lot for supporting the channel, for reaching out to your audience, to give translators and the international translators community also a voice outside our industry. And I think this is something I would love to see way more, to have people communicate with outside our industry way more. Okay, so let's have a look on the chat. I haven't seen the chat for a while. So Carolina Ira from Brazil. Olga, I love your insights. Very insightful, inspiring. Thank you. Mario Chavez. I miss the Istanbul LocLunch meet. Olga, cheese. Elena, great LocLunch. Yeah, you were here. Thanks a lot. Elena Benitez is responsible for our newsletter, for the LocLunch newsletter every week. And we are now connecting. She's now putting up a sign. Jan, don't forget, we are connecting now with Rotterdam. Okay, so let's do this quick connection to Lucrezia.
Hi.
Oh, you're already there. Great. Hey.
Yeah, I'm here from Catania.
Fantastic. How exactly? So you are representing both, right? Both LocLunches. Tell us a little bit about yourself. How did you come in the industry? How did you come to LocLunch?
Okay, how did I come to the industry? Well, I've always loved languages. So I studied languages at school, and then I wanted to find some job with that. And as part of my BA in languages and intercultural mediation, I was introduced to translation, and then suddenly understood this is what I want to do.
And so I completed an MA in translation, and it was very useful because there was an entire module focused on professional development for us to understand the career path that we wanted to pursue. And I understood that I wanted to be a freelancer, so it was very clear for me. And as soon as I started writing my final dissertation, I decided to launch my business. That I can see you anymore. Do you hear me?
Yeah. We can see you.
Okay.
I can hear you. I'm back again. Okay.
Yeah, I think there's a bad connection, but if you can hear me, there are no issues.
I can hear you.
Yeah, and so I started my own business as soon as I was ready to graduate, and it turns 3 in a few days on the 3rd of October, so we are close to that celebration as well.
Wonderful. Wow, congratulations. 3 years as a business owner, right?
Yeah, but I can hear you very well. I don't know if it's a connection problem.
No hay conexión. Wait. You should hear me. Hello? Maybe somebody in the chat can tell me if you can hear me, if this is me or if I'm live.
Yeah, there's a kind of strange echo, maybe.
On puede ser ¿Podemos hacer algo? Okay, can we do anything about that? Hello? Test. Yeah. Now let's continue. How did you do those 3 years as a business owner? How many years have you been in the industry?
No, sorry, I really don't understand. There's a lot of echo, a kind of robotized echo. So
Okay. Maybe let me see if my on a new track. Okay.
yeah, that's perfect.
Test it.
That's perfect now.
Now you can hear me?
Yeah.
Sounds better. Okay, I'm back and in a different tab. Let me just see if we're not having any overlap here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, this is a live stream. We're trying to do it as good as possible. Sometimes there are glitches in the
Yeah,
technology.
but kudos to you because you've been there for so much time now, a lot of hours.
How many hours is it?
Yeah, I know because I joined at the very beginning this morning. Then I left because I had to work and to meet some deadlines. But you've been there for how many hours? 9 hours now.
9 hours already. Oh my goodness. I'm an Ironman. I will
Of
become the
course you are.
Ironman of.
And how many hours have you left? I think it's up to 11 p.m. for us.
It's a full 6 hours left. So yeah, we have done so much, but we will now have after in a couple of minutes we will have a live concert here. So we had the LocLunch of Madrid with Nazareth. We had a small break, and so that is really super helpful. And well, now my colleagues are pulling up the Altillo music concert that comes up the show in a couple of minutes. The team is already here, so it's going, and I'm staying here my way, and I have some energy drinks, so it's getting along. Lucrezia, tell me a little bit about your LocLunch experience. How did you come to LocLunch?
Well, I discovered LocLunches thanks to LinkedIn because I saw lots of people in my network joining LocLunches or organizing LocLunches, and I always wanted to join one, but there was none in Sicily because I was in Sicily when I discovered LocLunches. And then I moved to Rotterdam, and I was like, okay, it's a huge city in a beautiful country. There'll be a LocLunch, if not in Rotterdam, at least in a nearby city, and there wasn't. I just looked
Nope.
for that. I know you have a sheet, an Excel sheet, if I'm not wrong, on your website, and I was like, where is a Dutch LocLunch? There wasn't any, and so I started to think I want to start one, maybe. Also because I had never met another translator in person, to be honest. So I really wanted to.
Wow.
Yeah, and I
I
was
mean,
there.
this is not rare. This is not rare,
Yeah,
actually. If
I
you're
know.
not going to conferences, which are not for everybody in terms of pay, travel, and so on, it's not that easy to meet colleagues,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I've always networked with other translators on LinkedIn, but in-person events are another kind of thing, of course. And so I decided that I wanted to start a LocLunch to become an ambassador. So I reached out to other ambassadors in my network to ask for some information to understand what I needed to do, because I didn't want something which would take me too much time and effort. So I understood that it's quite simple. You just need the energy and the openness to meet new people,
Yeah.
strangers every time. But it's wonderful. It's a great opportunity to meet like-minded individuals from all over the world, maybe, and it's also lovely when there are LocLunchers from other cities that, for example, go on holiday in a certain city and just check if there is a LocLunch in those days in the country they're visiting. And this is something unique, I think. So I just gather some information and apply to become an ambassador in Rotterdam. And then I moved back to Catania. So now I'm going back and forth between the two cities, and I host LocLunches each month based on when I am that month. So
Incredible. This is like we are not usually have these kind of traveling LocLunch ambassadors. But you know, if you are so stable as you are, so that is really wonderful, because at the end, you know, it's a way to bring together the people, and I always favor to have one than not to have any, because you know, otherwise people are not engaged, or they might not be becoming active in the community, and it takes people like you to activate others, to take the reins of a LocLunch, to become a co-ambassador. This is a concept we are seeing in many cities. People who are collaborating together to organize the LocLunches to reduce a little bit the burden, and you know, it's just fun. And these people are, you know, they are not competitors. They are not people who you work with directly. It is LocLunch, and that is it's a very nice community, actually.
yeah, I think this is the basics of networking for us translators, because we are all translators, but with different specializations, with different languages. So we are not competitors. And even if there's someone with the same language combinations and the same fields of expertise, it doesn't matter. It's just fine to network, because you know, we work from home most of the time, and exchange is essential to grow, to discover what's going on in the industry, to just look for some advice maybe, and also develop further. because otherwise, if we just work on our own, we can't grow, we can learn new things. And sometimes it's also useful to have other people to turn to when, for example, we have requests from clients who want different languages combinations from ours, or for example, if we don't have enough time to take care of a specific project and so we outsource that. It's always nice to know other translators.
Absolutely. So, what is your impression of Italy? How do you compare, like, Catania, Sicily, Italy? You know, what differences do you see to Rotterdam and the Rotterdam, language industry?
Well, one of the main differences that I've noticed at LocLunches, of course, is that here there are more people who were born in Sicily and are living here in Sicily. So, for example, at LocLunches, we are always people from Catania, sometimes from other cities of Sicily. Just once we had an international guest from the United Kingdom. While in Rotterdam, there's a very unique mix of people from all over the world. It's a very international city. So I've met people from all around the globe. For example, in a LocLunch, I think it was 3 or 4 months ago, I met people from 3 different continents. So
wow,
yeah, there are people really from all over the world with very different origins, and yeah, they're based in different parts of the Netherlands, maybe because trains help that in that regard, but they all have very different languages, also target languages, not only source languages, and yeah, they come from very different continents.
How would you describe the state of the art right now in the translation industry?
Ever changing and ever evolving, maybe. I'm not pessimistic. I don't think it's going to die at all. It's just growing, but it's changing. And so this can be scary, but it's something we have to get used to. And yeah, I think it's always been evolving because, years and years ago, there weren't computers, there wasn't machine translation. Now there is AI, but AI can't really replace us because, especially in more creative sectors like marketing, that is my main area of specialization, AI can just replace humans and localize content properly alone. Maybe with just some post editing for more technical fields, but human translators will always be needed. So we just have to stay ahead, try to get acquainted with new technologies, but we'll always have something to do. And I do think that thanks to globalization, the market is growing. It's changing, but it's growing. There are more and more requests, I think. They are quite different, maybe. We have to educate clients, of course, because some just rely on AI, trust AI blindly. But if we try to explain what's the real value of localization, we can go far.
I see. I share this vision of evolving and changing industry, but growing as well. So, what would you recommend somebody who's now starting in the industry? What would be your recommendation for them to get their hands dirty and to start? What would be the best way?
I don't know. there are so many things that I don't know which one to pick, but one of the main recommendations would be never think that you know everything, because there's always be there always be something to learn, and you can always develop further. Not only because no one is perfect, but also because everything changes. Languages change over time, and the industry changes over time. So it can be useful to join an association. For example, from the very start, I joined the ITI when I was a student, and it was very helpful for me also when I started my own business, because there were so many webinars, events, newsletters that were very useful for me to always stay updated, and also to learn from other professionals, maybe some professionals with much more experience. So this is something very important to keep in mind, that we never stop learning, and CPD is crucial.
How is your relation to LinkedIn? Are you a LinkedIn user? Are you following people on LinkedIn?
Yeah,
Are you
this
creating
is the
content?
only social network that I really use. So
Okay.
I'm not a social network person,
Uh-huh.
but I love LinkedIn because it's so powerful. I started posting at the very beginning of my career, and I knew that it was a powerful tool, so I tried to find my own strategy, and I post very regularly. I have an alarm set twice a week to force me to post something.
Oh,
For some
wow.
people,
A strategy.
this doesn't work for some people, because they just don't know what to write about at the precise moment, but they need to find some inspiration and be more have a little bit more freedom. But it works
Uh-huh.
for me because it's a kind of reminder, a kind of thing that forces me to post something, and I enjoy that because I always think back of the week or the previous days, and I try to think what's happened that I can turn into a post. So it's a good strategy for me, but it may not work for everyone. But I do use LinkedIn a lot.
But it's also like reflecting on reality, right? To always keep yourself like wake up, right? Attending what's happening out there. You have to see what other talking about, and you get updated on
Yeah, of course.
life. So that is super important also for me.
Yeah, I know a lot of other translators thanks to LinkedIn. I've never met them in person, but we exchange ideas very regularly. We comment on each other posts very, very regularly. So it's a very good tool to network.
Uh-huh. Excellent. And then you can come or either to Catania or to Rotterdam to meet Lucrezia in live and to enjoy a LocLunch with her and the local communities. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure to have you here, Lucrezia.
My pleasure.
Thanks a lot for joining me today in this Ironman LocLunch live stream. Yeah, we
Yeah,
did
good luck
another.
with the rest of the session. I'll just stay online as much as I can. So I follow you now on YouTube.
Fantastic. And also, please, all the other great content creators and ambassadors here, follow them, engage. This is always good to create this global network of LocLunch. Lucrezia, thanks a lot for being here today, and I wish you a wonderful day.
Thank you, you too. Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye. So, wow, that was Lucrezia from Rotterdam and Catania in Sicily. That was really nice. Wow, I love to meet people. Many of our ambassadors actually sometimes I have not even met in person or online. So this was the first time I met Lucrezia, actually, at least in a conversation like this one. So that is just awesome. So the next one is LocLunch Vigo with Rafaela. This is happening in 4 minutes. So I can do some stretching or 5 minutes de charla y pausa. This is what my team puts on. Is it a good moment for our video with Localize? Eventually, then guys, check out this video. I think you can launch it from there, or should I put it here on my side? Okay. Elena, where do I find the video? In WhatsApp. Okay, WhatsApp. Let me see if I can put it up. WhatsApp. Oh, I have to synchronize myself. Okay. Hey, by the way, guys, later on, if we have some lonely moments, we can talk a little bit about some funny tricks and tips with WhatsApp and LinkedIn for networking events, which really works cool. And I'm surely will post about that at one time, but today we can have it here as well. So let's see. Okay, so at 3, I get a couple of messages here on my recording. So now this is, okay, let's see. This is 1 minute. Let me see if I can share this. Yep. It's a little bit of an exercise here. I have to bring up the different platforms. Where do I have? I have another screen looking there, exactly. So I will screen share. So Localize, one of our sponsors of this fantastic event. Localize, thanks a lot for being here. Let's see if we can...
Going global is all fun and games until you have to multiplying like rabbits in 10 hours just to figure out who's doing what. Localization feels like less of a process and more like a black hole. Yeah, like an actual black hole sucking away your time and soul.
Okay, let's start from start. That is, now we have the sound.
Going global is all fun and games until you have to localize into 5 languages manually. Endless like things, errors multiplying like rabbits, and 10 hours just to figure out who's doing what. Localization feels like less of a process and more like a black hole. Yeah, like an actual black hole sucking away your time and soul. This isn't the life you want, battling against the storm, pawing your way back.
Well, any bright ideas?
Plug that cord back in. Enter Localize, the most intuitive localization platform that makes reaching multilingual audiences as easy as flipping the switch. No more back and forth between tools and teams. Sync your code, design, and content all in one place. Let your projects run on autopilot. Automate task scheduling and assignments, and get spot-on translations with AI or humans. Preview translations and designs, rework issues instantly, and create language experiences your customers will love. Track what's working, fix what's not, and optimize your process to show the impact of flawless localization. Localization handled. Black holes eliminated. World domination.
Just a matter of time.
That's the spirit. Localize brings teams together in one place to simplify localization. So try Localize for free today and see how effortless going global can be.
That video, Localize, who shared this video with us today, and they are a gold sponsor of this long day. We have already so many hours. I don't know if it's 9 hours or whatever, but it's I might lose my mind at one point, but so far I feel strong, and we are here again. Okay, and I don't know. I have heard and seen Johan Botha from LocLunch Cape Town is in the chat as well. Hello, everybody. Johan here from Cape Town. Catch me tonight because he has an online event. And Johan, we can connect because it's possible. That is so fantastic. We will be connecting with you on in Cape Town later on if we can make it happen. So I hope, guys, my God, big feedback. This is Swiss pocket knife. Okay. So Jan's sound is not good. Jesus Prieto, is it getting better? We had some problems before. Can you tell me if this is now getting a little bit better, or do we need still to fix something? Okay, let's see. Okay, some feedback from our chats. Anybody listening in? So maybe you can write how my voice is now before we connect with Vigo, which is right now. We need to connect to our friends in Vigo. So before our live concerts, Vigo, let's see if we can do the connection. Okay, I'm connecting. Actually, she should, Rafaela, as this is a live connection, we should have her. In una, okay. Oh God. Yeah, the agenda has switched a little bit. It is in 1 hour, so no problem at all. We have a couple of minutes left, and we have our live concert. I might just go over with my video cam, with my mobile cam, and show you a little bit around in the studio. Let me see if we can make this happen again. Did this before. Okay. So now I hear myself here on my phone, but I leave my share here and I move over and show you a little bit of the studio because this is a live stream and this is so fun. So what we see here at the very end of my studio is our production table, right? Here we have our sofa. You can get rid of only my camera now. Okay, perfect. And the sofa, you have seen that. This is the LocLunch. This is our whole team. Hello, guys. They make all this possible. This is Agora News. Thanks a lot for making it happen. And right now we take a look over here because we have some artists, right? So guys, let me see if I can switch my camera to see you. Wait. Well, I think I have just to share it like this. So here we have Altillo. Hey, so thanks. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Hello, nice to meet you. And Jorge, of course. Jorge, nice to meet you. So this is the band. We have a live concert here in the studio. This is just awesome. Shall we switch to that camera now, or yeah, you go over? So this is Altillo, and why don't you present yourself a little bit? Yeah? Okay, so let's go.
So thank you for the invitation and welcome to the International Translation Day. We are Altillo. My name is Ariana, Jorge, and David.
Hola.
My name is David. Hello.
We are so happy to be here and thank you. Aire que roza los mares, aire quisiera pa' ti, pa' mí. Aire que limpiese miedo, tras el que oculto está el jardín, donde dos caracolitos esperan pa' vernos salir. Súbete arriba a la concha y nos largamos de aquí. Y súbete arriba a la concha y nos largamos de aquí. A respirar, quiero respirar un aire que valga la pena de respirar. Ay, respirar, pa' poder respirar. Un aire que valga la pena de respirar. Que no sé dónde estoy, que no me encuentro. Tendré que buscar más adentro. Que no sé dónde estoy, que no me encuentro. Tendré que buscar más adentro. Ay, si tú supieras, ay, si te atrevieras, afuera te esperarían 1000 primaveras. Ay, si tú supieras, ay, si te atrevieras, afuera te esperarían 1000 primaveras. Siempre que puedo intento cazarme, caigo en mi red y dejo de andar. Pongo las piedras para tropezarme, es que me he cogido vertiguillo a volar. ¡Que! Siempre que puedo intento cazarme, caigo en mi red y dejo de andar. Pongo las piedras para tropezarme, es que me he cogido vertiguillo a volar. Volar, 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 porque me gustaba a mí volar. Por el cielo azul, por el mar y tú, con los tomates y 2 latitas de atún. ¡Anda! Me miro la herida, me nacen enjambres, me limpio de culpa. Pa' que me entre el aire. Siempre que puedo intento cazarme, caigo en mi red y dejo de andar. Pongo las piedras para tropezarme, y me cojo el vertigo a volar. Siempre que puedo intento cazarme, caigo en mi red y dejo de andar. Pongo las piedras para tropezarme, es que le he cogido vertigo a volar. Ya no te escondas, tira para adelante, luego no nos gusta, no nos vamos a meter. Desde esa noche me dice mi madre, a lo que tú quieras, pero a lo de verdad. A lo que tú quieras, pero deja de pensar. A lo que tú quieras, que la vida es para gozar. Thank you very much. So now we are a little bit more into the thing, no? We are more present. Now we are going to travel a little bit. We are going to travel to Brazil, and we are going to play a song that I'm very sure that you will know. It's called Mais que Nada. So if we are in the International Translation Day, we are going to make some travel all around the world. Not in all the countries, but for some languages, okay? So we hope you like it. And if you know the song, for sure, you can sing with us. This instrument that I'm going to use is called pandero cuadrado. It's typical from here, from Spain, from a very small village in Salamanca. It's called Peña Parda, and it's an instrument that just play women in this place. It's a little bit atypical because it's played with this thing in Spain. This kind of instrument. Normally we play with the hands, but this is, and we mix it, and we are going to play it in this samba. Este samba, visto de maracatú, es samba di pretueyo, samba di preto tú, mais que nada, samba como este tão legal, você não vai querer, como chegue no final.
Gracias.
Thank you very much. So we are going to come back here to Spain. We are going to be traveling out of Spain, and we come back all the time. So, ¿estando contigo?
Yes.
from here, we're going to travel directly to the Mississippi. And here in Altillo, we are looking for a car. So we're going to ask for a vehicle. God, please provide us. Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? My friends all drive Porsches and must pay the man. Work hard all my lifetime, no help from my friends. So Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? Lord, won't you buy me a color TV? You lying for dollars is trying to find me. I wait for delivery each day until 3. So Lord, won't you buy me a color TV? Hey, Lord, won't you buy me a night on the town? Continue your Lord, please don't let me down. Prove that you love me and fight any crime. So Lord, won't you buy me a night on the town? Everybody, Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? 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 My friends all drive Porsches, they must make a man. Go on all my lifetime, no help from my friends. So Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Thank you very much. So now we are going to change the location. And we are going to come back to the Spanish language, but we are going to travel to Cuba. Yes. ¿Qué te importa que te ame si tú no me quieres ya? Y el amor que ya ha pasado no se debe de recordar. Fui la ilusión de tu vida, un día lejano ya, y represento al pasado. No me puedo conformar. ¿Qué te importa que te amen si tú no me quieres ya? Y el amor que ya ha pasado no se debe de recordar. Fui la ilusión de tu vida, un día lejano ya, y hoy represento al pasado. No me puedo conformar. Si las cosas y se arranca. All of me, why not take all of me? Can't you see I'm not a good without you? Can't you see I want to lose myself? Take my arms, I never use them. Your goodbye left me with eyes that cry. Take my arms, I don't want to use them. You took the part that once was my heart. So take it, take all of your goodbye left me with eyes that cry. How can I go on, dear, without you? You took the part that once was my heart. So take it, take all of me. When you're smiling, oh smiling, the whole world smiles with you. When you're laughing, oh you're laughing, the sun goes shining through. But when you're crying, you bring on the rain. So keep smiling and be happy. All of me, why not take all of me? Can you see I'm not a good without you? Take my leave, I want to lose them. Take my arms, I never use them. Your goodbye left me with eyes that cry. How can I go on, dear, without you? You took the part that once was my heart. So take it, take all of me. Thank you very much, thank you very much. So we are near to the end because I'm sure that you have a lot of activities very interesting to go into. So we are going to play the last two songs. Thank you very much for the invitation, and I think the music is one of the languages that are universal. So I think it's very appropriate, no, for the moment. And we are going to play another song that maybe you also know. So if you want to sing with us, you are also invited. Bésame, bésame mucho, como si fuera esta noche la última vez. Bésame, bésame mucho, que tengo miedo a perderte, perderte después. Bésame, bésame mucho, 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 como si fuera esta tarde la última vez, última vez. Bésame, bésame mucho, que tengo miedo a perderte, perderte después. Agua. Quiero tenerte muy cerca, mirarte a los ojos, verte junto a mí. Piensa que tal vez mañana yo ya estaré lejos, muy lejos de aquí. Bésame, bésame mucho, 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 como si fuera esta tarde la última vez. Bésame, bésame mucho, que tengo miedo a perderte, perderte después. Que tengo miedo a perderte, perderte después. Que tengo miedo a perderte, perderte después. Paro por las flores, cual si fuera primavera. Te comparo con las flores, cual si fuera primavera. Eras la más verdadera, reina de mi corazón. Eras la más verdadera, reina de mi corazón. Mi Carmelina y Dios, yo no quiero que me digas adiós, adiós. Mi Carmelina y adiós, yo no quiero que me digas adiós, tanto como te besaba yo. Yo no quiero que me beses más, tanto como te abrazaba yo. Yo no quiero que me abraces más. Adiós, mi Carmelina y adiós. Yo no quiero que me digas adiós, adiós. Mi Carmelina y adiós. Yo no quiero que me digas. Bésame, bésame mucho, 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 que tengo miedo a perderte, perderte después. Bésame, bésame mucho, como si fuera esta tarde la última vez. Como si fuera esta tarde la última vez. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the people that you are here, and also to all the people that are in the streaming. We are going to play the last song. We don't know a lot of German, so we just you can translate perfect. But we wanted to say thank you with a song. So we are going to play a song that is repeating all the time, Danke schön. So you can sing with us this line. The rest of the song is in English, but it's in the intention is there, no? Auf Wiedersehen also says at the end. So. Danke schön. recall Central Park in fall. How you chose to dress, what a mess. I confess that's not all. Danke schön, darling, danke schön. Thank you for walls and lovers lane. I can see heart carves in a tree, letters intertwined for all time, yours and mine. That was fine. Danke schön, darling, danke schön. Thank you for seeing me again. Though we go on our separate ways, still the memory stays for always. My heart says, danke schön, darling, danke schön. Thank you for all the joy and pain. Picture so second balcony was the place with me for all time. You and me were so sweet. Danke schön. Danke schön. Ay, danke schön. Danke schön. Auf Wiedersehen. Danke schön. Darling, danke schön. Auf Wiedersehen. Danke schön. Auf Wiedersehen. Danke schön. Auf Wiedersehen. Oh, danke schön. Wiedersehen. Darling, danke schön. Danke schön. Darling, danke schön.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So, this was so great. Dankeschön, Dankeschön. Dankeschön to the camera, to all the people. Altillo, Jorge, thanks for making this possible, because he was the one who said Altillo has to be here. So guys, it was lovely, this small traveling with you, cultural traveling. As you said before, it's a translator day, so bringing language and music together was awesome. So many thanks. Thanks a lot. And for you, Altillo, all the best for your next steps, so next concerts. You can be found on internet. What is your...
Yes, sure. We have an Instagram. Is altillo.music. Yes, or Altillo Music. You can, and also we have on YouTube some songs and Spotify and all
Fantastic.
the platforms. So if you want to listen more songs,
We will definitely recommend it. It was so great. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you.
So have a great evening, afternoon, and I'm back to Bulgaria right now. Let's go.
Bulgarian songs also. Yes.
Next time. No? Next time, Bulgarian, please. Guys, thanks a lot. So this was Altillo. Incredible. Live music. I love it. I love to have live music on around me, and to be on concerts and organize concerts ourselves, because Elena is smiling here. A couple of years ago, 2 years ago, I think we did a live concert here in Madrid as well with Jorge, with another band, Alpagata. That's it. And it was just awesome. So now we had Altillo here. He brings always live on nice music. I hope you enjoyed it. What is the chat saying right now? Let's see. Did you like it? We have Marina. Woo! Hi everybody. It's morning in the Denver area, and this is looking fantastic. Jan and team, you're holding up well. Great job. Can't wait to join you in approximate 3 hours. That's true. Marina and Joseph Gate will be there. And now we have Sotir from Plovdiv. Oh, police. The police is entering here. They are key. Okay. Interesting intersection here. The police was knocking on the door. I don't know what happens. I think we have all the permits to do this. Well, this is a live stream, and this is happening as well. Maybe it was because of the music. I don't know. It wasn't that loud outside, so in order to be so picky, but anyway, ole, cool band and great energy. International tunes, so cool. Thank you, Marina. Maravilloso de Nazaret. Joshua Bello Rivero loves the band with songs in different languages. Perfect for the translation day. Yeah, wow. Joe Zhao says, wow, cool. Dilek, also, this is a great way to celebrate. Thank you so much. And Besame mucho. Wow, 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 wow. That's fun. From Luz. Great cover, Altillo. From Luis Alpagata. Yay. Okay, so let's make the connection with our next guest, Sotir. And there we are, a live connection.
Hey.
Hello, hello.
Hi. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. Excellent. Can you put the telephone on horizontal? Can you put it on horizontal? Is that possible? Well,
that better?
Doesn't matter. Let's see. No. Sorry, it's not flipping. It's not flipping. Now you are sidewise.
Okay.
Turn it back again.
Okay, I can hardly hear you, Jan.
Excellent.
It's all right. It's all right.
So, sorry?
I can see you. I can hear you.
Okay, now it's perfect. Good. So we have excellent. And where are you right now? And what kind of restaurant are you?
Let me show you. This is a restaurant. This is a pub. And actually, after a half an hour, there will be a lot of people because we're preparing for the quiz night. Today we will be celebrating International Translators Day with a quiz. Yes. Let me show you one of the team here. Say hi, guys. Hi. This is one of the team. Hello. Hi.
Wow. Fantastic.
Hi.
Hello, hello.
And we have another team here. Let me show you the second team. Say hi to the camera, please.
Oh.
Okay.
Hello, hello. The audience is greetings from Bulgaria.
Yes, from Bulgaria, the center of the universe. Plovdiv.
Absolutely. May the force be with you, I would say.
Thank you very much. Same to you. Would you like
so
me
great.
to introduce some of the people here?
Excellent. Let's go around.
Let's go.
Hello there.
Say a few words.
Do you hear me? Hello? Hello? Do you hear me?
Hello, hello.
Hello there. So, how's it going?
Yes, we can hear you.
Perfect. So, my name is.
It's getting a little bit long, but 9 hours of recording.
I really can't hear you. Just a second. You say again? Hello?
Okay, no problem. It's a little bit slow connection. I don't know if you can hear me still.
Стало? Hello? Technical problems.
We can hear you.
Hey, technical problems.
No, I think technical problems. Is it our problems? No, them. No, don't worry.
I
Don't,
think it's
because
us.
otherwise they believe it's them. And no problem. So, who are you? Who are you, and what are you doing?
We already know each other. I'm Gergana, and I work for One Stop Asia, but we are based in Bulgaria for Europe. And next to me, I have another young lady who is actually no, who is actually now navigating her.
The image is not very clear.
Okay.
Sorry. Aha. Oh, great. Great. But now, of course, I haven't recognized you because of the quality of the image.
Yeah, probably the haircut as well.
The image is a little bit blurry, so
that's all right. But next to me is a young lady.
One Stop
yeah.
Asia. This is so great.
I'm very happy to have us here. We will be around 18 people this week. Yes, so that's a very big crowd for Plovdiv, to be honest. So great work. And there are some very young talents on the table. Next to me is a lady who is just navigating the world of translation right now. So it's a very nice memory that we are creating.
Wow. And you are on a global live stream. So welcome to the industry.
So I'll just pass on the mic to someone else. So that
Okay.
Okay, let me go to the next table.
I'm so happy to see Bulgaria is wonderful.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. My name is Flomena. We are 4 people here who work at Alltrans. I'm a project manager and a sales expert. I work with clients in the office. And next to me, I have another project manager.
Hi.
Yeah, so he's Velizar. He works with clients from all over the world, basically. So, yeah. And we're here just to have a little fun and,
Celebrating.
That is what LocLunch is about, right?
yeah, absolutely.
So this is a perfect, I mean, it's a perfect crowd, and the place you are, it's a gaming place, right?
Yeah, it's somewhat of a gaming place. Here there is like a little gaming room, so it's a huge place actually, and there are lots of quizzes that happen around here, lots of games and competitions.
Wonderful. Are there a lot of game localizers now with you on the tables?
Yeah, so basically, it's just we're connected. I think we lost connection. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. There's a little bit of delay in our connection.
Yeah, I understand that there's some delay. So basically, Velizar is the expert here in localization. Yeah, he usually right now at the moment he deals with some movies and series that we translate. And also we have experienced translator.
Okay.
So her name is Ady, and she's been working here for a long time, longer than me actually. So yeah, and also
wow.
Evelina. So she was intern here at Old Rounds. So she actually finished her internship recently. So she's starting to work as a freelance translator here.
Wonderful. Wow, what a great crowd. That looks like you will have a fantastic LocLunch. And I think I will just give you the stage to have this wonderful conversation now in Bulgaria back then. And yeah, I'm super excited because when I talked about when we met last time in Valencia, I think we talked about that Bulgaria needs a lunch, and Plovdiv was just starting, or it's like, can we do it or not? And then you make it, you set it up, and now it's 18 people. So this is really great. There's a little bit of delay. We might have lost them, actually. We have lost them? Okay. Just hearing that we lost them. The connection is very unstable. But yeah, no problem. You have seen Bulgaria is online as well. 18 people in the room. Ambassadors. Sotir is just getting back again.
Thank you.
Hey.
Yeah, we have some issues with the internet here. It is downstairs, so but very soon the quiz will start. So thank you very much for joining us directly from Plovdiv, the center of the universe, to show some fun from Bulgaria. And I wish you all the best for this initiative. And I hope to see you soon live. Bye-bye.
I hope so too. All the best to Bulgaria. To see you soon. Bye, guys. Ciao, 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 ciao.
Ciao, ciao.
Thank you for connecting.
Bye.
Bye, bye, bye. Okay. So that was a live connection to Bulgaria. Wonderful. This is so nice to see how big this community is. Isn't it incredible that we have people all around the world, and that at the same day we are able to travel around the world and meet these communities, having interactions, relations, connecting with each other's. It's already late, 9 hours. It's some tongue twisters, and I think now we have some time. I think some moments to show some videos, because we have created these videos, and now if production gives me thumbs up, we have time till, what is the time? At Zurich, we are connecting at 6:30 to Zurich, and pausa en 5 minutos. So let's use this time and play some of these awesome videos the community has shared with us. So maybe the first is from, let me share my screen with videos from Dublin. Okay, so we are now sharing some Dublin stuff from Roberto, who was in the chat as well. Okay, so we are now looking at my WhatsApp. So let's see if we can have this play.
My name is Lucia. I work as a senior project manager for August Multilingual. My idea for the creation of the day is video connecting people and make borders comes closer to each other, basically.
This is Roberto. He has just
Okay, hello, my name is João Lucas Cavaleiro Camargo. I'm attending LocLunch. I'm finishing my PhD in natural language processing and education. And I created a course to make computer scientists understand how important translators are, how to make MT systems and LLMs better using humans and machines. And what I like the most about International Translators Day is that machines are good, but humans are still better.
Wow, what a message. I love it.
My name is Mustafa. I've been in the localization industry since 2006. I'm currently based in Dublin, but I'm originally from Syria. I'm now doing a PhD in DCU and working as a freelancer in the localization industry.
What do you think of the International Translation Day?
It's a good day to kind of celebrate the profession, despite all of the challenges. And I've seen many activities, going on in that day. So it's quite interesting, yeah.
You have seen This is Pop Culture, and this is Dublin Pop Culture with Roberto and Mario and a lot of nice people from the community there. Caroline is also one of the LocLunch ambassadors from Dublin. At 9 o'clock, we might be able to connect to them again directly. Okay. Oder du mich. Du mich. This is in the link. Okay, so just telling Dustin from Zurich how he has to connect with us. Let me see some more videos we can play. We have Joe. Joe is there. Let me see if I can produce his video. He has been on the chat as well. So let me see
My name
if we can hear
Greetings,
him.
my fellow LocLunchers. My name is João Freire, and I still lived in Madrid.
No, we can't hear him.
Greetings,
It's all on.
fellow LocLunchers.
Oh, Joe,
This
this is a pity.
get
I'm
together.
sure you're telling me
And
great stuff
well,
over there.
2
I
years
don't
later,
know.
we even have
Oh yeah,
some
there it is. Let's go.
greetings, my fellow LocLunchers. My name is João Freire. I'm a freelance Portuguese translator and copywriter, currently living in Oviedo, Asturias. Back in 2019, when I still lived in Madrid, I attended to the LocLunch events from the very first one, and I loved it. It had a great vibe. It was a very easy-going way of connecting to other colleagues, being in touch. And after working for more than 20 years as a freelancer, that was vital. A couple of years later, I moved to Oviedo, and I wanted to replicate that experience and to create a hub, a platform where people could meet up and exchange knowledge and experiences. And I felt there was a need within the translation community in Asturias, and the response was great. People were eager to meet up and to have this place to get together. And well, 2 years later, we even have some regular attendance. We usually have people from mainly Oviedo, but also from Gijón, Avilés, and other small locations in Asturias. It has been great, and people are happy with having this platform and we are starting to see also other translation-related events in the region, and well, we are starting to have a little network, and we support each other's events, and in the end, it's quite inspiring to see it grow from ground zero.
That's it. That's a message. So yeah, Jaos, thanks a lot for sending us and sharing this video with us and your words. I think it's really cool that we have met like 6 years ago. You have traveled to Asturias. We are still connected, and this is really excellent. So let me see if I have some more videos, because you have been so great to send videos from LocLunch and from the community. Let me share one we have here from the Madrid community, actually, because we were here in Madrid. So let's see what they have created. 1 second, I'm sharing my screen again. Okay. You can see my screen, I hope. The sound.
Hi there, LocLunchers! Happy International Translators Day. I am Luz Santis from Master Translations, Chinese and Asian language translation company. And I wanted to say thank you to Jan, to Nata, for always organizing the LocLunch. And I'm so excited to talk to you on this global LocLunch event. Sadly, I cannot be there in person today in Madrid, but of course this is global, so I'm really happy to say hi. I first joined LocLunch back in 2019. It was an online LocLunch hosted by Sankeswari Dio in Singapore, and I have to say it was a really warm welcome to me in the localization world, and I felt the spirit of sharing and spending some time together. I really loved it. So after joining several Singapore LocLunches back in the 2020s, I moved back to Spain, and in Madrid and Barcelona, I've joined LocLunch, LocDrinks, and had an amazing time with everyone. Even last year, I was on a business trip in China, and I joined the Shanghai LocLunch. So thank you very much to Anna and the local LocLunchers in Shanghai, because it was really fun. They are mostly in the video game industry, and I learned so much. I found it really amazing. So thank you so much. Enjoy this global LocLunch, and see you in the next one. Hi, Loc.
Stop. We have to stop this 1 second. There's a live connection now ready with. Oh.
Hi,
Okay,
welcome.
so Carlos.
Hola.
Hola.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Galicia, encantado de estar con vosotros. Great to
¿Nos
be with
escuchas
you.
bien?
Os escucho perfectamente.
Bien.
Yeah, there is some noise, but we are trying to do our best. There are the three of us. There are three co-ambassadors. Nobody else came, so it's all right.
Rafaela, so great to have you here today. Well, it's almost, it's 6:30, so it's already really late. I have already made my 12 hours
Yeah,
LocLunch stream here. But now we are in Vigo, so why don't you present yourself?
Okay, I will start. I'm Italian. I lived in Madrid for many years, and then 5 years ago, I moved to Galicia with my husband. And because as a translator, we know I was living very, very solitary life. So I tried to find something to get in contact. And Oscar Curros was the previous ambassador in Santiago. We had one meeting together, and then he asked me if I was interested in taking to take over, and so I did. I have two wonderful co-ambassadors who are Carlos from Argentina, and he is in Vigo, and Carla. She is true Galician, Galician breed, and she is in Santiago, and they are wonderful people, translators, co-ambassadors, everything. So
Wow, that is so nice. And yes, Carlos, un gran comunicador as well. So what is your experience in the industry? What are you doing?
Well, I'm a medical translator.
Oh, we can't hear you. Sorry.
Sorry?
Can you speak a little bit louder? Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Can you hear me now? Are
Yes.
you here?
Yes. Better.
Oh, okay. I was saying that I'm a medical translator. I began in Argentina about 20 years ago. And well, 2 years ago, I came here to Spain. I'm very happy to be here, really. And one day I met Rafaela, and well, I'm very happy to be part of the LocLunch.
Great. Yeah. Thanks a lot. And then there was Paola, right?
Okay.
Hello.
Over here? All right.
Yep. Now we can hear
Good.
you.
Nice. Esa pregunta. Yeah, so I'm
Introduce
sorry.
yourself.
Yeah. So I'm Carla. I'm an audiovisual translator. I mainly work with subtitles and SVH. And I'm also looking to specialize in video game localization. Starting this October in University of Vigo. And well, like 1 year ago or so, yeah, I a friend of mine told me about LocLunch. We started coming to the meetings, and it's been great. We're still here. All thanks
Cool. Is it?
Yeah.
Because this is not your first LocLunch, right? Or is it your first LocLunch?
No. I started coming like 1 year ago, more or less. And a few months ago, I became an ambassador for Santiago. Yeah.
Wonderful. How many people are you expecting tonight?
Just the three of us today.
We are invited.
Okay, I thought right now you are three, and then later on you are more.
No, not that we know. For now it's just the three of us. Hopefully next month we'll be able to gather some more people. And
This is the moment to call out the Galician translators and localizers out there, interpreters. Come to Vigo, right? This is a place to be and to LocLunch and to network with these three wonderful ambassadors.
We invited a lot of people. Okay, I'm sure they are looking maybe.
Carlos,
Do you hear me? Yeah.
you are the worst of the of the connection.
Do you
right
want to
now.
try?
Yeah, this one, I think this one works better.
Hi, now? Oh, okay,
That's
it's the phone. Okay. I was saying that we invited a lot of people.
Oh, no. Before it was good. Okay?
Not good.
No? Well, a little bit silent. I think the ladies next to you were more louder right now, but no worries, no worries.
Okay, no worries. I see. All right. Now,
So
I would like to adjust one thing. Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
And it is in Galicia we have something a bit different because we are trying to bring LocLunch to every town in Galicia. So we don't have only one town. We move. We actually say LocLunch Galicia on the move because we have LocLunches in Santiago, in Vigo, in Coruña, and in November we will have Lugo. Orense doesn't work. So this is a bit special for Galicia. So this
I
way.
think this is a very good approach to bring LocLunch and to meet community, to go local. And if you can do that,
One for every town, but honestly, it's quite a hard work because people do not respond as much as we would like to. Yeah.
of course, I
Yeah.
know this
You
is
know
this is
this.
how it works.
So we were just saying about this, how frustrating
But
we have with
Rafaela,
ops.
you shared a wonderful video with me, and I wanted to show this online if
Okay.
possible.
All right. Fine.
Shall we? Let's watch it together, okay?
Okay. Shall we close here or?
Wait, I will.
Already.
You can stay where you are.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
My charm. So that was so good. Hey, thanks a lot. Really liked it, and you know the spirit you showed here, Galician spirit. I mean, it's a very special place,
Yeah,
and
it is.
I'm a big fan of Galicia.
It is.
So
Okay. Thank you, Jan, for your involvement.
it is a big pleasure, and also to have you here today on the live stream on our global live stream on International Translators Day. So thanks a lot, Rafaela, Carlos, Carla.
Carla.
It was estupendísimo to
Gracias.
see you. Thanks a lot. Gracias y hasta pronto.
Hasta pronto.
Hasta
Bye.
pronto. Ciao.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Thank you. Okay, so that was our connection to Vigo LocLunch. We had Carlos, Rafaela, and Carla there, and yeah, you have seen it. 3 people. Sometimes the small LocLunches are as intense or even more intense than others. Because you can go very deep. So this is one of the things the LocLunch community has. So when you start a LocLunch, sometimes they are big, they're huge, and it feels like, wow, there's a lot of party, but actually you speak to many people, but not go too deep because you can't. Now, this is completely different. If you're 3 people person, then you can exchange a lot of insights. You can talk more deeply about certain topics, make friendships, whatever. So in this case, size is really not an issue. So if you have 3 people LocLunch, that is just awesome. So I think I will take a 5 minutes break. Okay. Here we have the program of the live. We have been to Bulgaria in a live connection. Right now we were in Galicia with Rafaela, Carlos, and Carla in Vigo, live connection. And before Lucrezia in Rotterdam, Catania, and Adrian Probst from Freelance Wars, Olga, Romain, and Stefan we had seen before after our lunch. And we had this wonderful concert with Atilio here. If you are on a live stream, you can go back a couple of minutes, half an hour, 3 minutes. You can watch the wonderful concert. I really enjoyed it. It was awesome. And yeah, we have a lot of things to come still. We are having in front of us Dustin from Switzerland, from Zurich. Then we connect to Liz from New York City, a huge LocLunch as well, LocLunch community. And then we go to Bogota. So we are making the big jump to Americas, to Eddie Arrieta, the CEO of Multilingual Magazine, and a great content producer as well. And then we go a little bit back and forth, but we are staying in the US because Hani Alotaibi is our representative of Saudi Arabia of Riyadh, and we will have him on the show. Stefan was mentioning him before. Then we go with our SmartLink premium sponsor, with Bryan Murphy, the CEO of SmartLink, and afterwards Joseph, Marina, and Kenia from Denver. Then we have Johan Botha from South Africa with a LocLunch live connection to their online LocLunch. This is offline, but it's online. And Charles yeah, and then we make this record 15 hours live stream. I don't know, this is pretty crazy. Do you know why I started this? Was I think in the last time when I saw YouTube, I saw these videos, old videos of Mr. Beast. One of them is him counting from 1 to 100,000. Imagine 1 to 100,000. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now imagine I would be counting till 100,000. So this is what he did. He did it on a live stream. He did it in, I don't know, 40 hours or something like that. Absolutely insane. This video now has tons of views, and well, I thought, why not doing something similar like with LocLunch? This is a community, and we have content en masse. And now I see Dustin is connecting. Cool. Let's get him in.
Hello, can you hear us?
And we see Dustin.
Hello, sorry, I was clicking the wrong link apparently. Hello, everybody.
You are live. Hello.
So this is Dustin and Lucas from LocLunch Zurich and Winterthur in Switzerland. Hello, everybody.
Oh, wonderful. 12 points to Zurich.
Thank you.
How is it going? How is it going? Where are you today? What kind of place have you chosen for your LocLunch, Dustin?
So this is a small bar called Jaime El Barco, and we went with the nautical theme because we are in this renowned coastal region of Switzerland.
Uh-huh. This renowned. Oh man. We met actually for our audience here live. Dustin and I, we met on a LocLunch in Zurich. I was there. It was maybe one of the most rainiest and coldest days I spent in
It
Switzerland.
was close. It was during the Christmas markets, and that was
Oh,
yes, it was very cold and wet. Absolutely.
but
It's just
you're
Now it's
yeah, it's just cold. It's not raining, right?
no, not yet.
Not yet. So we had a very fun event there because you remember that we took this photo back then with a photographer.
Yes,
That
with one of those old school photographers where he put himself under the hood, and yeah, we had to stand very, very still. It was a lot of fun. It was a great time.
that was LocLunch Zurich. I spent there. Dustin, you have been with us with LocLunch for so much. Tell us a little bit about how LocLunch Zurich started. Your co-ambassador, ex-co-ambassador, because she left to woman to localization and handed over the reins to you. Tell us a little bit about the history of Zurich.
Correct. Yes. So my wife, Maya, who some of you might know, she started the Zurich chapter. This is pre-pandemic, so this is probably late 2018, early 2019. I helped her sometime in 2019. I started to join and do the organization with her. Then during the pandemic, we had a lot of fun doing a lot of these virtual LocLunches where we tried to allow people to have an experience outside of their homes by going to a virtual bar and different bars with different people to talk to. And that we had a lot of fun with that. And since then, since things have opened up again, yes, as you mentioned, my wife has abandoned me. She's not abandoned me in the marriage. She's just abandoned me in the LocLunch organization. But I'm very happy to say that I've picked up another partner. This is Lucas, and this is the Winterthur part of the LocLunch Zurich Winterthur. And I guess since beginning of this year, right, the Winterthur, the first Winterthur LocLunch event was in January, and this is Lucas. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
For those who don't know, Winterthur is a 15-minute train ride from Zurich. It's part of the bigger Zurich area, but it's a different city. So we try always to kind of alter between Zurich and Winterthur.
Yeah.
Wow.
And there's a lot of good localization professionals there as well. So we do, one time there, one time in Zurich, one time Winterthur, and we kind of alternate. So we kind of catch we have a wider net that way. So
that is a very good strategy, especially to moving around. We heard it before from Galicia as well. Just bring LocLunch towards the people where the people are, and then it just grows and it creates this huge community, and that's awesome, guys. Tell me a little bit about your background. What are you doing in the industry? And I hear, we have a great communication right now. If you have a moment, what is your role in the industry right now?
Yes.
Lucas, maybe
Go
you
ahead.
start.
It's been 15 years. I've worked in several roles. I've worked as a freelance translator. I've worked as a copywriter. I've worked in sales. And now I work for one of the biggest LSPs in Switzerland called Apostrophe. And I work as a head of product management, kind of. It's a role between product management and sales. And the idea is kind of to create new solutions, new products. It's a really cool role. It's been created new just for me. So I was happy to join and kind of define the role myself.
Wow.
It's a very new experience, and I'm super happy, and it's great people at the company.
Tell me a little bit about your transition as a translator from a translator towards an LSP. What was your, what has changed?
Well, I have to say, I was probably not the best translator, so I was happy to kind of leave that behind. And probably also some of my clients were not that unhappy to change translate.
Oh man,
So
I'm
that
sure
was.
you're lying. You
No,
had
I mean,
so much work that you said, no more. I have to settle down.
Exactly. I was totally overworked, so I thought I need something a bit more quiet, and I started working in house somewhere. Exactly.
That is, and in the transition, if you would you recommend this step to others? So what is what should people bear in mind when they do this switch? Because we have a lot of people, a lot of translators in our audience right now with AI and the post editing and so on. There's a lot happening, so I think this could be interesting for the audience to know from you what your experience has been.
I mean, I think it's in both ways it can be a really nice experience, like either switching from in-house to become a freelancer, also the other way around. The most important thing is what helped me a lot in the transition is to understand both sides. So once you start working in-house, you understand the translator side, the freelancer side, which is really good, and you can keep that in mind, and therefore also it help the agency that you then start working for to also improve the relationship with the freelancers. Well, obviously depending on your role, but if your role kind of allows to influence this, then the experience you had as a freelancer can help there because you understand exactly their needs. Also, you understand what the training needs are, how the role changes. There's better understanding, and I think translators are so appreciated if there are people who
Empathy.
understand that.
There's a lot of empathy, I would say, right? If you know how it feels to be treated, then the relationship might be of more respect eventually and more understanding of the processes. Dustin, what about you?
I mean, I've also done a lot of roles in the industry, but most recently, I was part of the in-house translation department at Credit Suisse, and then Credit Suisse kind of went the way of the dinosaurs, and I transitioned into a role in UX editing, UX writing, editing, and then also largely localization. And so I also have, I think you really hit you really hit, you really hit the nail on the thumb, as I say incorrectly. No, empathy is really good because you understand if you have this sort of broad history and you've done a lot of things, you have this idea what it means to be a project manager at an LSP or a project manager in-house or a freelancer or an account manager, or if you're trying to sell. It's good to have an idea of what your partner, your counterpart has been through or going through, right? And so, my transition from translation into UX editing has been quite a good one. I'm very happy, but it's different. I'm learning lots of new things, and I think for anyone who's been a translator for any amount of time, that kind of thirst for knowledge is really quite satisfied in this sort of pivot that I've taken toward the UX side. And so, I kind of try to keep an open mind. Never stop learning. Keep your ears open. In my case, try to keep my mouth shut, which is hard for me, but that's sort of what I strive to do. And it's I'm very fortunate to say that it's working out well so far. So.
Wow, that's super good. I'm happy to hear that. Dustin, Lucas, I have to switch off a little bit. We are a little bit running late here, and I need a small break before we connect with New York.
All good. All good. I'll just show you what we're up with here. This is Lucas and I, and I'll show you the other side of the bar. And this is our table over here. We had about 12 or 15 people signed up tonight, and actually about 10 or 12 people have turned up, and we're very happy about that. So
wonderful. I wish
a big turnout for LocLunch, Zurich, and Winterthur, and thank you very much for doing the live stream. Good luck on the rest of your hours.
Oh, it's not so much anymore. I will have to do some flexing now.
You're over the hump. Very good.
Thank
Good.
you, guys. Have a LocLunch, a wonderful LocLunch, and see you soon in Zurich or wherever.
Absolutely. Look forward to it. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. Thank you. Okay, cool. Wow. Another live interaction with our community in Zurich. This was Dustin and Lucas, Winter Tour and Zurich. Yay. Fantastic. So let me do a small break here. Ya estamos otra vez. We are here back again with the live stream. I did some stretching, and right now, before we start with Liz from New York, I wanted to take a moment again to thank our sponsors. First of all, of course, Crowdin and Smartling, our platinum sponsors. They are just great. They had made all this here possible, and I'm super happy, glad, and appreciated much your support for this event. Our gold sponsor, Localize and Beluga, who have been fundamental for us to make all this happen. Localize, it's a great sponsor, great to have you here. And of course, our my team at Beluga, who has done an awesome job. Long preparations of all this that seems so easy, and so just like natural, but it actually costs quite a lot of things and our effort. And of course, our official sponsors, the bronze sponsors, TBO, Ampere Translation, and AV Automated, which automated. I'm still struggling a little bit with the name. Automated. Richie and Hollish, great to have your support. Thanks a lot again for being with us, to supporting this. Paola was on our sofa a minute before, and TBO was there as well, and we will see him charts at 10:30. I think he will join us. So without further ado, let's connect with Liz from New York. Liz, finally, we made it.
I know. Hi. I'm
Wait
so happy.
a moment. Let me see if I can hear you fine.
Okay.
Guys from audio, chicos.
Can you guys hear me?
Chicos, a ver, Liz, I can't hear her.
You cannot hear me.
Now it's getting better. Now I have you. Liz, how are you doing? No, wait. A ver.
Wait, hold on.
There we are. There we are.
Got it?
Now I get you. Wonderful.
Okay. Sound okay?
Hey, Liz, you have professional background. The sound plates. Is that your background? This is a virtual background, right? It's okay. I love it. I love your you are
Really.
down there, walking. Now I have everything perfect. I can hear you fine.
You can hear me?
Yes, I do.
Okay. For some reason, I'm hearing a very loud, scratchy sound.
Oh, poor guy.
There's like a ton of feedback. Oh, that's okay.
How is it now?
Oh, that is so much better.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Phew, can you hear me?
Oh, Liz, we can
Technical
hear you.
difficulties. Okay. That was terrible. There was a loud scratchy noise, but I'm here.
Yeah,
Hi.
it happens after a while. I think the software is saying like, Jan, what are you doing? What are you
Yeah,
doing?
it's
You're
the
streaming?
software is exhausted too.
The software is more exhausted than me.
I think that's not true at all, but you're doing great. I have been checking in and keeping an eye on things, and I am just loving it, as I'm sure everybody else is.
It is it's an incredible live stream so far. We have been moving throughout the world, and now with you we are reaching Americas, New York.
Yes, East
It's
Coast, baby.
incredible.
You are just plugging along. This is such a great initiative, so thank you for doing this for everybody.
Let's hope that we are creating, this crazy. Maybe people are going to talk about this like, yeah, I've seen this guy on YouTube, who did a 15 hours live stream. In what industry? In the translation industry, localization industry? I don't know, but there was a lot of great people talking about their experience with translation, localization, languages, and now we have you.
Yes, here I am. On the heels of a very successful LocLunch in New York, which I unfortunately could not plan it on this day, but we had one just about a week ago and was another big success.
Tell the audience a little bit about yourself and when did you fall into the LocLunch courses?
Yeah, well, it's interesting because I think I'm probably one of the original OG ambassadors. I am approaching my 6-year anniversary as a
Wow.
LocLunch ambassador, which is something that I'm super proud of. But just to give some background about who I am, I'm Liz Dunn Marsi, and I work for Argos Multilingual right now. But I have about 20 years of experience in the localization industry. And I have recently made a pretty big career shift from 20 years of enterprise sales experience over to working in marketing. So that's been exciting. Yeah.
How
So
was
that's it.
that? Tell us more about
Oh,
that
it's been
journey.
amazing. Yeah, it's been a total. It's still somewhat new, but it's been a journey for sure. I am thrilled with this new challenge, and I'm really excited to be part of the Argos team. I'm actually driving the marketing strategy for their AI and data solutions side of the business, which is super exciting space to be in right now. But it's been fun. It's interesting because I was not sure if it was possible to make a move from sales into something else, but the overlap is actually quite stronger than you would think, and having all of my experience of on the front lines, talking to customers, understanding what they want, what they need, crafting solutions. It's like now I'm just kind of on the other side, and I'm supporting salespeople and providing them with what they need. And it's been a challenge, but really fun. Feels good.
How long have you been now in the new role?
It's just about 4 months now, I think. So yeah, still
It
getting
feels
my feet
fresh
under
still,
me.
right?
Yeah, it does. It does. I still have a lot to learn, but it's been fun so far.
So let's talk a little bit about New York LocLunch, because the New York LocLunch community is buzzing. Is that the right word?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah,
So
it's
how is it? What brings you together? Why it is? I remember one thing before we started with you and the co-ambassador at that time. It was really hard to get New York going, and then
yeah.
now it's like a vibrant community. So What have you done? What is the secret sauce?
You know, it's interesting because there weren't a lot of opportunities for the, New York City localization community to come together. There hadn't really been a whole lot prior to that. And I think it was a little slow at first because we got started during the pandemic. My initial LocLunches were all virtual. So, of course, that sort of hindered what happened. But once we came out into the world again and I had our first in-person one, you could tell like people were just ripe for connection and opportunities to be together. I think what helps is that I also always do a Loc drinks. We do a happy hour, which seems to be a big hit.
In the
People roll
evening.
in after work. Exactly. Yeah. So they come after work and we have drinks, and it helps too when a lot of people are visiting New York. There are often a lot of conferences or people are in town for meetings. We're always really inclusive to make sure to invite people who are from out of town. And it definitely generates a good buzz. But we've had a great turnout, and most of them have been lots of new faces each time. It's a lot of fun.
So New York is like a crazy city, right? To be like a LocLunch, it's almost impossible, right? To do a LocLunch traditional let's see at lunchtime at noon in New York. That is pretty crazy, right?
Well, I think, New York has everything, right? It's a city that has literally every type of restaurant, every type of cuisine, every vibe, or, so of course it would be possible, but I think that the energy of the city is definitely, at least in my mind, is conducive to doing a happy hour
Night
after work
events.
drinks, right? Like, and there are a lot of spaces, and I think the hardest part for me in this role is actually finding a venue that we can reserve for enough people that doesn't require. I don't know if this is the case in other cities, but in New York, it's a big one. Doesn't require a minimum spend or putting a large down payment for the space. So I have to really sort of work and find the right place that will allow us to take over a big portion of the bar and have a somewhat private area. But that seems to work for us. But a lot of places in New York are typically quite crowded. So that's the tricky part.
This is your experience from our pirate Berlin LocLunch, where we just occupied.
That's right. Oh, that was so much fun. It was.
Wasn't it? Right?
Yeah.
That was Lock World Berlin.
Yes, that was amazing. We took over the beer garden, right? And we had the little signs on the tables for everybody.
And the little signs where we just brought everybody to that place. That was really a super fun event, and the atmosphere was magic. I mean, it was so vibrant, right?
It really was. That's actually one of my favorite memories. Just seeing how you, and again, kudos to you, brought this huge community together at the end of an already, huge conference. That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was another crazy idea. By the way.
Yeah, you're doing it though. You're knocking it out of the park.
Oh gosh, yeah. I don't know. This live stream and with our audience here, with our viewers, this is right completely crazy as well. But I think the crazy things are the ones that creates tension, sort of, in my life and maybe sometimes in the lives of others as well. But I hope, like Elena and the team here of Beluga, will pardon me for all my craziness, and it's so much fun, So, Liz, tell me a little bit about what you see as in the US happening lately with languages, with the industry itself. What is happening right now? You in marketing, I think you will have, and at Argos, one of the biggest players of our industry, you have a very good view on what's happening right now. So can you share something of what you have in mind right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think what we're seeing here in the US is very much in line with what we're seeing globally, which is this, we're all working on evolving and figuring out this role that AI is playing. I think, for me now being on the marketing side of things, it's actually really interesting to watch the evolution of what role AI plays in marketing as well, not even pertaining to localization. But I think, obviously there's been a buzz about this for a long time. And I heard some great sessions at the Gala conference in Montreal, talking about how, this is here, it's happening, everybody's embracing it on an enterprise level. And now it's just a matter of really finding what works. But I'm excited. I'll be at World in Monterey coming up. And I think like each of these conferences that we go to, we hear from these, the biggest names in the industry, and we're really seeing this level, at least in my opinion, this level of comfort in this new way of doing things. Yeah, so I would say, it's kind of the same across the board globally, but we're seeing, obviously a big shift with AI playing a role, but the industry is not going anywhere. The translation, business itself, the translators are still more valuable than ever, which I think is important to note on International Translation Day. It's not just about AI, it's about humans.
Asking you about exactly that. What is the message for translators out there?
Yeah, I mean, I think that here at Argos, and on the AI and data solutions side and on the localization side, for us, it's always about the human in the loop, keeping the humans involved, because, translation would not be what it is without our valuable translators. So I think, much like when we rolled out new tools years ago, we're seeing AI, it's another tool, right? So our translators are still our most valuable asset across the board. And I love this day to pay tribute to that.
Excellent. So what is a typical, translators at Argos, how do you upskill people, to work in this new environment of AI post editing, of translation, as machine translation, post editing, light, full? What are the strategies from a vendor side to upskill people to embrace this new world?
I mean, I think it's happening across the board. It's not just at Argos, it's everywhere, but I think it's important to provide as much training as possible, to ensure that everybody who is working on your projects is comfortable with the tech stack, with the tools that they're using, and with the processes in place. But, we've got a wonderful vendor management team, quality management, and our network of resources is super valuable to us and really top of the line. So, and I think that always comes through in with the reputation that Argos has.
Absolutely. Liz, what if you could change something in this industry, what would it be?
Oh gosh, that's
Is there anything you would say, hey, if I could change something and it's now, then we change it?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. I think if there's anything I could change, there are a couple of answers. One, I would say I would love to see some of the, I guess, fear alleviated from people who are concerned about AI taking over. I think that to be able to assure everybody that, the humans are here to stay. Translators are valuable. We are nothing without them. Like, there's no need to be afraid. I think that's like one element for me that I'm always hoping that kind of message gets across. And the other one is not necessarily related to localization, but it's kind of a topic that is very near and dear to my heart. Is just sort of seeing a bigger role that women can play in AI, within the AI space, within tech, in across the board. So, that's something that's important. I know Women in Localization is just launching a new We Shape AI initiative, which is to involve more women in AI. So I'm excited to help out with that. And so I guess those are two things.
You're involved in this initiative?
Well, it's brand new, and I just reached out and expressed my interest, but they are seeking people to volunteer and want to be involved, and I think it's an important topic.
Excellent. Yeah, so this is a call. Get involved. Women in Localization has been they're active for a long time. Before we heard Olga from Istanbul as well. Nazaret from Madrid is Women in Localization, and so many other LocLunch ambassadors who volunteer a lot of time and effort to make this even. Let's say try to get it even in our industry where so many women are working, and still we see not so many on the very top. I hope it is going. Without the effort of Women in Localization, I think it would take way longer or maybe not happen at all. So
they're a great organization for sure.
So you sent me a video of New York, and I want to show it together. I wouldn't want to watch it together with you. So let me pull it up. Let's see if I can find my. I'm always looking for one screen, and it's actually in front of me, but a little bit far away. So I have to remember. So let's do this. So here's a video Liz had created about LocLunch in New York. Let's watch it together. Do we have sound? I guess this should have sound.
There's only sound on the interview clips, so it
should
come on.
Okay, so we can comment on it. Wonderful. You see, this is a vibe, right?
There's a total vibe, and I like to pick a different venue each time. So you'll see these are in all different places, and lots of familiar faces. These are the early days. You'll like the Halloween costumes up there.
That was so great.
This was a good one.
I love the community. New York can be really difficult to connect with other localization professionals. So LocLunch New York is the place to come for localization community in New York City.
Yeah, the place.
There we go. We had Jeff Beatty in town.
Jeff, Mozilla Foundation.
Yeah.
Love to Jeff out there if he's watching.
That was
wow, this is so big, huh?
Yeah, that was a huge one. That was a lot of fun. This is when Lenny and I were dressed as twins.
Oh, wow.
A lot of John Ritzdorf and everybody.
My favorite thing about LocLunch New York is obviously getting to see Liz every time she puts one together for us. But obviously, we're in a small industry, so seeing our my peers and connecting with new people in the industry, it's always such a pleasure. So super grateful to Liz for putting this together.
Oh, nice.
That's our most recent one. And that's it.
That's it, Liz. That was so nice. Thanks so much for sharing the video and above all your time to be today on this live stream, which is just incredible. Another time, because you have been with my little crazinesses again and again. I'm very happy to count on you and to have you in New York creating this wonderful community and offering this space, this platform, as we heard today.
Well, thank you so much. Thanks for having me and for organizing this.
And I really hope that I can come to New York and that we can have LocLunch, Loc dinners, Loc party, Loc whatever We
yeah,
have
we were
we
gonna
have a
do
deal.
a loc clubbing. Remember, we were gonna.
Loc clubbing, Liz. You are on screen. You are on video. we make this happen, Liz. All the best. Have a great day. International Translators Day 2025. Thanks a lot for being here.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye bye. See you. Yeah. Whoa. This is so nice. We are now approaching our evening sessions. It's 7:25. Let's take a quick look on the time. It is 7:25. Liz, so in a couple of minutes, we are connecting live to Bogota. Again, the Spanish-speaking world. We are connecting to Colombia, to our friend Edy Arrieta, who is the CEO of Multilingual Magazine, one of the biggest and most important, well, I think the industry magazine that gives you insights into what happens in our industry and what's the trends. And so Edy took over a couple of years, and he's also a great communicator. So I'm really eager and happy to see him in a couple of minutes live here. Let me show you a couple of more videos that have come in. Who has been responding to my call and sent over these videos. So I'm sharing my screen. Let's go to Jakarta. Again, we have seen some Jakarta. This is 2 minutes. It's Ira. Let's see what she shared with us on International Translators Day. Let's see if we can push this off. Is it? Isn't it running? No. Let me do it again. Oh, here we go. Now
Hi, this is Ira Susana. I'm an Indonesian translator, sending you best wishes for the International Translation Day 2025. As we say in Bahasa Indonesia, Selamat Hari Penerjemahan Internasional. In this video, you will see the history of me joining LocLunch internationally and also all the sessions that I organize for the LocLunch Jakarta event. Enjoy.
Edy, oh, he's joining. There he is, man.
Hello. You try to troubleshoot and have internet, and then you have internet, everything works well, and then it doesn't, but here we are. Thank you so much for
We
organizing
made
this.
it.
What an awesome idea.
Is it
I
awesome?
should,
Or
it's
is
an
it just
amazing
crazy?
idea. I woke up so early in the morning. I was telling my wife, I really want to see when Jan starts. It was so early for me. And I was like, okay, It's going. I'm out of here. It's too early for me, but I think that's the magic, right? I should be interviewing you. How are you feeling? Do you have energy still?
Oh yeah, I'm noticed, that's not like, when imagine an Ironman, you know how it is, no? Right? So first you go swimming.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I mean, I have never done an Ironman. Okay, just as a message, but it's first swimming, then cycling, and then running, right? And sorry, Eddie, I think the communication is
Can you hear
stuck.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but your image is frozen
I
right
will.
now.
I will refresh. For some reason, it doesn't refresh. Oh my gosh.
Okay,
And look.
well, I mean, you look awesome as always.
Oh, I'll keep refreshing it. I'll keep refreshing it to see if I get the video. I'll take the video out for a few seconds.
I don't know if this is something on our side eventually. No, it's his side.
Nah, I think it's my side. I think it's my side.
Okay, no problem.
It's been
So,
raining a lot, and when it rains a lot in Latin America, the internet acts up.
oh, it's just drawing, right?
Yes, yes,
So,
yes.
so how do I feel? Well, I feel like I have done the cycling now. And now we have a 42 kilometers marathon in front of us. No, it's good. It's good. It's 12 hours now in the stream, almost 12 hours. And it has been a lot of fun, Eddie.
No, that's great. That's great to hear, and of course now you are going through the Americas. Is that how it is? I know that Hani is right after me, so I was really
Yeah.
happy to see that.
Hani is like a strange thing, but he is in the US, so that's why he is right now representing Saudi Arabia. So we do this backwards, but he is in the US, so that's why he is after you.
All right, all right, all right. No, first of all, like I said, very, very impressed by everyone who wanted to jump in. It just talks so much about our industry. It talks about, those that are willing to volunteer. And I was saying in the video that I published last night, just to motivate a few more people to meet up, because it's hard, for Colombia. You have people scattered all over, and Bogota is the capital. But I was saying in the video last night that LocLunch was my first volunteering a gig in the industry. It was open. You just had to be, let's say, organized enough to apply and to present your ideas. I know that you're still. Oh, that is amazing! Look at
Oh,
you, Rez. Don't worry. You're just putting your running shoes on. So
oh yeah.
take it easy to continue to continue in it.
Oh
Yes,
no.
yes, yes.
This is a good position. I have to change position from time to time now.
You should, and this is once again an amazing idea. So I think it gets the community together. I think it gives us a sense of who's who and who's
Mm.
doing what and who cares so much to be 24 hours of their day awake to do something like this. So I appreciate all of your work, and we definitely need to feature this amazing story multilingual magazine. We need to talk about this. We need to get some pictures of the people. Hopefully, we'll get some of my audio and video moving at some point, so that I can also be there.
That would be so good because you don't have a computer or you are now connecting from a mobile phone.
I'm connecting from the mobile app on my phone right now, which I thought was going to be better. And just because the internet where I am was working earlier on my computer, now it's not. Now it's not working. It just told me I
Oh,
don't want to
okay.
do that. Um, but I mean, I can try to connect to my computer again, which could
That
work.
that is life. Right now we can't see you, so you can run around if you like. Um, yeah, but Eddie, when I came up with this idea of doing this like 15 hours. So yesterday people were asking me, why 15? Why not 12? Why not 10? Why not? Why do you do that? Right? Um, And the answer was, I think we have to grab attention of people with what we are doing. And as a content creator, we have to think a little bit out of the box, right? And to do things that others usually don't do, or might not do, because it's like it is pain, it is crazy, it is too much. So yeah, I don't know, 15 hours. I don't know why, but it came out 15 hours.
It came 15. It came 15 hours, and I think it makes a difference, to push a little further. It for sales, it does work, right? Some days you haven't closed anything for weeks, and then you're like, why am I gonna send another message if nobody cares? Apparently, I've been sending messages for weeks. It's the summer, and then why push a little further? I think that extra push, not just in an event like this, but every day, makes a huge difference. And I think this event projects that. How can we go the extra mile to collaborate and to cooperate? And I can tell you, we've been working on different projects, trying to get stories from government organizations to larger corporations. And the biggest thing that you see is that the organizations, whether they are government organizations or private organizations, that do not want to cooperate, they are the ones that do the worst. The ones that do not want to work as a team, they are the ones that do the worst. So I think this is a great opportunity for us to read the situation and, of course, understand how we can cooperate together. And I have to say, I'm so sorry that my camera is not on because we have someone from the localization community here.
Oh, really? At the
Yes, yes,
Bogota LocLunch.
yes. So we'll
Then
probably
it's,
catch up a little bit, but I want to maybe I can leave and come back and then refresh my camera.
or
Um,
maybe even he can use his mobile phone with the
oh
link.
yes, he can also join with his mobile phone.
Exactly.
So
Maybe his
yeah,
phone is working.
and you're saying I'll send him the link right now. I'll send him the link right now to his mobile phone to see if he can join and we can get a better connection. I'm sure that's something we
Maybe no,
can do.
maybe finally we get this image. So Bogota, um,
I
this
wanted to go outside. Yes, yes, yes. Please go.
this is so cool. Colombia, Bogota, LocLunch. That sounds amazing. I don't know if I should say this here, but I'm a big fan of Betty La Fea, of the series of Betty La Fea. I don't know if everybody's like, what the
But,
fuck?
but Betty La Fea is one of our ambassadors.
I'm a big fan of Hugo and all the cast of Betty La Fea. I watched the whole series like last year again, 360 chapters, I think.
Hmm.
Ah, yeah, a little bit crazy, but so Bogota is for me. It feels very close through this series, and it actually helped me to understand that this is one of the biggest projects and most internationalized television projects of all times.
It is right. That that is right. And I've seen in the English version, Ugly Betty, but there's so many versions of it. And
Exactly.
what was really funny to me as well? I had friends specific to Lithuania who would get the soap operas with subtitles, Lithuanian subtitles, but they learn Spanish from just watching soap operas because they had them all the time. They didn't have their local soap opera, so they had to watch all of these. Same deal with Croatia. Is what I
Uh-huh.
it's what I heard. So we have Danielle here, and we are hoping to get a few more people. Eventually, we should do a lock drinks. I was debating between a lock lunch Bogota or a lock drinks Bogota. So I went with lock lunch just to make sure I could catch my flight back.
Yeah,
But
that is
I
no
think next time
problem
it's
at
gonna be
all.
lock drinks. I think next time it's gonna be lock drinks.
You know, Ady, you have heard Lisp before. Sometimes it is, especially in some cities, you know, the lunchtime is possible, but it might be tricky, and it's also like very limited in time, yeah, because people need to
Right.
work and so on. If you go LocLunch, LocDrinks, then it's open end, and then you can
Yes,
have
yes, yes,
2
yes. It's
hours, 3
open-ended.
hours, whatever, and that's
Yeah, and
so amazing.
just as a note, Danielle is waiting for the host to accept
Okay,
his. So
we
he,
have him here. Let me
so we can see each other. So we can see each other live.
there he is. There he is.
Jan, can you hear me?
Danielle, nice to meet you. Nice to see you. I stay here. Yeah, Ady, now we have a moving picture of you. Excellent. That is just okay, Daniel. We can see you very well. So Bogotá, buenas noches, buen día, ¿no? Porque the day is just starting. Can you hear me? You can hear us. Right now you are on vertical.
Oh, how can we?
Yeah, just like this. This is it. That's it.
Oh, we can. Oh, just see.
Perfect. Yeah, this is just fine. Excellent. So, Bogotá,
How
Daniel,
are you?
nice to
Nice
meet
to see you
you.
again.
Encantado. ¿Cómo andamos?
Todo bien, todo bien. ¿Cuándo vienes a Bogotá?
Uy, no me digas, no me retes, que me voy. Mañana. And so I'm going to Latin America in March, I think. Ady, it's Vamos Juntos en Argentina, en Buenos Aires. Are you going, guys?
Porque vamos juntos. El
vamos
evento
juntos.
de Juntos en Argentina. Vamos a ver por allí. Por allí llegó Néstor también. Oh, why are we? Sorry, your audience is gonna be like. Is gonna be interpreting. Is there gonna be interpreting of this conversation?
We are doing the interpretation.
Fantastic. And yeah, it'd be nice if you can also see Nestor in the live stream. Sorry, we have had to improvise. Very, very Colombian of us.
That is perfect. So, what are you going to have lunch now together?
That is the idea. The idea is to have lunch. Now, crepes and waffles is more popular in Bogota than I thought. I've had crepes and waffles is a Colombian brand, so it's funny because it's crepes and waffles, but it's a very well-known Colombian brand. But I think in Madrid there's also a restaurant, so you can try it there. Oh, I think there's one in Madrid or in Barcelona.
Crepes and waffles?
Crepes and waffles, yes.
I don't know if anybody knows here in the studio. Crepes and waffles. Is there a place? No. Then it's maybe Barcelona. But
yeah, you know,
I will check out.
Crepes and waffles. So I wouldn't know Europeans would appreciate crepes and waffles as much as we do in Colombia.
You do. It's funny. Eh? You should connect with Stefan Huuk, who is, as a good Belgium, of course, maybe a fan
master.
of waffles.
Yes. And I know our time is coming to an end, but here's Nestor. So it's 3 Colombians in the call in the live stream. So no, you get it. Yeah, okay.
A ver,
One more. Hey,
Hola,
nice to see you.
Nice
Hola.
to see
So it's
you.
3 of us. I wish we could put it horizontal. It's perfect. Okay.
Yeah, but
it's
sort of then we'll switch
it doesn't.
The angle. Yeah, no, it's all right.
I think they can see us. It doesn't adjust
Yeah,
for whatever
it
reason.
doesn't adjust.
Maybe what we could do is put it over here. Jan, don't judge us, Jan. Here. Okay. There we go.
I don't.
There we go.
I will really like to see more LocLunch happening in Bogota. In Latin America, I think it's a huge underpopulated place for LocLunch at this moment. So you guys are the initiators. So I'm counting on you to spread the word about LocLunch and to enjoy this vibe, which is so special. When you get together in the same city with people from our industry.
Yes, of course, Jan. And next time you come, if you're going to Buenos Aires, you need to stop by Bogota. We'll have a lot drinks before Argentina, and then we go the next day to Argentina. What you think?
Oh, this is dangerous. We have to talk about that. Riyadh is waiting for me. Hani is already in the stream. Guys, Ady, thanks a lot for making this happen. And Nestor and Daniel, enjoy the LocLunch tonight, and was a pleasure to have you on the stream.
Thank you so much, Jan, and everyone for the patience. I know the technical issues were a little bit of an issue, but thank you so much for doing this, and congratulations. Amazing event.
We're talking.
Here's right. Bye.
Adios, chicos.
Bye-bye.
Adios.
Bye-bye.
Adios. Bye-bye. So, wow. Now it's Hani. Now we are flying back. We were just now in Bogota, and now we are turning back to Saudi Arabia. So I go back to my sofa because I need to stretch a little bit. Let's see if the connection is building up with Hani.
Hello.
Wow. Here we go.
Hello. Allow me to say this. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Greetings in Arabic. And happy International Translation Day for everybody. كل عام والترجمة بخير. It is so nice to see you, my friend. How are you doing in this marathon?
It is. We're surviving. But it's good. I'm full of energy because right now I was with Edy Arrieta and the Colombian team. They were LocLunching and directly, and this gives me so much energy. I was with Liz before, and now I'm with you, and this is just amazing. So I don't know how I do it, but energy levels are high, and I'm super excited to have you also on this list. By the way, audience, Hani is right now you are in the US, right?
Yes, correct.
But he is actually from Saudi Arabia, as you might have noticed. Exactly. And we will talk a little bit about Saudi Arabia, and we will talk about LocLunch in Saudi Arabia, right?
We have a few surprises about that. We'll talk about them. The planning since March in Mexico City. We were talking about that.
That's it. This is the LocLunch community. Hani and I, we met at Vamos Juntos in Mexico, Ciudad de Mexico, in Mexico City. And we started to talk about, how can we bring LocLunch to Saudi Arabia? And I think I sort of convinced you.
Here we are. I mean, the whole idea of LocLunch, in my opinion, is one of the greatest communities that is informal and that brings everybody together and under one roof, that great minds that think alike in one place, that can share their experiences about localization, about our industry, about our aspirations to the industry, and sometimes venting together as a community. So what better way to bring it to Saudi Arabia? I've been to many of those events. Some are virtual and some are in person in Pittsburgh and in Mexico, of all the places where Jan and I have met. And we talked for many hours, not just for one day, even on the next day and the after. And I commend his energy and his passion for LocLunch. And we got to talking about bringing it to Saudi Arabia. And I'm delighted to announce through this platform and in our International Day that we will be bringing LocLunch to Saudi Arabia this November. And in the occasion and in the event of, I don't know, I probably have lost you, Jan. Are you still with me?
Sorry, what?
Are you still with me?
I'm still with you. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you perfectly well. I'm
Uh,
just listening to. I'm like absorbing what you're saying, and I love it.
I gave everybody a cliffhanger at the best timing. So I am delighted to announce that we will be hosting the first ever LocLunch in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, this November, in the event on the weekend of the Translation Forum, which, by the way, Riyadh's International Translation Forum is going to host its 5th anniversary this year, and it promises to be one of the biggest forums in our industry. And it's going to be for 3 days on a weekend with lots of events, lots of speakers, and lots of guests, and lots of workshops and engagement with everybody. I tell you what, last year we had more than 3,000 attendants, both experts and guests.
Wow.
And this year we're hoping to have so many more. And at the same time, we'll have our own very LocLunch launching at that weekend.
That is so important. I mean, this forum bringing together so many people from around the world, because we were talking about, the speakers lineup and so on. It's just amazing what you are getting there, and bringing it together with LocLunch. I think that is a fantastic opportunity for us, for the industry as a whole, to start networking, right? Together, and I'm super excited about that. What do you think? Why a community like LocLunch is a good fit for Saudi Arabia, and how do you imagine how this will roll out?
I love this question, Jan. And I do have this beautiful, beautiful representation, a symbolic representation of our culture. Where I come from and where our ancestors come from is breeding camels and sitting together by the fire, breaking bread together and talking about many things and aspects about life and interests. And what better way to bring people together over lunch, to break bread together and talk about their industry experiences and share those insights and experiences with multinational people, with multi-people from different roles and industries together on the same place, at the same time, informally, talking about anything that goes in our industry or outside. And I've seen how Famos Contos was a beautiful timing the day before the launch of the conference, where everybody got together. Everybody just arrived from their plane and they were laughing and talking and sharing experiences, sometimes gossiping, sometimes sharing, sometimes venting. So what better place to do it than actually bring that culture, our culture of Saudi Arabia, where we actually are collective society. We talk, we get together over coffee. So what better way to do it than bring our industry into that idea and bring LocLunch into those values of our own country.
Love that. Hani, tell us a little bit about your background and what are you doing right now? What is your next big step in the next few years?
So for those who don't know me, I come from Saudi Arabia, and I've started pursuing translation early on in my life in secondary school with my passion to English and translation, and then began my journey in the United States with a scholarship from my university, Prince Sultan bin Abdulaziz University in Al Kharj, Saudi Arabia, where I pursued my master's and completed that and started working at Global Wordsmith in Pittsburgh as a project manager. And I'm currently, at the same time, pursuing my PhD in translation studies. So I'm basically a lifelong learner and a passionate about our industry and what we do, specifically the language industry. And here and there, I work in translation and consulting. And currently, I am doing a research on the language industry and writing some papers on sports tourism and reflecting the evolution and the transformation that is happening in Saudi Arabia, particularly in localization and audiovisual translation and the business side and cultural preservation that is being done by both the Ministry of Culture and the Literature and Translation Commission, and also the Saudi Arabian Translation Association, which are doing so many exciting things that are being reflected. And currently, everybody in Saudi Arabia is celebrating the Translation International Day. Universities, associations, even some government institution and individuals as well. We like to celebrate our own culture, and we like to celebrate translation as being the key to telling our stories through other languages to other people and connecting with other people. So my next big thing and the most exciting thing is gonna be, I'm working currently on a lot of things, and the biggest thing that I'm working on is pivoting my dissertation research into something that can be used by everybody, that can be valuable to the language industry, researchers, the academics, the students, the professionals, and all of that. And I have amazing advisors that are helping me and guiding me throughout that journey. So hopefully everybody's going to see that fruition soon, and I'll be announcing that on my LinkedIn as well. You know,
you have to, the audience have to follow you definitely to see what is happening here. What do you feel about, the biggest challenge right now for Saudi Arabia, and what is the demand for localization professionals in Saudi Arabia at this point?
The demand for professionals in terms of upskilling and reskilling, which is the things you've presented and adapted. We live in the day and age of empowerment and opportunity, and our government is championing and sponsoring the translation, transformation across many other things that are aligning with our 2030 vision and our Ministry of Culture goals and objectives and other platforms. Like, I'll tell you what, recently the General Authority of Entertainment have announced hosting one of the biggest events in the United States, which is WrestleMania, wrestling.
Hulk Hogan.
It will happen for the first time ever outside the United States. And guess where? It's going to happen in Saudi Arabia. Yes.
Wow.
And this WrestleMania particularly brought a lot of audience, multinational people coming into Las Vegas last year, and next year to Las Vegas, and then Saudi Arabia the following year will be hosting that. The uniqueness about hosting that event is bringing a lot of content, a lot of nationalities, a lot of need for localization, advertisement, and all of that. So it's not a way of a challenge for professionals, but rather potential and opportunity for those who are willing to take it, who are willing to invest in that. And people are being supported by the Literature and Publishing and Translation Commission by having workshops and certifications in localization, and bringing experts like yourself and Stefan and many others who come to the International Forum to help those professionals and those students get ready for what's coming ahead of us. And everything is so promising, and we will be delighted to host you and everybody else to come to the Translation Forum on those events. Tourism is open. Saudi Arabia is open to everybody. So you will see that potential. You will feel, Ady and I were talking about how everything feels like an ignition, the energy there, the chances. You and I walked around Mexico's park. Remember that morning? We walked probably for 4 or 5 hours. We were talking about the potential and ideas and all of that, about how exciting it is to be in Saudi Arabia, not only for localization and translation, for many other opportunities as well. And we all know that language industry has a thing or a touch in every other industry.
Absolutely, absolutely. And what would you advise a young Saudi to, when they think about the translation industry? What would you advise them to do? How should they start? What is your advice to them?
إلى أصدقائي, to my friends in Saudi Arabia and to my friends across the world. Translation today have many naysayers and many people who are open to helping and paving the way. So it's your choice today, and it's your responsibility to think of what's best and what's good for your own interest. Whether to seek those opportunities and those doors that are open to you, and to go and have the guts to knock on those doors and ask for help and seek the knowledge, or decide to take the back seat and miss out on those huge opportunities. In the day of AI, and everybody like to sing the song that, hey, AI is going to replace us and all of that. No. AI is going to help us be more productive. It's going to help us have more chances and more jobs and more clients and many opportunities. But the decision all comes back to you. You have it at your hands to make that decision and pursue your career. So everybody, LocLunch and every other community is a great example. I heard what you talked about with Ady before me, that we like to connect, we like to help everyone else to spread their wings and pursue their dreams and make an impact in the industry. Today is the best time, and it's up to you to pursue that. So, yalla, hammatkum.
That is such a valid and valuable advice you gave to everybody around the world. Absolutely, like you said, in the context of Saudi Arabia with a 2030 agenda, I think most people do not understand how big this is and what kind of opportunity lies on their in front of us. So yeah, this is just amazing. The forum will take place on the 7th, 8th, and 9th, right?
6th, 7th, and 8th, I believe, on the
6th,
weekend
7th,
of November. Yes.
and 8th. So what can people expect in terms of content? Are you familiar with the content they are presenting? This year you're not really involved, I know.
Everything is going to be announced in due time, and everyone is going to find that programs, the workshops that will be announced, and the guest speakers and the keynotes and all of that in due time. Hopefully soon you'll hear about it. But I promise you, it's going to be one of the biggest, and you'll hear all about it.
Oh, wow. You have listened here on the stream. We will have a LocLunch in Riyadh, in Saudi Arabia. This is so super cool. And I think, this is also like, it's a maturity step for the community. And I'm super proud. And I'm super happy that we had this walks and this intense conversations in Mexico, that it was made possible by Vamos Juntos, the organization of translation companies that brought everybody to Mexico City and created this atmosphere of connection. And then I think right now the next big thing is we heard it this morning, New Delhi. I will be in New Delhi.
Nice.
I think if I can make it happen, I would love to come to Riyadh, but it's also a very strong stretch for my family life because it's just 1 week before, and then there's a couple of days in between, and then afterwards we will see. It's not yet totally closed, but as you said, it will be an amazing opportunity again to network and to meet people. And if not this year, I'm sure next year I will make the jump, and I'm sure that you will make it happen. That next year will be even bigger, maybe even like WrestleMania. Together with WrestleMania, we do Translation Mania.
And many other exciting opportunities. And you and everyone else in the language industry is welcome to attend the Translation Forum. And stay tuned for the news. Follow the main platforms like the Literature Publishing and Translation Commission to hear more about it, and the Ministry of Culture accounts as well. And I'll be happy for everyone to follow me as well for any updates. My friend, I have to ask, the T-shirt. If we're going to launch it in Saudi Arabia, we're going to have one for Riyadh.
Oh, yes, please. You can grab the logo and print it locally, because we have a store. We have even on loclunch.net, we have a store where you can print on demand.
Okay.
But the case is, if you're not in Europe or America, then it gets a little bit expensive. So there's always a possibility you can just take whatever merchandise from the store and get these T-shirts, or I have to bring it to you. I think that is the one we have to actually do with Riyadh. But this is, of course, an opportunity. And I will put the link of the store, of course, here in our in the show notes of this massive video. I don't know if YouTube will kick me out for creating 15 hours of content on this platform, which is so massive.
They should give you a
but
medal.
It has been
all of that. Yeah.
It has been so much fun and joy for me today to to see all the faces of our community come together in this massive one piece of 2025 look on our industry. And now with Riyadh, this is really super exciting. And yeah, what shall I say? You know, I'm super happy that you have joined me today.
Likewise,
here, Hani. I hope we will see us soon. We will definitely be in touch. And if you want to say some last word for the audience, maybe even in Arabic,
yes,
it would be a delight.
So a couple of things. One is the nearest conference that I'll be at is going to be the ATA in Boston, Massachusetts. So for those who will be there, I would love to meet each and every one of you and get to know you and have our own LocLunch or something like that organized there as well. If there is an ambassador in Boston as well, that'll be phenomenal. And if not, please reach out to me on LinkedIn.
You just make it happen.
Make it happen. Exactly. That's what I love about our community and the idea of LocLunch. How simple it is. It's for the people. It's for us individuals connecting together. So nothing is better than that. And we'll make it happen. We'll see. We can arrange that. Because I know a lot of friends will be there. Yeah.
Excellent.
Any last words? From the bottom of my heart, genuinely. Anyone at this industry, I have never, ever, ever asked a question or connected with someone or reached out for an advice or reached out for consulting or anybody even has come to me or asked me for advice. We live in one of the most connected industries in the world. Every individual, anytime I pitch an idea or talk to someone about a project, a podcast I want to work on, the first answer, we'll help you. What do you need? How can we help? Same for translation projects, same for advices on project management, same on personal life at times.
Totally.
So, shukran jazilan. Thank you very much, Jan, for hosting this amazing event and for celebrating our International Translation Day. Shukran jazilan. Thank you very much for everyone in our industry for making the industry better with its own people that drive the force of the industry forward and not backwards. Shukran jazilan. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Hani. That was a lovely ending phrase for this session with Riyadh. I wish you a lovely day today. And again, we will see hopefully soon each other. And at least on LocLunch Expresso, my channel, we will do this interview with Riyadh at one point.
Looking forward to it, my friend.
Thank you. Hani, have a great evening and thanks for connecting.
Thank you. You too. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And I go over back to my desk. Yeah. Whew. That was so nice. Love the energy Hani spreads about the Riyadh conference, about Riyadh ambassadorship, what we will have there. In 3 minutes, we move to a very special guest, one of our sponsors, on our premium sponsors, platinum sponsors. It's Smartling. And we will have on stage Bryan Murphy, the CEO of Smartling, together with Javi, my good friend from Asturias, one of the guys who are never ever, well, you know, there's always a football shirt he has. So I'm really hoping to see you two on our call right now, and the good energy from Hani will continue with these two professionals who will join us in a moment from Smartling, where Javi is now working at. So Javi is already connecting. And oh, mwah, I love it. I love it. For my stream audience who doesn't know what we are talking about. So the t-shirt he is wearing is FC St. Pauli. And this is Hamburg as is best. Javi, I don't know, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm having trouble with my microphone. No, but it's on again. It's on again. That's great.
What is this microphone, man? Oh
Oh,
God.
Jan. Like, hey, like, first of all, thanks for your friendship through all these years. It's been incredible. We met like what, like 7 years ago? Like when you started LocLunch, I was the ambassador in Prague. And I was like, who is this crazy German guy doing all that stuff that I always wanted to do? You did it. You built this
And
incredible international community, man. And and then for some reason we met once in Madrid because although Jan has a very German name, he's as Spanish as paella. Yeah.
well, 20 years in Spain, that leaves you some
Yeah.
marks, I think.
Yeah.
And we have Bryan here now. Hey, welcome on the show, Bryan.
Of course, thanks. Hey guys, how's everyone?
Hey, Bryan.
Awesome. Thanks a lot for joining. We are here now at, what is it? 12 hours and 15 minutes of live streaming.
Wow. How did you do that, man? Did you use the restroom at least?
Oh yeah. We have a restroom. We had catering here. We had pizzas. We had music, live music here. That was all so great. And guys, I have to say it again and again. I've said it 1,000 times during the live stream today. Thank you again for your sponsorship here of this show. Without your support, I think this wouldn't have happened. So sometimes it really requires like this, yes, we are in, click, and make it happen. And, you know, we create together. And I think this is a spirit that I love to see. And I think what is really needed today to be flexible, to support creators, in this case, like me, this LocLunch live stream, 15 hours live stream, totally crazy. I don't know, Bryan, how you could approve this internally, completely madness. But yeah, you did it.
Yeah, it is amazing. This is pretty nuts. So glad to be here. It's a lot of fun. We've had some good conversations and super psyched to be with you here today.
Yeah, thanks a lot. So let's talk a little bit about your vision, Bryan, because we had a talk the other day. You have actually joined SmartLink not that long ago, and you are not from our industry. So when we discussed about the topic we talk here, I said, please, Bryan, tell us your experience and, you know, what have you thought about our industry? Then you are in the very center with SmartLink, one of the biggest players in the TMS. And what is your mission here?
Yeah, so I've been, I guess it's almost 4 years now. So I've learned a couple things, but I'm not from the localization industry, but I've been using translation and localization for the past 20 plus years as I've been responsible for building, global products, e-commerce businesses, small and some quite large, Serta Simmons, a $2 billion mattress manufacturer, responsible for that globally, and eBay, right? So responsible for vertical markets, a $6 billion business globally. So translation localization has always been a big part of my playbook as we build out these B2B and B2C companies. And so if you think about what I care a lot about like things like digital footprint. I care a lot about conversion rates, and I care a lot about personalization. And I've understood the really important role that translation localization has in those important, business metrics. And I will tell you that when I came into this business, kind of my experience was, translation, as it has been historically done, is sort of like this slow, sort of painful, expensive thing. I have, as a customer, I have lots of content that I would like to have translated on brand, to help me improve my digital footprint, conversion rate, and personalization. But it's always been, kind of blocked off. And so my vision for SmartLink is quite simple, which is I want to unlock that content. I want our customers to be able to maximize their digital footprints, maximize the conversion rates, maximize the personalization that they're able to achieve with very high quality, on brand translation as a service, automated. That's what we want.
So what do you think is the key for unlocking this industry right now? Is it price? Is it automation? Is it AI? What do you think will trigger all this?
It's a combination of all the above. It's funny when you think about, when typically we talk about AI, right? We kind of think about that in the context of a replacement for neural machine translation, right? It's the thing that does the translation. And it does do that. Yes, it does. But it's so much more than that. It's really agenticizing the translation process from the integration into the brownfield tech stacks of our enterprise customers to the automation of those workflows internally using AI and agents, and then down to the actual the creation of the translation with combination today of neural machine translation, large language models to solve very specific tasks, and then using that to customize the translation for our customers. Like if you think about it, like what we're really doing for each one of our customers, we're creating custom translation engines, right? That are built on multiple LLMs, multiple NT, their linguistic assets like translation memory, glossary, style guide, etc., so that whatever language pair or content type or etc., like it sounds like that customer, right? So, and that used to be a role that was sort of manual, and we're beginning to automate that more and more. And so that accelerates the pace. And so I oftentimes talk about, okay, what are the outcomes of something like that? We just did this study a few weeks ago. In the past 36 months, as a result of AI writ large, right, on the translation process, our customers have been able to triple the amount of content that they've translated at 60% less cost per word, 4 times faster than a traditional translation process, with about a 30% improvement in quality. Like, those are pretty remarkable statistics. And one of the conversations that always come up, right, we'll probably talk about this, I'm sure, is like every C-suite, every CEO in the world is pressuring their teams to implement AI. Right. And so one of the big messages that we're trying to get out there with our customers is say yes to that. Don't say no, because you're going to get in trouble. Okay. You can't
say no.
You can't. Unfortunately, no is not an option. You're going to lose your job eventually.
Right.
You have to, and because CEOs have to say yes to their boards.
Yeah.
So you got to understand, like, everyone's got a boss, right? So my boss is my board, and they're telling me, hey, Bryan, what are your plans for AI across your organization? I better have an answer, right? Or I get replaced. So translation localization, you need to have an answer. The answer needs to be yes. And that's one of the things that we're really working hard with our customers on, helping them implement and communicate. And if you think about it, like, that's a great outcome. If you can go to your boss and say, hey, great news, we just implemented AI translation, and as a result, we were able to triple our content, cut our cost per word by 60%, get to market 4x faster. That's 2 thumbs up.
That is a message that should roll in order to convince everybody on the one hand side, but also to generate this massive demand. I think many of us believe that will come, right? So embrace it with fury.
Yeah,
with purity. That comes into my mind. Embrace it with fury, with wings, like Javi. I see you have the wings, the angel wings.
Yes, the Valkyrie, Jan. Yeah. And
yes.
You know what I like a lot about SmartLink? It's been my first month here. Is one thing, and this is not a sales pitch. This is what I felt in the vibe that I'm feeling in the company this first month. This one thing is like customer centric. Like SmartLink, we have the customer in the center. We are acting like a guide to them, rather than upsell here, there, and there. No. it's incredible. Like the team of professionals that is behind Smartling is really a great guide to customers. I love it. And the second thing, and this is where Tim, our colleague, convinced me to join, is like, we are community centered. We need to show that big time. And I said, okay, I'm your guy. And that's when they convinced me to come and join. It was like, so those are my takes, right? Like that's once again, this is not a sales pitch. This is the true experience I'm living this first month.
This is because your boss is on the show.
Oh, is he? Oh my God. I hadn't
No, but
noticed.
I mean, I know you for quite some time, and when I heard of your next big move, the excitement was very clear. So you have been in community management, empowerment, let's say, and endorsement for quite a while now. And this move to Smartling, I feel there's something big happening, right,
Yeah.
for you
Yeah.
specifically, and for the community you can engage with. So do you have already some plans? Do you have some agenda already, or is it still too early to talk about that?
No, we have big ideas. We've always had big ideas. I'm just an amplifier of those big ideas, right? We're like, some of the coolest things we've done in this month. It's been 30 days, and I've been on the road 3 times, I think, already, 2 times in the US, like working with huge customers, telling their stories, like seeing how the teams tell our stories, seeing them, how they help them, how we communicate internally with more customers. It's been incredible. In terms of plans, as I said, like, we are customer centric, and we've taken back from the past what we call the CAB, the Customer Advisory Board, which is like, we bring together some of our most interesting customers. We work with them for a whole day. We hear their stories. We show them what we're doing. We tell them how we're going to help them. And people are leaving with incredible feedback. And we're working on one in London now. Something really cool around storytelling. Brian's going to fly over. We have something really cool planned, something that hopefully it's never been seen before in our industry. Stay tuned. There's going to be some content around it on YouTube.
It should be fun. Yeah, I think that's exactly right. We and one of the reasons we brought Javi on is to help develop that community. I'm a big believer. Hopefully, a lot of people, like, you see me at the shows. I fly around the world. I meet with our customers. That's the most important thing we do. I mean, when I first got into the role, it was 21. We were kind of still smack dab in the middle of COVID. So I remember, I think I'd been with the company for like 2 or 3 weeks, and we had Loc World Berlin. And then someone got, it was like, that was a whole situation. But we've got our cab coming up. That's super important. We invite some very select customers. We listen to them. We understand. We get a better understanding on what kind of challenges they have, what problems are they trying to solve, and that goes right into our roadmap. Our roadmap is largely driven by our customers, and then we spend the rest of the week flying around Europe. We're going to Dublin, London,
Paris, and
Copenhagen, Paris.
Wow.
Which is and meeting with customers. And for me, the community aspect and the customer aspect is really important. I'm lucky. Like, listen, I've been in a few different industries. Okay. When I was in automotive, we were not going to Dublin, London, Paris, Copenhagen. We were going to like Saginaw, Flint, some pretty grim places. Okay. It was not fun. Okay. So this industry, I find our customers are fun. They're very smart and interesting people. And I enjoy that. So for me, it's fun.
And Jan knows it, right? One of the things we spoke all the time about the industry and the customers is that it's always cool because it's so international. So it's like a Spanish guy working for an American company, living in some country where 20 years ago I never thought I would live. And that's the profile of the classical localization professional, right? So getting together, it's easy, right? Everyone has a story to tell, right? And that's what I conveyed a lot with the mentality of Smartling. Like, we want to bring those people together. And our cabs, for example, the coolest part is not only hearing, hey, how cool Smartling is, how is helping it. No. For me, the coolest part was hearing people talk and share their experiences and how, not only about us, about themselves, right? and finding that guidance between themselves, that fueling the spirit of community. I love that. That's key to me, and as a person, and not only as a professional.
I sense there's a lot of not don't want to say noise, but there's a lot of cool stuff coming our way from Javi as a community manager of what is your official title right now? SmartLink
Director
official.
of customer engagement and community and customer engagement. So yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Bryan, one question. What do you think are many people missing out nowadays from your perspective and from the AI perspective?
Yeah. So one of the, I think that this is a really interesting time. There's a handful of functions or industries, verticals, whatever you want, that are getting massively disrupted or affected by AI. Ours happens to be one of them. All right. That's a blessing and a curse, right? So it's a little scary, but it also can be really exciting. So I always tell people, I'm like, listen, you have to, like, it's like surfing, right? You gotta surf with the wave. You gotta be out in front of it. If you're not paddling hard enough, or you're whatever, you're gonna get washed out the back. You don't want that to happen, especially when you have the opportunity in this industry with our collective knowledge, your collective knowledge, to really lead it. And so I think that's one of the things I really advocate. The other thing that I think is really important is that a lot of people in the C-suite think large language models are magic, right? And they have experiences with it, like Google Translate. Remember, like when the CEO goes, well, why don't we just use Google Translate? Why don't we, right? I can use it. I just use it. It works great, right? Okay. But when you're doing 30 million words a month and you're trying to convey brand, glossary, style across 55 languages and 1,000 stakeholders in your organization, it doesn't work. Okay. That's what you need a system for. So we're having the same conversations now. Instead of Google Translate, it's now GPT. So one of the big things that we're doing is really working with our customers to educate them on how to have these conversations with the C-suite when they say, hey, where's AI in your department? And you say, yes, we've got it. And here's what it looks like, right? Don't say no. But it's not just like, hey, engineering, hook up the API to GPT to these apps, and that should do it, right? Because that's not going to get the job done for you.
Bryan, today is the International Translators Day. What would you tell translators about your journey, about the next future?
Thank you. The first thing I would say is thank you to all the translators, linguists around the world. You work incredibly hard, and you perform a really, really important mission in today's world, right? Which is helping people communicate better. So that's first and foremost. We work in our platform, we have an open platform. All right. So a lot of people say we have a closed platform. We don't. We have over 500 LSPs that use our platform every day to do great work for their clients. We have over probably close to 30,000 translators and linguists every day in the platform that do great work for their clients on the SmartLink platform. And one of the things that we're really helping them do right now is train them on the use of AI, right? So it's the way I would describe it is AI is not going to replace translators, but it will replace translators that don't know how to use AI. Same way that it's going to replace software engineers that don't know how to use AI to code, right? Or analysts that don't know how to use AI to analyze. It's like, if I go all the way back when I was in college, if I didn't know how to use a word processor, I couldn't do my work, right? So this is now the new technology that we all have to understand. And our translator network has grown significantly with the advent of AI, because once again, we're translating 3x more content for our customers. So if you're staying, once again, if you're surfing, if you're staying ahead of that, you're catching that rising tide, you're moving with it.
When you talk about like upskilling, what is the skill you feel is like the most important one to survive in this industry nowadays?
Well, I mean, for us, specifically, it's using the AI tools within our platform, right? And so every translator, has a platform that they use, or multiple, right? So I think it's just being up to speed on those innovations, on that technology. So we spend a bunch of time training the users, the translators within the platform on how to use these tools like AI toolkit, quality scores, contextual, or adaptive translation, all those sorts of things. So they understand what's happening, how it's working, and how they can benefit from it, and how they can be more productive.
And to me, if you ask me, Jan, it's like I'm always more from the human side. You know me for years, and I've always been trying to bring the human element to all the transactional components of the industry. It's like exercising empathy and understanding, and also embracing the new. Right? It's really saddens me to see bad comments about how the world is changing, about AI. It's really sad. It's like, but if I think it as a salesperson, as a marketing person, it's like, hey, go to sales the same way you were doing in 1987, right? Like, wait, what? It's 2025, right? So with
The world
empathy and
is turning.
flexibility, and I think, like, if you don't embrace, you are going to the grave, right? So yeah, that's my take on skills.
Guys, this is excellent. Thanks a lot for your bringing up all these topics from a vendor place, here in this case a technology solution. And I think it's a very important part of our conversation as a LocLunch community, where we have translators. We have seen a lot of translators today passing through the microphones and telling us about their fears, about their, what they expect this future will look like. And now your vision on this is also super important, because this is like a puzzle. And we have to make it happen that we have this conversation. I'm trying to do my best with this live stream, with my YouTube channel about technology advances. And we had Olga on the show on LocLunch, on technology, language tech unboxed. Sorry, I'm like 12 hours in the stream, so
You're doing great. You're doing great.
I'm
got this.
I get it. Some tortilla de patata is waiting for me still. But so I hope that we can work together in the future to make this conversation about what is happening exactly in the industry as transparent as possible, so that people grasp what's happening and that they can adapt.
Yeah, listen, at the end of the day, everything that we do is about people. It's not about technology, right? It's about we're the people in the world, right? So we create technology to help us do our jobs better. But to me, it's always about the people and how we keep advancing people with technology.
Yeah, and and a big example of that is something that has really positively surprised me these first 30 days at Smartling, Bryan. Is like we care. Like, so many colleagues have been in the company for 10, 7, 8, 12 years. Yeah. And that speaks really well about how, on our side, this is a bit of a pitch, how we take care of people, right? But it's the truth. It's something that I've experienced positively, and yeah.
I have met a lot of Smartling people in my life, because I have been very close with Smartling as a LSP, working with the teams at Smartling, and I have some wonderful experiences from the past of this collaboration. So I hope this continues now with Bryan, with you, Javi. We will see very soon again, I think, somewhere, maybe in Spain, in Madrid.
Yeah, I'll see you there. I'll see you there in 3-4 weeks. Yeah,
excellent. Yeah. Or even in Lisbon. Okay, exactly. Because I'm flying to New Delhi, and we might meet in Madrid, right? This is one of the plans. We will see if we can make it happen. Guys, it was a pleasure to have you on this live stream. Thanks a lot again for your support. Bryan, you as a CEO, thumbs up. Thanks for this quick, okay, let's do it mentality. I think this is super positive, and this moves our industry forward. Javi, thanks a lot for being here as well, and enjoy your day. A happy International Translators Day.
Bye, Jan.
Thanks, Jan. Thanks for everything you do.
Cheers.
Bye, guys.
Thank you. Bye-bye. See you soon. Okay. So 38, we have 2 minutes. This was Smartling. That was our interview with Bryan and Javi from Smartling. That was excellent. So let me look at the chat. I'm multitasking here. There's some action in the chat already. Eddie, friends from Marina. Camila de Castro is also there. Hey, good to see you guys. Great to see you, Camila. We were on a panel just a couple of days ago from the top creators, together with Javi. Javi was there as well. And Camila is now working on the LocLunch San Diego, which was Marina before she moved to Colorado, Denver. And we will have her and the LocLunch Denver team now on the show. And Caroline from Crushell from Dublin sends hearts back to you, pobre Jan. Yeah, well, it's so much fun, and I hope you are still with me. It's a marathon, but we are creating something very special here. And Sila Alan, such a live event today. Oh yes, I can tell you, this is really a long event, and it is getting dark outside already. It was dark when we started. It's now dark as we move on, and I will grab 1 second. I will be back in a moment. Let me go to the toilet before we welcome the team from LocLunch Denver. Okay, so 1 second. Back again. My mic is on. It's 43. Sorry for the small interruption. Joe, I'm with you.
That was good because you were coming in from your YouTube streaming as well, so there would have been bad feedback there.
Oh, Joe, finally, I have you on screen, man.
Yes. It's been a long time coming.
It is a long time coming. I definitely think so, because you have been involved in LocLunch also for a long time.
Yeah, I entered in 2020 with Stephanie Cardwell and then Alice DeMullen, and we started actually just doing online events, and built up our community kind of that way while everyone was still in quarantine, and then from there really built a really good following here in Denver. And then once both of them moved on, Kenia Smith and now Marina has joined the team as well, and just continuing to build on that. And we've built a really good community here, and it's become more like family. A lot of us work remote, so it's our one time to get out per month and connect with all of our localization peers. But Denver and the Boulder area have such a rich localization history, so it's great to hear stories from when localization technologies were just starting here in Boulder and things like that, and from some of our localization legends.
And there are a lot of legends in town, right, in Denver. I can only, I remember a lot of conversations with people from Denver and the localization industry. This is just amazing. By the way, where's Marina? Do we have her somewhere? Can you hear us, Marina? She was in the chat.
There she is.
Hi there, Jan. We are here. Not sure if you can add us with Joe.
Kenya's here too.
You did.
This is like
He's
Marina,
a magician.
Pling. Here we go. Great to see you again. This is so nice to have you here on the live stream of our massive live stream 15 hours live stream will be on the
Unbelievable.
counter. I don't know how I survived that. I think I'm
How
trained.
did you do that? Is
I don't know.
Kenya here?
Kenya is not yet
She's
there.
in the waiting room as well.
She's in the waiting room. Okay. Oh, wait. No. I don't see her in the waiting room yet. No, not yet.
I'm sending her a message.
Can you drop her another note? Maybe she needs to log in again or send a message. She should be backstage first and then be able to join us.
15 hours, there's going to be some kind of technical hiccup at some point, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, this is but the team has made a wonderful, excellent transition right now. Lightning. I'm getting a little bit darker, right?
What? I'm curious about the cops. I saw the police showed up.
Oh, you see that? I have no idea what happened actually, because I wasn't instructed. They came in. I just saw him. I was on live, like hello, hello, and the cops was like Life of Brian, right? When they get into the house and then come back again. Oh yeah, Kenya. Now there she is.
All right.
Yay! Hi.
Hey,
Yay!
the band is together.
Now we have the dream team together.
Oh,
I'm super happy to have you here. Thanks a lot for joining me and to get this energy up again for the last final mile, right? Because it's now 10, it's 9, almost 9 o'clock. So just 2 hours left, which is not a bad thing actually at this stage.
You're the Jerry Lewis of localization. Do you know the marathon we used to have in the U.S. that would go on for 50 hours?
This gets into, I think, the books, in the books of the localization industry, right? This German guy who is crazy enough to go on stream on YouTube and creates this 15 hours longest, I would say, longest hosting, live stream ever in our industry.
We're going to call Guinness
only one.
right away.
I have to. If we would have a Guinness World Record for our industry, I think I'm good. But let's stop talking about us, me. Let's talk about you. And I would love you to ask you for a brief introduction of all of you so that the audience on the live stream knows who you are. And then we go into LocLunch and the industry and discuss a little bit what is the state of art you are seeing here. Okay, shall we start with Kenya? The last come in, it's like last in, first, first in the conversation. Kenya.
Perfect. Yeah. Hi, everyone. My name is Kenya. I've been in the localization industry for about 10 years now. Started as a linguist, moved on to like my first project management role on the vendor side, and then moved on to be on the client side as well. So like very happy to have rounded up like my experience a little bit with both sides. Right now, still based in Colorado. I'm very happy to be part of this amazing community here in Colorado, both Boulder and Denver, as Joe was saying earlier, have like a lot of people from this industry. So it's like really a privilege to be learning from them, having conversations with them, and just knowing that there's so much talent here.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. Thanks a lot. Marina, I mean, most of my audience likely know you already because you are a LocLunch legend as well. Like Joe, by the way. You know,
yeah.
Go ahead. Oh. Take it from here.
Oh my gosh. Well, massive kudos. Thanks to Joe and Kenya for bringing me into the Colorado family. As you know, I was in San Diego for 7 years. I started localization career in Boulder, Colorado, back in the day when technologies were so simple, but it was so hard to localize. And term bases and TMS and TMs and all that were new and difficult to use. And these days it's amazing what's going on. But what's interesting through all those years, oh, hey, a little artwork, cool. What's been going on through the years for me, a common thread is it's about the people. And I heard Bryan and Javi talking about that. Localization is about languages and cultures and such, and trying to teach people, how do they work together? How do we work with the other cultures of the world? And to me, it's boiling down to people. So all those years in technologies, all those years working with forcing, Arabic and Hebrew on the other side of the page and getting Japanese and such to work when I was a desktop publisher of Localization, trying to get it all to work. Now it's about the people. So I've been branching into coaching, and I can actually feel a touch into HR. So I'm delighted to be here because when I was in San Diego, I created LocLunch San Diego and had a wonderful time through the pandemic. All those opportunities and bringing people online. And then when we finally walked out into the air and smelled the air again, and we got together with people that we missed so much. And so it's been an honor to relocate back to my cradle of localization and connect with these great people. And Joe and Kenya and the Colorado community are just some of the nicest and smartest people in the business. So
wow. This is a good introduction, Joe, isn't it?
Definitely. I haven't been called smartest too often in my life.
You are.
Oh, come on, Joe.
You know so much, it blows my mind.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so my name's Joe Holtman. I'm enterprise account executive at Phrase. I've been in the localization industry about 11 years. I was mostly on the services side for the majority of my career. I actually started as a project manager. So really enjoy getting into the user experience with my clients and helping solve those kind of challenges as well. And been here now a member of LocLunch for 5 years. It's really helped me in my career, helped me connecting with a lot of people. And I love taking advantage of when I'm traveling and connecting with the other LocLunch ambassadors. I've done Austin now, New York, Boston, Seattle, Monterey, San Jose. So, and we'll be doing another one here at
You
LocWorld.
deserve this passport, man.
Yeah. I really want to get the passport going.
Stamp. We need this digital stamp for our LocLunch LocLunches.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Very dynamic.
And you are organizing as well the LocLunch at LocWorld Montreal. Again, even if you try to escape, you can't escape.
Yes. Yeah, me and Jose. So excited to do it now 4 years in a row here at LocWorld. And it's great chance for everyone to connect, even if you're not attending the event. So the feedback we get from there is awesome. And it really makes us feel warm and fuzzy knowing that we're giving everyone a chance to connect, even if you're not attending the event as well, but also a place to gather prior to the event too.
That is so super important. And I think it's a good moment just to recognize our good friend Jose Palomares, who is out there doing a fantastic work for Gala right now, and whatever he touches, it's like mastermind. No, would you agree? So, and he spreads so much, so much knowledge and so much community effort that drives the community forward. So, you have a very good running mate for the LocLunch Loc World, definitely. Guys, I would love to hear from you. What is, the opportunity and the risk? One opportunity, one risk you foresee for the translators and our industry?
Joe, go.
Yeah, I'll tackle that.
Small, easy question, guys.
Yeah, I think the opportunity, honestly, is to translate more content and knock down those language barriers. We definitely have struggled throughout my entire career of where do we align budget? How do we translate all the content we want? How do we choose what content we want to translate? And now it's really about tackling what bucket does that content fall into? Does that fall into a machine translation post edit, machine only, or a human only like transcreation kind of experience? So I think the opportunity there is really embracing like machine first approaches to help enable work, make us more efficient, and really start translating the vast majority of the content that our stakeholders haven't been able to translate in the past. And I think the risk here is just like falling behind and not accepting like what the change is going to come, but just more riding the wave. I feel that even in like away from localization and sales, it's like, how can I leverage AI in helping tell a story of how this is going to help my clients more and more? So just being able to embrace kind of the future and figure out how you're going to fit in it is kind of the big thing I'm focused on. It's happened in multiple industries throughout the world. And I always go back to accounting when the invention of the spreadsheet came. And many people thought this is going to completely eliminate our industry. But what it did is it brought accounting to more people. More businesses were able to ask what ifs, test, make more business decisions based off of that. And it just allowed us to embrace it more. And it actually created a lot of more jobs. And maybe some of those older jobs that were more historical changed, but it actually grew the industry 10x, probably even 100x. So that's what I kind of always just kind of reflect back on, how other ways technology has disrupted industries, but in the end, people always do come out on top, I feel.
Great. I want to hear Marina, because you are a people person and so much focused. What's your take on that?
Exactly. There's a nugget that really caught my ear, Joe, and all that you said. Your experience really prescribes that kind of future. But I heard, how do I fit in it? And, you know, looking at people, I talk a lot to recruiters. I talk to a lot of people that have lost jobs. They're worried about the future. They're not sure how do they fit. And so I think really, you know, as an emerging coach, I really want to encourage everybody to go into your experience and everything you've done and what is it that's needed, and then get upskilled as much as you can. I mean, AI is new, you know. We've been doing NLP for many years and MT for many years, but everybody is doing all this stuff on AI like they've been studying it for 10 years. And the newest tools, the LLMs, are fairly still new, so we're still playing with it all. So making sure ageism isn't, you know, it has to be an intergenerational effort. Don't exclude the younger or the older, you know, bring them all in to solve the world's problems, you know, and don't look at the immediate gains. What's the future? How do we develop things to everybody to benefit? So yeah, risk could be plenty. If we feel excluded, let's not feel excluded. Let's keep going.
What do you think about community in this sense?
And community, 100%. Just the other day, every time we have our LocLunch, and any of the LocLunches I've been to, I even brought LocLunch San Diego to Vilnius, Lithuania. One time,
We were
because it was,
cooking, by the way, guys.
and we were cooking, yes, and we were cooking when we couldn't meet in person. Some of my favorite Lithuanian dishes, but the thing is, the people again are the ones who power the technology, who are the suppliers, are the technologists, are consumers. I mean, people is like the base of all that we do. And, you know, AI is just like this brain floating around that we access when we need, but we would definitely have to insert community because, hey, having a face-to-face conversation, this is great that we're doing here. And Jan, it's so amazing how you pulled off all these hours. I worry about you, but it's amazing how you've done all this and your team. But everybody knows when you're face-to-face, you get an energy that you don't get otherwise. And we support each other, and we, you know, we need that support. And people who are experienced, people who are new, come together and see each other and look each other in the eye and say, yes, I hear you. I support you.
It's a great energizer, right? To meet in person. I think this is what we always have felt when we met finally in person. By the way, we are still missing our opportunity, Marina.
I know. One of these days we gotta get together.
6 years. But I mean, Joe, we haven't met either. So it will come. It will come. But let's hear, Kenia, your risk, your opportunity of our times now.
Yeah, I think just in line with what Joe and Marina were saying, I think it's about embracing it. The opportunity is, embracing the technology, using it as a tool, and like understanding the power of the tool, and also it adds on another skill, right? It's like, as Joe was saying, post editing, or maybe it's not even that. Maybe it's like how to prepare those prompts for LLM based, engines that will benefit from the prompt that you as an expert bring to train the model. I think that's the opportunity. The risk is exactly not embracing it fast enough, not upscaling, like not working on those skills, not selling yourself with those skills, and just trying to work against it. It's just not going to go anywhere. And just think about what benefits it gives you for you to have more time to like get into other subject matters, get into writing prompts for this, how to perfect style guides for these models, how to manage terminology with these models, like other skills that you might not have thought of before.
Got you. So this is really this way of looking at the things, I think, will determine quite a lot of the way if you will progress or not. Because if we think in the negative way, then it's all getting way more difficult than thinking positively, definitely. And I think this is what we try to do with this live stream as well, just to listen to what you guys have to say from your position, from your point of view of the industry, and that people can listen to you and make their own sense of the industry. But I sense a positivity you bring to the table here tonight. This is really super helpful also for me, because I love to see you on my screen, even if I would definitely prefer to be with you. That would be even better. I hope I can make it one day to Denver. Guys, what would you like to say to the International Translators Day as a closing word for the Denver, Colorado, and San Diego, ex-San Diego LocLunch ambassadors? What do you want to share with our community?
Keep on meeting, keep on LocLunching, keep building new, and keep giving kudos to Jan for creating this amazing community.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Wonderful.
And also
It's
thank you for all the work that you do. You know, like you were the pioneers of all this, and it's just great to see how like most of us are adapting and growing within this industry that is still very new. So yeah, thank you for all the work as well.
definitely, and take advantage of everything. This community has been great to me. I have a lot of great friends that I wouldn't have met without this community, and embrace it. And if you have to jump on an online event because you don't have one yet in your area, do that. Set up your own, or if you do have one in your area, don't make the excuses and say, I'll go next month. Like,
Good
no
point.
one ever regrets it once they show up. They're like, I'm glad I got away from the kids, got away from work, and went and met up with some peers and got to talk localization.
Totally agree.
You know, Joe, I know you have helped others get started with it, setting up their lunches, and I've encouraged, and I know Kenia, you have too. And every time we do that, we're helped kind of like, you know, take this offering you've created, Jan, and push it on to, you know, encourage, you know, and it's so much needed. And people need to not be afraid, meet in person. And I can guarantee job offers come from these opportunities, and new skills come from this. You hear something you didn't hear before.
Yeah, I think, you know, empowering others empowers yourself, you know, and this is like a driving motive of why I'm doing all this crazy stuff. I think, you know, because I love to see how this is growing in all senses, because, you know, on LinkedIn, you have seen it. When we started on LinkedIn with a community, there was no content creators. We had Stefan before here. It was LocLunch that pushed him into a certain direction. Now he embraced a complete new alley in his life, professional life. Marina, we have been talking since the very beginning, very intensely, and you know, you have done an awesome way up on social media as well on professional alley. So, you know, this is just joy, and having you here and feeling that this community that you are giving to your community, and your community is growing thanks to you, that helps me as well. So well, anyway, I think it's too late. I'm getting like emotional on that one.
I wish I was cooking something. I wish I had some food to cook. Oh well, next time.
We did some excellent cooking. We have to do some cooking again one day,
Yes.
Marina, but hopefully not virtually, but in reality.
Yes.
Guys, I have to switch to the next one. We have a small pop-up meeting. I hope we will have the Dublin team here and some of my crazy Dublin community. You will see them in a moment. Marina, Kenia, and Joe, thanks a lot for being here and sharing your wisdom and your insights with the community on this massive LocLunch live stream.
Thank you for having us. This is really fun.
Thank you.
Kisses.
Thank you.
Tschüss.
Bye-bye. Have a lovely day. Bye-bye. Ciao. So, Roberto Silva.
My dear Jan, hola Jan, happy International Translation Day to everyone. It's nice to see you. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm getting a little bit, my eyes are getting smaller because I'm looking, you know, you can't imagine that I'm looking here for hours and hours to light into my lamps, you know, LED lights coming here, and it's like, okay, this night I will sleep like this probably.
I can imagine. I mean, I know it's evening for us in Europe, so especially you have been going on multiple times over the day and over the hours. I've been following you multiple times over the day, and I can totally attest how much. I think I've been telling you offline, you looked kind of tired, but it's totally normal, right?
any angle. We have seen so many countries, representatives, and LocLunch ambassador talking about the community, and that is so empowering. And now you are here.
Yes.
Now you are here, and you are from Dublin.
Yes.
So I want to learn everything about Dublin, about you.
Yes, absolutely, my friend. But let's start from the LocLunch, indeed. I'm the one of the, well, we were four, now reduced to two, basically, due to several departures, but I'm one of the two main co-ambassadors here for Dublin. The other one is Mario Pluzhny. Of course, you know him. The life career coach for all localization professional. He's gonna be soon in here. No worries. We just had actually a LocLunch last week. We had a high attendance. I think you might have seen it on LinkedIn. So yeah, you might recall, well, the Dublin Lock community, as you know, is an hub for Europe. All the major American companies, well, not only Americans, but major multinationals companies are based here. So, the variety of the localization teams, especially on the corporate side, is very huge. You have Loc PMs, language managers, project managers, program managers, very easily. So I think we are more than 200 people. All in all, just in Dublin City, across all the people I have been met all over the years. We started, well, actually Mario started it back immediately after the pandemic. I still remember the very first LocLunch here in Dublin we attended was in the middle of the pandemic in front of the Brewdog, in case you know the place here in Dublin is very famous, with the pint still delivered, like you couldn't approach each other, you couldn't be close to each one of us. That's when I met Mario as well. So that's when I joined the club. And of course, over the years, becoming supportive in order to be there. And of course, I self-promoted, but jokes aside, to co-ambassador, and that's where we are at right now. Well, it has been a really long adventure, but amazing, to be fair. It's nice to see, and it's nice to be doing all of what we are doing so far. Yeah, because of all of you, everything, not forget, started with you, Jan.
Yeah, I mean, we met first time on the gala.
On the gala, yes.
Event, right?
Yes.
Gala in Dublin. That was insane, was it? Insane. It was so much fun, and we spent like it was like coming to Dublin, and the first thing was
you left the airport, I remember, and you came here, basically. I still remember it, and we spent the whole day together until very late. Of course, people that are familiar with the concept of going to pub crawling in Ireland might understand what it means, what we have been doing that day. It was very nice. And actually, then you came the year after so basically last year for Lock World as well, I remember.
It is just having this community and being there together. That was super super intense, exciting, and so welcoming. So yeah, that was just awesome. And so for our small universe here outside who's watching us right now, we have a WhatsApp group which is just crazy. Roberto is there, Caroline is there, Jose Palomares is there, Mario Pluzhny, of course, Johan Botha. He will be on the show afterwards.
Yes.
In a couple of minutes, we will connect to his LocLunch as well. And it is because of LocLunch. Actually, our WhatsApp group
that's what I'm saying.
Is called Dublin Party, right? And we created it when we were at the LocLunch, whether on Gala, and we created that group there, and it's still there.
And it's still there, yes.
Hobby.
Yes, exactly.
A couple of WhatsApp groups, this style, it's just amazing.
Aye.
Roberto,
so, yes.
you are terminologist.
Yes.
And maybe the most famous terminologist.
I'm not.
No.
Well, that you can know, and I thank you for that, but I can tell you that there are way more experienced and way more famous people. There you go. Here he is. He appeared. The boss of Dublin himself.
The boss.
Can you hear me?
We do.
You hear me? Okay.
We do. No worries, Mario.
Oh, it's
We
good to see
can't
you
hear
both.
you. I was just saying that Roberto is the one and only terminologist,
I'm not.
and he's denying it. Mario, what's
That's
your take on that?
well, that's how we like to call Mr. Terminology. That's how I know him. He's certainly among the top terminologists. He's top. Is Champions League tonight? He is certainly in the terminology Champions League of the lock industry, I would say.
Again, well,
I totally agree.
but you know, Jan, you were saying before in other sessions about the importance of LLMs for terminology. Trust me, the garbage in, garbage out, it's something that I think I would like everyone to invite or to consider, because in my career, in my experience, whether that might have been, you know, in the companies I've been working for, the first stuff I always saw in the past was a poor term base. And especially now where the assets are going to be the most vital piece of the puzzle of the so-called human in the loop, which I don't like to call terminology wise, I prefer human at the core, to be fair. You know, it's always a matter of the way things have been prepared. And wherever I have things that are structured, you're going to see how much time you're going to spend to save, to recover from the damage. Once, I don't know, the MT training or the LLM model training happened, you're going to spend years. I can go on with plenty of examples, but seriously, it's going to be even crucial than in the past, if you ask me.
It is, I'm always advocating for people to become terminologists, or those who are terminologists, that they consider that their time is about to begin, actually, because
Yes.
terminology is so important for training and so on. So, you know, if you are watching this and think, oh, what can I do? Well, become a terminologist, like Roberto.
Well, you know, I have been telling a lot of linguists what I see a lot of translators, to be fair, is the fear of being replaced, right? The linguistic expertise would never go away. Never. You just need to apply it in a different way. You need to decline it in what the industry, what the trend is. And nobody can be a better terminologist if not somebody who studied linguistics, translation, and all of this, because managing the assets can be done only with the criteria and the brain that a human can have. You can extract terms via an LLM, for sure. You can metadata a concept, whatever. Fine. We can go on for hours, but the way it should be set up can come only from the pure linguistics knowledge. And I keep saying it every time. So yes, you're right.
And this is, guys, from the guy who managed terminology at Amazon.
I did. No, not anymore. I did. I'm in Workday
Not
right
anymore.
now. I'm in Workday.
I spoke in the past,
Yes.
but you know, this guy has managed terminology at Amazon on a global level. So this message that a linguist can't be substituted by LLMs right now has a lot of weight. Mario, what's your take on the industry? Oh, is he wet? No, there he is. You're getting married, by the way. Just how's stress levels right now?
Yeah, well, pretty good. I have another week before we fly. Roberto will be there, so hopefully he can bring his calming presence. But yeah,
Espresso.
this is
An
it.
espresso
So
he will bring.
he will bring an espresso, definitely. Towards the end of the night, I probably need one. Yeah, recently I was working with the guys at Argos doing their publication around trends of the industry. I was lucky to work with them on an article. What shifts are we seeing in the industry? And from my perspective, the last few months, from a coaching and a psychological angle that I have been helping people with my coaching services, you know, sort of how fast everything is changing and evolving, and the human toll, or the toll that takes on us. That was an interesting angle we explored in this article with the Argos Multilingual, the publication. So I think good and bad, you know, it's always both pros and cons of any fast involvement and any fast changes. And I feel a little bit out of the loop. I left my job at Personio in May, and you know, I haven't been quite as on the involvement and the touch on the pulse of the industry. So I think Roberto, you know, you obviously know a lot more on the terminology side of things, as we know. But I would agree with you that we shouldn't fear AI and all of that. You've probably covered in 10, 12 hours of your stream already today. I think to add to that is just there is things that the human can only do. Same for coaching, same for all these critical thinking. Those are the things that we will never be replaced in some ways, maybe, but some things can only come from the human. And I think that's the nice thing where we can also rebrand ourselves. If some of the more repetitive tasks are being taken over, then position yourself in a new way. I work with a lot of translators and solopreneurs and people who are fearing AI and how can I keep my clients? I mean, just by shifting, right? So we've talked about that as well. Rather than being a review or whatever, you shift your perspective, training the engines, the assets, all of that. So just to repeat what Roberto mentioned there, I think it's crucial not to despair and not to walk away without a plan. I think a lot of people are leaving the industry, but at least think about what options you have and what is your plan. I think that's important.
Mario is one of the top creators right now, I think, in our industry, with a huge following as well. A lot of posts you put on LinkedIn every week around how things are moving forward, and I think it's always like a very positive note, and this helps a lot of people. So what is your best advice for somebody who's struggling right now with this anxiety of being replaced or being fired, or what would you recommend them to do?
I appreciate that. Yeah, look, I guess the same way I speak to people that are going through what maybe I went through before, and the whole thing with layoffs, and then I left my job. It was on my own terms, but it was still another big change. Yeah, I think it's all about the nervous system. I was just in the sauna earlier, and I met a guy I'd met before, and he has anxiety, and it's all about how can I calm my nervous system. And I know that Kristina Racheva is also doing a lot of that on the somatic work, trying to calm the nervous system. She is a big localization influence as well. So a lot of people are going into that, using yoga, meditation, using the whole system. Our body and our mind is one holistic system. So to me, the first step always has to be you cannot make decisions from an overloaded nervous system. And of course, if we're being laid off, it's a shock, right? So first of all, it has to try to, get some calm and get some clarity and reflect, because you cannot make a good decision from an anxious, I'm overloaded, I can't think. It's literally going into your reptile brain and your mammal brain. And that is not where we make informed decisions from. So I think, again, as coaches, we don't tend to give advice, but that's what I would say. If you can have a good layoff, negotiate a good package if you can. If there's severance, at least make sure your family and your bills are paid for a little while, and you step away, go on a break. A lot of people fearing that they're out of the game for too long. If you can't find a job for 4 months, 6 months, 8 months, the industry is evolving so fast. People feel that they're falling behind, but at least you're coming from a clear mind and a healthy system. Otherwise you're not going to be used to any company. So that would be step one. Find some time to reflect, go out in nature, all of those things, and then build something from there, I think, from a clear point and clear mind.
Love that one. Roberto, LocLunch, what role plays community for switching jobs, for having a network, a security network, a safety net?
To be fair, for me, it turned out exactly through the LocLunch. I mean, not only of meeting one of my best friends I have, again, you see him here about to be married soon, but especially for my current opportunity, I landed because I knew it through the LocLunch. Of course, Mario knows it. I knew the existence of my current role through the mention that somebody that came in one of the LocLunches at the beginning of the year we had here in Dublin. Said, look, there is this opportunity you might want to consider, and that's how I found it out. Although, was it on LinkedIn? Was it even posted somewhere else? But then, of course, I applied. I followed the interview process, and I got it. So this was actually a reporting that I got through having a pint through the networking and so forth. So absolutely, I mean, you have it. It's my current job, so I can't definitely say wasn't worth it. Was totally worth it. Absolutely.
So guys, I hope this is like something we have made very clear today in this live stream, that embracing community is not only very satisfying in terms of meeting people and enriching your mind and learning new stuff, but it's also about this safety net you're building up for the next day, because maybe today you are fine and everything works out, you have a good paid job and so on, but things are changing, and when they change, what helps you up and and brings the energy back is community and friendships. And I think you guys are definitely a great group of friends. We have this WhatsApp group, Matt, through LocLunch community, and I'm very much appreciate that as well. A lot of crazy guys, like the guy we will talk to in a couple of minutes. You all know him, Johan Botha, who is the president of the African language. What is it? ALCA?
Association, maybe?
Association.
Yeah.
Association of Language Companies, African Language Companies. He is another one. We have Jose Palomares. We have already mentioned him. But there's also Paul, of course. He is a great guy. And
Caroline.
So, Caroline, of course, she's, the one Irish person we all know. Maybe the one and only Irish person we have at LocLunch. But we send a lot of hearts to them out there. Thanks a lot for all your support, for all this being up. And for our audience, I think this is something you can easily make if you come to join the LocLunches as well. People are very approachable. We heard it before with Marina. People at LocLunch are approachable. So don't waste your time. Go to the next LocLunch in Dublin. When is the next one? Is it Halloween?
Yes, sort of. Before we're gonna be having a major event around 10 days, so that's gonna be our private LocLunch, let's say like this, among friends.
Lock wedding.
So Mario's wedding, but yes, the Lock wedding. But then we're gonna be having, I think, at the beginning, around, we try always aim around once a month. So it might be Mario organized, it might be me, but let's say in a month or so. We just had it last week, as I was saying. So.
I definitely want to do a Halloween, because the origins of Halloween go back to Ireland, and so every year we have to do something.
Yes.
So we'll do something for sure. Keep your eyes peeled on that one towards the end of October.
Yep.
Yeah.
Be careful, because the Galicians, people we had before, might disagree with the origins of Halloween.
Interesting.
They attribute Halloween actually to Galicia. So, but we leave it up to the debate. You can debate here in the chat or in the comments below. Guys, it was lovely to have you here. It was a little bit improvised. Thanks a lot, Mario and Roberto, to join us here on
Thank you, Jan.
Thanks to you for having us.
And fair play.
Translation Day to everyone, indeed. Bye.
Yeah. Fair play
Happy
to you, Jan.
International Translator Day.
Cheers.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
So, pausa, not really, Elena, because we have somebody waiting. Well, a LocLunch waiting. So, some stretching I think I need, and some water. If there's some water, can somebody get me some water eventually? That would be super. The guy with the glasses, he's a very dear friend from South Africa, absolutely obsessed with football. Wasn't football, cricket? In any case, like sports guy, a complete sports guy. He was on one of the podcasts from Jose Palomares as well. You can learn a lot of African culture there. And I'm very happy to bring him on the show right now. Let's see if we find his LocLunch. Here we have the announcement post of this one, 6 days ahead. Let's see. We have the link here. And let's see if we can establish the connection. Oh gosh. I was locked out from Gmail. This is automatically because you log in at 8 o'clock in the morning, and then at 8 o'clock in the evening, you are automatically locked out. So this is a bad sign, but here we go. Oh, wow. This is Johan, Ady, Roberta. This is a LocLunch ambassador, LocLunch. Okay, so let's make sure that the audio guys help me to hear. I'm sharing right now. We need to hear this LocLunch, people. My team is already sleeping. Hola, hola, chicos de sonido, por favor. Oh, okay, sorry. It's all my fault, of course, like always. Wait, I have to screen share to make this connection happen. So now you are connected. You are on screen.
Yes, hi there.
Excellent. And we can hear you, Johan.
Hi, how are you? Are you surviving?
Oof.
Yes.
So our friends were there, Mario and Roberto from Dublin. And now we have Ady, from Africa, Roberta, Italia, and South Africa, Johan.
Yeah, Ady is the ambassador. Namaran Coulibaly, she's the ambassador for Accra, in Ghana. So no, thanks for joining. It's been great. I've been watching some snippets all along the way, sneaking some things in a few minutes in between work. So I think I'm sure afterwards we're going to catch up on quite a few of the things when you reshare it.
Oh man,
because there's a few that I want to check out.
We had excellent speakers, excellent LocLunch ambassadors here, a lot of community vibe, positive vibes, and now we're in Cape Town with you guys. So this is a virtual LocLunch, and when before we start a small group round of introduction, Johan just organized a conference himself. And his article about how this felt to organize a conference was just amazing. Check it out on LinkedIn on his profile, please. Johan, would you say I qualify now? I can say I did a conference as well?
Well, just firstly, I didn't organize it alone. I did a lot of the work, but I would have been Ady, who is on here, who is one of my fellow co-founders of Alka.
Okay, Ady, I didn't know that you were on that massive event as well. That was crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, it was hectic. But no, I full not sympathy, consolidation, and what do you call it, camaraderie for you having organized this thing. Because I know all of the logistics and small little things that come up that you didn't think of. But it was great. As I said, yeah, please go and check out the article which I tried to make as personal as possible, as true and authentic as possible, because I think sometimes on LinkedIn people want to give only sort of the nice and bright way of looking at things. So, but it was great, and it was well attended, and it was so organizing a conference is hard work, but it's so worth it.
It's worth, right? I feel very much the same. Ady, Accra LocLunch ambassador. Wow. We know each other for quite some time, actually, because Accra was part of LocLunch already a couple of years ago. So,
Yeah.
So how is it going? How do you do? How did you survive, Johan, as a co-organizer of a conference?
I think Johan couldn't have explained it better in his article. He really, it was like he said, it was very authentic. He didn't hide the nasty details. Sometimes you want to cover things up and say, "Oh, it was great," but he really put it out there, and it was like I could feel the feelings that came with it. And I commented, I said that when I was reading it, I had goosebumps because I was just remembering everything that we had to go through. It was quite an experience, but it was rewarding as well.
I'm very happy to hear that. So, Ady, why don't you introduce yourself quickly, like a LocLunch ambassador as you are? Just a quick introduction. We have Roberta as well and Michael. So we go around and then we have this atmosphere of this LocLunch.
All right, thank you so much. So my name is Ady Namaran Coulibaly. I am LocLunch ambassador for Accra. Accra is in Ghana, West Africa. I'm also co-founder and director of ARCA, Association of Language Companies in Africa, and also co-founder of the African Languages Conference. I work with Bilingual Consult, a language services company. So thank you so much. I'm happy to be here.
Thanks for being here and for joining this late night. Well, it's late night. What time is it right now for you guys?
Half past 9 for me. So yeah, I think we on South Africa's on Europe time. Ady, you are
GMT. 2 hours earlier. So ours is 7:39. 2 hours earlier.
Okay, a little bit earlier. And Roberta from Italy, and the LocLunch ambassador as well from Rome.
Hello. Yes. I am Roberta Tabolacci. I'm based in Rome, and I am Rome LocLunch ambassador. I am a freelance translator and language consultant, mainly from English and French into Italian. I kind of learned a couple of other languages, just let's say for fun, not for professional use at the moment. And I think I really fit into this lay LocLunch here in Africa because until 2015, I used to live in Djibouti. So it's on Africa. So it's the continent is my second continent. So I'm always very, very happy to get in touch, and I really hope I can make it one day to South Africa and other places all around.
Next year, Johan, I have already heard there's a conference coming, right? Isn't it?
There is. We're actually working on the
program
themes now, the program and so on. Enough time has passed that we're going to say let's do it again. If you ask a week afterwards or even 2 weeks afterwards, it wouldn't have happened, but it's going ahead.
It's going to happen, right?
Yeah. You heard it here first.
This is a live stream, guys. You have heard it first. I've heard as well from a colleague, from a neighbor in Lisbon, that the flights to Cape Town is actually 20 hours from Lisbon, which is quite a while. So there's a lot of time to hear podcasts from our friends or listen to a lot of music. So, Michael, we have you on board as well. This is a live stream. Do you know that you are live in a global audience on YouTube?
Of course. No, I didn't know I was live, but that's great. I'm happy to be a part of this channel and of this meeting with everybody here. I was sad to not be able to attend that what looked like a wonderful event just recently. Johan, I know that you and organized that, and Ady, I want to say I love the one of my favorite covers of multilingual. So I have to give you mad props on that. I have that in my office. So it's one of the first things you kind of see in a magazine thing on my wall. So I see you almost every day. But no, it's wonderful to see some people here and talk with all of you here. I'm in Chicago based, been in localization far longer than I care to remember at this juncture. It's been about 18 years. So yeah, before that I was in finance. So just literally just started with a new company that I'm a co-founder of. So super excited, doing a lot with AI agents and agentic AI and enterprise security and like Jan, I'm a huge BureauWorks fan. So a lot of my kind of first strategic partnership was with BureauWorks as a TMS. So and just think that they just have that kind of mindset that I think is really the type of mindset I think the localization industry is kind of moving kind of that paradigm shift, so but yeah, really excited just to be with all of you today, and my Chicago Cubs are in the playoffs today, so I'm even sacrificing more because the game's going on right now. So
really?
Here in Chicago, it's a pretty big deal.
But come on, you're looking at a mobile phone somewhere on your desk.
I actually can see kind of the game or whatever, but it's one of my many talents of juggling, right? But no, great to be here with all of you, and I hope to be able to meet you all face to face soon enough. I've met some of you already face to face. I thought Jan and I have met, but I definitely look forward to. I don't know if I'm going to be at Local in Monterey yet, but in any case, I will always be around and connecting. And Roberta, great to see you. Always love attending your LocLunches, and thanks for being so welcoming.
Absolutely. Michael has been with the stream, with LocLunch and with online LocLunches also forever, right?
Yeah. So much so that people think I'm a LocLunch ambassador, right? So that's how much I've been a proponent for it in Chicago. And so it's been during COVID. I can't say enough about what it meant to folks like myself. I know Roberta. I was on there a lot. And so those days where those interactions were scarce. It was a different time. So yeah. I really do appreciate that, Jan, because it definitely did keep us all kind of motivated and not wanting to lose our mind during a very difficult time for everybody.
Absolutely. And Roberta did some awesome online LocLunches back then.
Michael and I were regulars. Giving some LocLunches during COVID time, and even afterwards, because for a while I tried to get the in-person and online every month, and then every other month, and then I just gave up because it was too much. But actually, I really miss those days because there was a great opportunity to exchange, ideas and perceptions with people from everywhere. So that was, I told you during our interview, Jan, it was really an opportunity for us. So the way we turned a challenge into a real opportunity, and we got to know many people, like Michael, for example. So I never met him in person, but I'm sure that would be, as natural as meeting any other friend. So.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I do love about the industry, right? It feels kind of like even when you meet people for the first time, it almost just kind of makes you feel like, I don't know, instinctively I'm always happy because it's usually I'm like even more excited about like what I've already saw in that kind of person, and then it just kind of reinforces a lot of that, so it makes it even better. So you get to learn so much more. That's the only thing I kind of hate sometimes is when we become too much like one-dimensional characters. So
We have Joy here as well. I don't know if you are happy to join the conversation. You are right now muted. Maybe she's just listening in. Could be. If you want to introduce yourself, we are on a live stream on YouTube, actually. Hey, good to see you.
Hi guys. Yeah, I thought I didn't expect that cameras would be on, so I'm not trying.
Well, now you are on, and you are online on a live stream.
Okay, I'm happy to see everyone here. I'm just looking forward to the conversation. I really don't know what to expect, but I thought when I saw the invitation from Johan, I thought let me join. I'm sure I'll gain something useful. So I'm just looking forward to see what you guys chat about, and if I have anything to contribute, I'll definitely comment.
So, are you engaged in the industry, in the translation and localization industry as well? Sorry, that I didn't understand that. Yes.
Yes, I'm a project manager at AWS.
Okay.
I'm also a translator. I've been translating for over 10 years now.
Oh, wow. Okay, so this is about Africa. Now let's talk about Africa. Let's share your insights. Johan, please. Ady, what do you feel about the industry? What was your takeaway from the conference? Enjoy, of course, later on.
Yeah. Joy was actually afterwards we had a session with or a workshop with Renato, and she was actually on at that workshop, which I attended as well, which I found very good. But I think the interesting thing that I've spoke to a couple of people recently. Is that obviously AI is everywhere. AI is a little bit behind in the industry in Africa, but it's definitely coming. So, but the one thing that was noticeable, so online. You mentioned we're in the same crazy group of friends. And in LinkedIn, we see lots of scary things on regarding AI. But interesting at the conference, and I'm seeing that more in Africa, AI is not seen as sort of this big monster going to take over our jobs and kill everything. It's seen as an opportunity for many people in the industry, not just industry, but people in Africa, as sort of something that they can use to do more with less. So whereas you didn't have access to, let's say, a help on a medical condition, or you have access to training or access to school curriculum or so on. Or you have your language that might be a small language that might be in danger. You can train your own model, which is actually happening now in Africa, to speak your model, to train with language and so on. So there's a much more positive vibe going on that I see here, where people see it as an opportunity. It's something to be cognizant about, the dangers and so on, but it's definitely an opportunity. Whereas some of the things that I see on LinkedIn in the US and in Europe might be more pessimistic and negative.
So I like. Can I ask a question about this? So I think this is one of the reasons why I really wanted to go to the events in South Africa and get to meet all of you there. But I have been dying for a long time to speak about a lot of these things. I've been putting together a lot of things on a content channel myself, and just haven't launched everything yet. And I couldn't agree with you more, except for I think you're very nice about how everybody's kind of interpreting, I think, AI. See what I read in what I watch with the localization industry and being able to kind of detach myself from it over the past 5 months, kind of watching from afar as I've been working on this company and getting it going, is that I find that the industry is extremely insecure to a fact where it's almost ridiculously obvious. I see this new article that's going around right now from MIT about 95% of cases being not good as far as profitability, ROI, all of that kind of thing. What I laugh about is number one, these things are always done in the rears, which everybody kind of forgets. That's number one. Number two, I could give you any kind of number to tell you anything you want to hear if that's going to make you feel better as a human. What I see is there's a lot of confirmation bias going on, and people thinking that they understand AI from like a prompt or a couple prompts or from freeware. And I think it's amazing that everybody's starting to adapt to it, right? But I still feel like there's too much of this, like, man or woman versus machine, and so much of a insecurity in how to kind of work with it, align with it, and be able to have things going on and firing off autonomously, doing all kinds of things, including checks. So I believe, like, in the future of humans being dynamic, right? Human-centered folk that have to be cross-pollinated. They have to be kind of, and that's where I think our industry is missing opportunity, because I think most of us, if we're linguists or whatever roles we've had over many years, right? We have these dynamic capabilities because that's what we are. We're kind of communicating between the cultures, the languages, all these different things, right? But at the same time, we still think we see what it gives us back as a response, and then we kind of get sheepish, or we stop there, or we get frightened because we're like, oh my God, that's what I normally do, or whatever the case is, right? So I think there's a lot of that personally, I think, going on, but there's just this reactionary way that people are kind of going about things, which I find to be the wrong way to kind of go about this, because I find like the more you get into it, the more you kind of embrace kind of the future of small language models, data sets, all these, you're talking about agentic AI, swarms, you're talking about MCP, you're talking about enterprise security, all these things are possible, but yet everybody pretends, especially in the United States. I think there's also this cultural thing going on between GDPR folks, right, and people that are in, let's say, the United States, where deregulation is just running rampant. So all these different things, right? Like that's why, at least here in the States, everything feels like it's living. Okay, so it changes every day, right? There's new changes, innovations every single day. Yet everybody's trying to stay ahead of it. Do you know what I mean? So I find that there's a lot of people like kind of paralyzed because it's just moving so fast. No one knows what the heck to do about it. So I'd love to hear what everybody thinks about all this.
Yeah, Ady, what is your perspective from a Ghana, from an Accra point of view on technology advances?
Well, the industry, as we know it, is very global, and so I also get a sense of the panic, especially online. You see people saying that they are moving to other, shifting careers, right? I mean, moving to other sectors, industries. Lots of complaints from professionals. And so there is level of panic, but I also think that companies are also trying their best to catch up to their efforts on the continent to catch up as well. The panic is there, but I agree with Michael when he says that I think he seems to say that it's not justified, and there's some kind of confirmation bias as well. So we just need to look at it properly. Yeah. In that sense, concerning the conference that we're talking about, the ACA conference, for me, first of all, I see the industry growing in Africa, because this was our second conference, and it was the first time that it was on site, and see all that enthusiasm and the support that we had. It was really amazing, and it was really heartwarming as well. And so I'm really optimistic about the future and what we can do together.
Guys,
Yeah.
what would you say to the International Translators Day, to our translator community? What is the message you would push? Oh, Paul is here as well. Okay, but before we get to Paul, let's answer this question.
And give it on to Paul.
We can
Well,
direct
before Paul can wait.
Paul can wait.
Paul is trying to connect. Yay.
I love Paul,
Excellent.
but he can wait.
Hello.
Hey, Paul.
I'm sorry, I'm not wearing the T-shirt you gave me at Gala. I'm so sorry. Today
Yeah,
is.
you owe me and Johan that T-shirt.
Finally. This is still pending. This one goes one to the US and another one to South Africa. I'm sure.
As long as we're not sharing the same shirt, sort of time sharing the same thing.
With Paul, I don't know. Paul, I was just asking. We were just asking. The message today is International Translators Day, and you have just joined, so you are virgin to this conversation. What is your message to the translator world out there?
I have to be very serious. Give a very serious message now. So,
like a good
of hope for the future.
The hope. You're the hope in the future. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, no, thank you for everything you do, and we appreciate all of that. And there is a future, and it's not just AI. So, and I know everybody's saying the human piece is still, it is critical, and this thing will evolve, and AI will get better and quicker. But so will the humans. We will continue to adapt, and linguists will still continue. I hope to play a critical part in the whole thing, as long as they all don't leave and just get fed up. So don't leave and don't get fed up, and please make a career still in this, and I think I know Nilsy, I know guys have been talking about this for a while, but we need to change the pricing model. We need to start paying linguists for their time, for their skills and all of that, and forget about this old per word screwing people over them. Pay for the quality of the time. It doesn't matter if it's 5 words or 500 words. Pay for the time and the quality of what to do, and change that, and then we don't have to worry about have I 5,000 words or 500 words or 5 words.
My thing that I just want to also mention that people often don't speak about is that people are afraid of AI and leaving the industry and doing things because they don't know what it is and what it can do and what it can't do. And I said that at the conference as well, and I've been trying to preach it to the masses is educate yourself. Start doing things. Start see this is what it can do. This is what it can't do. This is my language. I can't escalate it, so I don't have to be. Let's say it's some AI thing that you want to do, and you find that the tool that you want to use is not a tool that you can escalate. It's not something you can use, and then you get into a frame of mind where you say, "I'm all right. It's not that scary. I've done some testing. I find that it's not working for my language, or it is working for my language." So it's people are afraid because they're sometimes not cognizant of what it can and can't do and what it is. And I think my good friend Marina Gracen-Farrell, go and check out some of her courses and things and some of her videos, because there are some very cool things that she says that you can test and try out to put your mind at ease of where to start. Just start anywhere. The price of inaction is more than the price of not knowing.
Johan, Roberta, I have to leave you guys because I have 2 sessions more on my live stream before I can go to sleep finally. But it
It's been a long day.
was so great to have you, to see your faces, to have you here, to have this live connection with this Cape Town virtual LocLunch. Thanks a lot, Johan, for making it possible today. Paul, Michael, Ady, Roberta, and Joy, it was great to see you again. And enjoy the LocLunch. There's still a lot of night before you, I'm sure.
Great to see
Thanks,
you.
Jan.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks for everything.
Bye-bye. Ciao, ciao. Bye-bye. Okay, so, and you might have thought but it's not over yet, because now one of our sponsors comes online, and this is Rishi from Automated. Let's see if he is in the waiting room.
Hi.
Now we can hear you.
Perfect.
Excellent. So
How are you doing?
A little bit tired, I have to confess.
I
My
guess you
neck
need a Red Bull.
is starting to hurt a little bit, but we are almost done with the program. With this agenda, this 15 hours of live transmitting the event. So it's amazing, and I'm very happy to have you now online with me here. So thanks a lot for joining us.
Thanks for this opportunity to be part of this great live stream. All credit goes to you and your team. I have been listening whole day, coming on and off. It has been like great.
Thanks a lot. And Automated is a new type of tool in our industry. And do you want to briefly explain what it does and what you going to do? Because Rishi also will be in India on the panel. So this is like a small preview. Don't tell everything. Just give a hook for our next conversation in Delhi as well about the software.
Sure. So, as you know, my name is Rishi. I'm based in Berlin, Germany, living here since 10, 12 years. I used to run a translation company called Linguidor. I have been in the industry for last 15 years, where I have worked as translator and then ran a translation company. And now, since last year, we are building a language technology, which is called Automated. What does Automated do? We are building a single platform for end-to-end solutions. So even if you are a small LSP or a mid-size LSP or enterprise level LSP, you have all the feature in one platform where you can manage your customer, your vendor, your payments, invoicing, and of course then you have translation memory and editor. We have a lot of more features also, but this is a short summary where we are trying to help translation company to automate the whole workflow, so end to end, so you don't have to juggle between the tools.
Rishi, we met at a LocLunch in Berlin the other day. What does
Yes.
it mean to you to be part of a community like LocLunch?
So
And
first
how-
of all, I have totally different take on the industry right now. A lot of new people are also coming. A lot of people from outside the industry are also taking part of this industry. So LocLunch gives them a very good platform. Of course, we are from the industry. We know what is happening, what is not happening. But if someone who is joining new, for example, in this industry, or maybe after 10 years, so LocLunch help them to understand what is happening in the industry and connect with the local players. For example, I have been part of LocLunch. I'm also part of LocLunch Berlin, where I try to go as much as possible. I always meet new people, and they have some exciting stories to share, new technology to discuss, new business ideas, new way of approaching, how we can survive in this AI era right now. So it's always good to be part of the community where local players involve themselves, and then of course a very healthy discussion. So I think it, even like community like LocLunch helps people also, to understand the industry, understand the trends which is happening. And also we do business also. I get some good contacts there. Last time also we got like some really good contact. We are doing some extra stuff with these guys also. I cannot reveal a lot of things here, but so you need to understand the importance of community like LocLunch. I don't think you remember, but maybe in 2016 or 15 I contacted you to be ambassador of LocLunch Delhi, and then you connected with me with some local players there, so we know each other since that long.
Wow, that is a long time. Actually, I think it must be 2019 because I started LocLunch in 2019 in January. That
Actually, we
was
started at the same time, so your company and my company also, and that's where I always get connected with you in LinkedIn. I saw your progress and what you do. So yeah.
absolutely. No, it's wonderful, and thanks to the community, we get more close and discovered also, what you are doing, and then it is communication that is the basis for doing the networking, and
That's
then
true.
opportunities come up, and
This I'm
this
learning from you.
and I'm learning from you, and this is so great. We are right now trying at Beluga. We are trialing automated as well as a solution for our company to streamline,
Exactly.
our
So
processes.
quickly I want to share like why we are building this is why is very important. So I and also my partner Holesh, he is in Bangalore right now because we have a development team there also. So we have this vision, you can say, a goal that even small and medium sized companies should have the same playing field, in terms of technology. So we want to make it affordable for all. So even if you are a one member team, you are a 100-member team, doesn't matter. Everyone can have access to technology, because technology will help you somehow grow your business, in this time of AI and chat GPT and all these AI translations, how you will manage them. So what we are trying to build right now, that we provide affordable system, so that even a small company can come, enjoy the technology, leverage on them, and make some good profit out of it, and scale the business. So that's the whole why answer is very important for us, that
That's awesome, and we are traveling probably together to New Delhi, right? Have you
exactly.
have you taken the decision finally?
Of course, because of you, I have to come, because we will have some nice chicken butter masala in Delhi,
Oh, I can't. Oh, I'm so excited about that. It's just a month away, right?
Exactly. So that's
So,
where we will discuss more about the landscape, the technology which is happening right now in the industry, and why it is the need to make something affordable. Because a lot of continents or countries have been left behind in terms of technology, right? So all
mm,
the current players which is available, they are like super expensive. So countries like India, for example, or countries in Asia, Vietnam, Thailand, for example, or in
mm,
Africa also, they are growing market. In Africa, so many languages are there, and that's why the African market is coming up. India, 22 official languages. In Asia, you have so many languages. So these are the continents, or geography needs some technology, to
mm.
really scale their business. And this is why we are doing that, to support them.
This is how automated plays a role here, and
Exactly.
this is so great. Richie, today is International Translators Day. What message would you send out to our audience?
So first of all, like you should be friend with AI, and not make enemy with them. Human translation or human translators are not going anywhere. You just need to see what's your core competence is, and also in which field you should target. For example, if you're a medical translator, you don't have to worry about. There are e-commerce which is happening, so you have to see which industry are coming up, and try to work on those parts. So for example, e-commerce right now is booming. Gaming is booming, so make sure that you upskill yourself, learn some new stuff. Don't just follow what is happening in 20 years. Don't listen to don't read things which are like 10 years old. Try to see the new trends and also see which industry is growing, and all the translator can, because I have also reading a lot that translators are changing industry. They are in some kind of a panic situation right now, like what will happen because of AI and all. But we need human translators. After all the AI, all the technology, who will do the final tick? It's the human, right?
Who's doing the cleanup?
I always tell to my clients, like, if you can translate from Google and put your content on website, then I will understand, okay, human translators are under serious threat. But no one is doing that, right? Everyone needs a human who can approve the translation as per the context, as per the target audience. Like, for example, German in Berlin is totally different than German in Munich, though it's German, right? So if I say, hey, moin, no one will understand in Munich, right? Because it's a hamburger a slang, for example. So you need to understand that context is important, and translators, that's why they are playing a really important role, where they can really understand your situation, your audience, your customer, and then translate accordingly. So I want to say that don't need to panic too much. Just upskill yourself. Try to learn some new thing in the industry in which you are targeting right now for the work, and I think things will be good. I think already it's been a bit settled down in last few months, I would say, but in next year you will see that a lot of things will be sorted out in the industry.
Very positive. Rishi, thanks a lot for this late go for this channel, for the live stream, and for being here with us. Thanks a lot for your support.
Thanks a lot for this opportunity. And anyone, if you want to have access of my platform, just quickly write me on LinkedIn, Rishi Anand, and then me and my team will be more than happy to support you guys. And thanks, Nyan, and sleep well today.
I will fall like this afterwards.
Magul.
Thanks a lot,
Ciao.
Rishi. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye to Berlin. So, okay. We are almost done. My crew is also already packing stuff together. It's just me in my studio. My sofa has already gone. And we are almost at the ending ceremony. Oh, my goodness. I'm crazy. I'm completely crazy, I think. This is 15 hours. My goodness. And my friends are already making fun of my hair here in the WhatsApp group. Thanks a lot for your comments and for your love out there. I love you too. Of course, some Red Bull, that would be great. I'm sure there is some more water or something I can. Oh, well, this is actually a great thing right now. Before we start with our last session with Argentina, and then we have made, I don't know how many LocLunches. So let me just pull up 1 second this last. Oh, gracias. My last slide. Oh, sorry, not this one. Oh, this is massive. So, and everybody in the stream, I'm not looking at the stream. There was quite some action here. So Mario said, so good to see everyone. Yes, it was great. Marina also says hello to Johan, Ady, Roberta, Michael. Yeah, you all know each other. Jan can't hear you very well at the moment. Okay, I hope this was solved sort of. Globalize, hello from Chicago. Cheers. This was Michael. Great to have you, to see you again. And Maria, we love you. Marina, thank you. Mwah, I love you too as well. So this was a long day, and we had quite some interaction. So a lot of people have joined us during the sessions, during the day. It was a long day. We had over almost 1,000 visualization during this 15 hours. This is not that bad, huh? On a Tuesday live on YouTube. And I hope you enjoyed it as well. So right now we are seeing the agenda. Look at this craziness. We started at 8 o'clock in the morning and it's now 10 o'clock and 20 minutes. And I let in Charles Campbell, who is from TVO, one of our sponsors, our bronze sponsor, and the final call for our session today. Okay, so let me see if we have Charles.
Hi, Jan. How are you doing?
German punctuality, isn't it?
Are you like really tired at this point? I mean, you've been doing this for how many hours now?
We are now in 14 hours and 20 minutes, 21 minutes.
14 hours and 21 minutes. That's amazing.
I think this is like sort of a world record, isn't it? At least for our industry.
Well, LocLunch record.
LocLunch, definitely. So it's the longest LocLunch live stream ever. And I think there's hardly any conference that has been doing like 15 hours nonstop talking, moderating, and probably less than for one person who's on the host.
So what's the highlight of the day so far?
What is the highlight of the day? I would say, you know, this amazing community we have seen today. And the highlight is the community. I mean, we had so many interactions today with LocLunch ambassadors from the very east, from Australia, from Sydney, which is actually, you know, where you come from. So I'm just seeing Fernando entering here. Fernando is the co-ambassador in Cordoba, right? Or is it Buenos Aires?
That's right. Fernando's in Cordoba, Pablo Lino's in Buenos Aires, but he's off drinking somewhere today.
Oh, that is always good. By the way, I can't see either of you right now. Okay, Fernando is now visible, but Charles, I can't see you. I don't know if you can just log in and log out again, or log out and then log in again. That would be excellent. So then we have an image from you.
Will do.
Fernando, buenas noches.
Buenas tardes, Jan. ¿Cómo estás?
Tired, and I'm just eating some
Having
chocolate
dinner?
to keep my energy and sugar levels for this final sprint. The Ironman of LocLunch.
How many hours have you been streaming?
14 hours and 23 minutes.
14.
14. 1-4.
Yes, that's a lot. That's insane.
That is quite insane.
I have a 20 minutes call with a client and I'm already overwhelmed.
You must be very crazy to do something like that, and I don't know how crazy this was today. It was just mind blowing. Yeah, but I feel it was completely worth the effort.
Yes,
and
indeed.
I'm so happy to be with you now. Fernando, why don't you introduce yourself to our audience?
Sure. Well, I'm Fernando. I work as an account manager at TVO, and with TVO for 8 years and a half now. And I started as a project coordinator, then become a team leader. I moved to Ukraine back in 2019. Then the pandemic came. I came back to Argentina, and I am working side by side with Charles in sales. So that's pretty much my,
Fantastic.
my
And
career.
you are running LocLunch Cordoba.
Yes, tonight we have a lock drinks at a really good wine.
A wine
bar.
tasting.
Yes, it's not a wine tasting, but it's a wine bar.
Aha,
Basically,
okay.
they give you
It's
a
wine
glass.
drinking.
Yes, they give you a glass and a card, and you choose from a variety of wines, whatever you want to drink, and you can try a lot of wines. Yes,
Because
really
of course,
nice.
wine is very important in Argentina, especially in the northwest, right?
Yes, Northwest
Mendoza is the one
Mendoza, Cordoba, yes.
most famous
Salta
area.
also.
But Cordoba has its own wine region.
Yes, over the last few years, the wine industry in Cordoba has been growing a lot. We have a lot of vineyards now here. So yeah. But even in Patagonia, they are making wines now. So
really, I was in Argentina when I was 16 for 1 month. Absolutely insane. It was a great experience. I was in La Plata, where Flor is from pros.com. And Argentina, so Buenos Aires, of course, and then I traveled a little bit to the north, to Iguazu, go down to Mar del Plata and Perito Moreno. Of course, that was also super.
I'm glad
Now
to
we
know
have
that.
Charles. Great. How are you doing? Can we hear you?
I'm great. How are you doing?
Fantastic. We had a small chat with Fernando right now about wine and all this stuff. But let's talk about the industry, because you guys have a very specific idea about the industry in Latin America, because Charles, you are also running the big conference I have so enjoyed last this spring in Mexico City. We were at Vamos Juntos, and we are going to Argentina, the next destination. So let's talk a little bit about the industry and the trends you are observing in Argentina and in Latin America from your work from the association.
Well, I can definitely say that these are challenging times for everybody, but there's still a lot of work being done in Latin America and the Caribbean. A lot of linguists, a lot of translators, a lot of interpreters, engineers, desktop publishers. The whole ecosystem of jobs is still flourishing in Latin America and the Caribbean. So we're expecting a large crowd at Vamos Juntos in Buenos Aires. There were 150 people in Mexico City, and we're expecting perhaps 200 in Buenos Aires, which is pretty amazing because those are the sort of numbers that conferences in North America sometimes get after maybe 20 years organizing conferences. Whereas for Vamos Juntos, it's only the fourth time. We're in Rio de Janeiro, first time in 2022. Or 2023, 2024 in Lima, 2025 in Mexico City. Time flies. Next year, Buenos Aires. Finally, we're coming to Argentina. So very exciting. The call for papers is out. We're still gathering speakers for the program. Many very talented and interesting and varied people have applied. You spoke at the last event in Mexico City, and your presentation was fantastic. So there's going to be a big mega lock lunch. It's not going to be a lunch. It's going to be a drinks or dinner or whatever
Or
it
asado.
turns out to
Will
be.
there be an asado?
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be wine or beer or something. Pablo Lino is organizing that in Buenos Aires. So, we're very excited. We're very optimistic. It doesn't mean, however, that this isn't a challenging time. But in Argentina, there are so many people working in this industry. There's so much of a backbone that we're expecting a large local contingent at the event. We also had a lot of people ask us from the very first event in Rio, when are you going to organize the event in Argentina? But we didn't want to overload. We didn't want an event that was all Argentinian. So we built up a group of followers, and in Mexico City we had maybe 20 Mexicans out of 150 people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was amazing. I really enjoyed that one, and I think we did so many great connections. We had Hani before on the show. I don't know if you have heard that one. He mentioned that there will be a LocLunch in Riyadh on the International Translators Forum, which is taking place very soon, and this is because of Vamos Juntos Mexico, where I had this fantastic chat with him on the walking the parks. So
yes, LocLunch is truly amazing in the way it's spread across the world to so many different locations. Sometimes in places like Cordoba, we feel like we're at the end of the world, and we're not. Everywhere you are is the center of the universe, as far as I'm concerned. There's so much translation, interpreting, and localization activity happening here. Fernando, you've organized the gathering for later today, right?
Yes. I was telling Jan that we are going to have a lock drinks in a wine bar when we can test a lot of wine, a wide variety of wines.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds very good, Charles. By the way, Charles, you have been traveling so much lately, and you're publishing everything on LinkedIn. Aren't you ashamed?
That's not true. That's not true. Some people publish every single day. I do a post about once a week when I think of something relevant to say. There's so much to talk about. There's so much going on in our industry, in our community, in our ecosystem, in our world. I try to stay away from politics. It's kind of a no-win zone, but my personal opinions are pretty clear. That said, I've been in Turkey at a Lock Drinks about a month ago, and South Africa there wasn't a Lock Drinks, but I had a wonderful time at the conference organized in Cape Town. And next stop for me is New Delhi on October 30. See you there.
Wonderful.
Paths cross again.
You have heard it.
And then I will be. Yeah, and then I will be in Riyadh as well. It will be my second year in a row. The translation forum in Riyadh is fantastically well organized. The hospitality of the organizers is excellent. They really are wonderful people, very, very generous, and I really enjoyed going there last year, and I learned so much. One of the attendees invited me to attend a Saudi wedding, which was totally unexpected and so different from anything that I had previously seen. So it's this is the fantastic thing about our work. It's our passport to the world. Fernando, how many different countries have you seen in your role as a translator, project manager, account manager, sales manager?
Not as many as you, but I probably 6 or 7 countries. Yes.
There you go. You'll catch up by the time you're my age.
Charles, our friend Kaloa, he has been traveling the world, and in early days with LocLunch, he was in Kiev. He then brought it over to Latin America. You guys, and then we had Vietnam as well. This was all TBO. By the way, one of our sponsors here. So thanks a lot for having made this decision to support our community, and this, especially this LocLunch, this crazy lock stream that we have almost accomplished now with 14 hours and 35 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, we really believe in LocLunch, and we promote it here in Cordoba, and Pablo promotes it in Buenos Aires alongside other people. And we go and we hang out and we meet people. It's great. I don't see the downside in the same way that I don't see the downside of Vamos Juntos or other associations. You get a lot more back than what you put in, and I've always personally enjoyed that very much, and I've attended lock lunches and lock drinks in many different places. Probably not as many as Kaloa, but fantastic. And I really salute you for coming up with this idea and this particular marathon today. I mean, that's crazy. Almost 15 hours.
Yeah, I see. I will see if I can sleep tonight. After this, my head is full of images of talks, and tomorrow when I see the live stream, I will probably think, "Oh my God, how crazy is this guy?" I'm looking at the mirror, right? But it was worse, and I was worried, a bit worried about my voice, and if I make it till the end of this marathon. But I feel slightly good. It's like a Ironman who are running through the final goal and saying, I did it.
I guess you had a few coffees or mates or Red Bulls or something. We would have loved to have logged in from the lock drinks that Fernando has organized, but it's in 2.5 hours time, 8 p.m. local time, and by that time you're going to be in bed or somewhere close to it.
I will.
But
be
we'll
in
send you some pictures.
or in a bar myself.
Yeah, we'll send you some pictures.
That is super cool. Fernando and Charles, what is your message for the international community? We are looking here at the International Translators Day 2025.
I would say that we need to keep on fighting to make our industry more visible. That was when I first started working. Even after I studied at the university, I found out that translation is behind that everything that makes the work goes round. So we need to still keep fighting for more visibility. And we are visible anyway, more visible than in the past. And also today is this International Translation Day, but also is Cordoba Founders Day. So
it is your
the Cordoba's Founders Day.
The Cordoba's Founders Day. Okay, so that is a very good opportunity to found something, right? To start something new.
Yes.
That's wonderful.
The reason why is because Cordoba was founded by a guy called San Jerónimo, unless I'm mistaken. And of course, Jerónimo Luis de Cabrera was the founder of Cordoba, and Jerónimo is, of course, Jerome from Saint Jerome. So that's why the patron saint of Cordoba is Saint Jerome, and that's why it's Translators Day and also a day off for schools and banks. Not for translation companies. We worked, but
Fernando was working today.
Yeah, I mean, I agree 100% with Fernando. I'm a very positive guy. I think we should keep it positive, keep it going. It's a challenging year, but almost every sector of society and the economy is having a challenging year. I don't see anybody who's, swimming in money like Uncle Scrooge out of the Disney cartoons. And these are tough times. These are challenging times. The political leadership is not what it used to be, and we didn't even know how good we had it 10 or 20 years ago. So it's a challenging time. I just think we should keep it positive, and this industry is, every now and then takes a pause, and then it's like when you're running a marathon, you take a pause, and then you keep, you get your strength back, and you keep running. We're reinventing ourselves. Exactly. We're having a drink, having a pause, having a cup of tea before we do the next lap of the course. That's all it is. That's what I think anyway. I'm a very positive guy. I mean, TBO was founded 20 years ago, and we've had a few hiccups along the road, like
Celebrated your
any
birthday the other
company.
day.
Yeah, thank you.
And your
Everybody
personal
has their hiccups
birthday.
along the road. This industry had a golden run, and now it's having a challenging year or a challenging 2 years, and it is what it is. I wouldn't get depressed or despondent, and I think that there's plenty of amazing opportunities ahead of us. I mean, when you think about it, not for Fernando, but when I started translating in the mid 1990s, we were translating passports and death certificates, marriage certificates, police reports, the occasional medical document. We've come a really, really long way to create an amazing, sexy profession and industry and ecosystem where so much value is added and so many positions have been created in all around the world. The things we do today were just not possible back in those days. When I tell war stories about what we used to do, like receiving big boxes of paper in the mail and things like that, people who are new to the profession don't realize it. That just how arcane it was back then. So I think we've come a long way. I just focus on watching the full movie and not the photo of today. And today, of course, is a great day anyway.
Today was a great, great day, and I really enjoyed it. And I really enjoyed it that I'm talking to an Aussie, actually, yeah, because you are from Australia, right, originally?
No, that's terrible. I'm from New Zealand. Australia is the West Island, a different country.
Oh my God. Well, almost. So we started with Australia, with Sydney, which is not so far away from New Zealand. So, and we are ending this amazing live stream with all these lovely people we have seen today in Cordoba, in Argentina, with Charles from New Zealand. So it's like almost we have done we are going back to where we started. Fernando, also thanks a lot for being here at this final moment of my live stream. It was a real honor to have you here. And again, thanks to you for the support. And guys, there's hardly anything I can say. We see Charles, we see you, we see each other in New Delhi. I'm really excited about that one. And Fernando, I think and I hope we'll see in Vamos Juntos in Argentina and Buenos Aires in a couple of months. So thanks a lot for connecting, Charles, Fernando.
Pleasure.
I will do the wrapping up of the conference the live stream, and take care. Enjoy the LocLunch tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Thank you. Okay. So that was the last interview I did. Woo! Oh, my goodness. That was a long day, wasn't it? I don't know if you have suffered more than me. Probably because of standing around and waiting how this evolves. I was very active. I was with all these fantastic people in the live stream, and I just want to put on the agenda again to go through this massive live stream we have now accomplished. It is 10:44. This is like 14 hours and 45 minutes of live streaming. I don't know if I can sleep tonight. I'm sorry, I feel like on steroids. So the Ironman, this is up to my audience to decide, is this an Ironman? Has this been a long conference? There's a lot of video coverage now recorded on YouTube. All this can be found on my channel, and I will definitely go back in the next couple of days and look at all this coverage on all these conversations I had today with LocLunch ambassadors from so many countries. Just to reflect, started at 8 o'clock, Jarkata with Ira, Masatoshi, thanks a lot for Sendai contribution, Mette-Kristine from Aarhus was there, Denmark. Then we had India, we had New Delhi, the team from Samwat telling us about their story, about what is coming up in India as a market. Then we went to Silvia and Angelina from Surabaya, Indonesia. We had Nick with this amazing imagine this picture of how China is evolving and how language tech is language is evolving in the trade politics. Then we go to Dubai. We had Ramadan here. We had Lamia on a live connection, which was awesome. Elia from France, Amsterdam. We tried to connect with Dorota. It was not really possible. We saw her. That was excellent. Then we had Kitty from France in a virtual LocLunch in Montpellier. We had our awesome meeting here in the studio of LocLunch Madrid with Nazaret, who was so kind to bring even people on our sponsors on our show here. We had a live coverage. Then Kita screen. No, but I'm showing my agenda. No, later on. And or did you want it? Have you presented something, prepared something of that? No. Okay, thanks. So just to finalize, we had the LocLunch with Ira in Indonesia, a live connection that was awesome. Saw some familiar faces again. Stefan was here, Crowdin premium sponsor again. A big thank to our sponsors, to our platinum sponsors, Crowdin and Smartling, Localize, a big sponsor as well for us. It really helped that you were quick and that you guys decided, yes, we will support this. 14 hours without your support wouldn't have been possible, and to have this studio here in Madrid. We went to Cannes with Romain Terrier. We were with Olga in Istanbul, which was awesome. Adrian Probst, freelance wars, one of the biggest YouTubers in our industry right now. LocLunch Vigo, we were connected to Rafaela Prati and the team, Carlos and Carla. And we were in Zurich with Dustin and his co-ambassador. Then we went over to the States with Liz from New York City. Absolutely amazing. Eddie Arrieta from Bogota. We went to Colombia. Then we had Hani with this announcement of we are back. Will be part of Saudi forum, Saudi translation forum with LocLunch, which is an awesome news from this massive live stream. Then we were with Bryan Murphy and Javi at the SmartLink as our SmartLink Platinum sponsor interview. It was super insightful, the view of the CEO of SmartLink, how he will engage with the community, what they are thinking of in terms of technology and the future. Then we have Joe, Marina, and Kenia from Denver coming on the show. That was awesome. We were in Cape Town with Johan Botha, and we finalized with Charles and Fernando in Cordoba, Argentina. Can you believe that? That was a long list, wasn't it? I don't know. It said there are 35 speakers. I don't know if this is true. 20 countries, likely. We had many of these people talking. We had these live connections, which was really awesome on the International Translators Day. And guys, you have been on the chat with us, and of course our automated. We had Richie put in, and we had I had them not on my agenda, but there was also our LocLunch ambassador from Dublin, and of course of Bulgaria. We were also there. I don't know. This was just crazy. We toured the whole world LocLunching. Amazing. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Chantal, Kamban, happy International Translators Day, everyone. Rafaela, Iron Jan, you shall tell us what's your secret. I'm home and KO. How can you still get going after so many hours? I don't know, Rafaela. I'm not taking any drugs. I'm really sure you can be sure of that. No drugs involved, just water, some coffee in the morning, a great team that helped me to make it happen. And Marina, yay, Jan, you did it. Thanks a lot, Jorge, from our production team. Yes, and now I would love you, Elena, Nadia, to come here to say hello. Nasa, please come around as well. My team from Beluga, which is super important. Remy also say, well done, Jan and Co. Kudos for some great content. Nasa, I don't know if you are on screen. You have to dig a little bit down. Nadia, thanks a lot. Elena, thanks a lot. Guys, can you just, oh yeah, okay, you can, we are on screen. Let's stop this one. Now we are all here. This is a great photo of the community of Beluga and LocLunch. And with this final words, I think Jorge, we have to say hello as well. Raquel was today here, the Beluga team. If you want to have, and Paola is also online. She is connecting. She was connecting from Canarias. And if you want to have a great team of translation, localization professionals, you know, here we are. And with this, it is, it's 7 minutes left, but I think we say goodbye. It was a great session. Everybody, thanks a lot for being here. For the team of Agora News who did the live stream today, and La Cristalera who left this place for us where we could do this massive live stream. So thanks, Jorge. Rafaela, wonderful team. Thanks a lot. And guys, it is now 14 hours and 54 minutes. I don't know if I want to have this record of 15 hours flat. So it's just like 5 minutes more. Oh, I think I have forgotten something. So yes, it will be that, because we have still a lovely video. I haven't shown you. I'm very sorry. Let me just. I need to get the screen. Elena, sorry. Can you please get the screen free for me to share? Because Sankeswari, she wasn't.
Also, I'm a localization
here
consultant who works
tonight,
across
but I have
languages,
to put her
cultures, and
on.
particle.
Can
And
we
that brings
have
me
video? Audio, sorry, audio for Sankeswari.
Hello, everybody. Happy International Translation Day. My name is Mette-Kristine, and I am the Singapore LocLunch ambassador. Also, I'm a localization consultant who works across languages, cultures, and particle. And that brings me to, the people that we're celebrating today, who actually take us beyond words, language, and culture. And so here we have today doing something really fun LocLunch style, cool, crisp, fantastic, and really amazing with the fun element. So meet some of the LocLunch Singapore members who are going to share with you about what they do, their experience with LocLunch Singapore, and just what a fun community this is to be. So if you're ever in Singapore and you want to have some fun and meet some amazing people from the localization industry, don't miss out on the chance and do reach out to make sure that you join us at one such LocLunches. See you, and once again, happy International Translation Day.
Hi, I'm Ryan. I am a localization product manager at OKX. So this is my very first time at LocLunch Singapore, and I think I've had the opportunity to meet some of the most amazing and interesting people you've ever met in the community. So myself, I think I had a really good time with the lunch, and also definitely will come back again to join them next time.
Hi everyone, it's Benny from LocLunch Singapore. I'm working as a localization vendor manager.
Hi, I'm Chen. I'm from LocLunch Singapore. I'm a localization product manager at OKX. I have been joining LocLunch Singapore for about 5 to 6 years. It has been a great experience.
Hey, I'm Mira. I am the Indonesian language manager at Google. I joined LocLunch in Singapore actually, but now I'm based in Jakarta. I love LocLunch because of Sankeswari, obviously. She's very insightful and very friendly and very energetic. Like she's always there, whether you need advice or just a here, whether it's industry related or it's just personal stuff. So yeah, I'm lucky to know her and to know people from LocLunch because every meet has always been meaningful. Thank you.
Hi there, my name is Adrianus, and I'm from LocLunch Singapore. Currently, I'm working as an Indonesian language manager for TechShop. And what I like about LocLunch is that it's an inclusive community for localization professionals. It's a great place to exchange ideas and basically talk whatever that you like about localization and inform new updates on localization, on AI, on automation, on LLMs. And yeah, please join us.
Hi everyone, my name is Ayushi and I'm an account manager working with LSP in Singapore. I help clients to manage the complexities by providing them localized solutions. Why I love LocLunch? Because it's a great platform to connect with industry peers and gain new learnings from each other. And also, it's always fun to meet with industry professionals because they are more like my friends now. And it's always fun to meet them.
Hi, my name is Hani. I'm from LocLunch Singapore. I'm a localization manager for the Labs, UOP, the bank in Singapore. LocLunch Singapore is such a very nice community for us to get together. Localization is such a niche sector, and it's really nice to have people who truly value localization stick together, and then we support each other and then have fun together. It's such a nice community to be part of it. Yeah. So come to LocLunch.
Hi, I'm Sienna, and I'm based in Singapore. So I've been in the translations of localization industry for coming to 15 years actually. And what I do is that I am a principal engineer for software localization. And why I love LocLunch is that I get to meet and learn, and also network with other localization peers in other companies in the same industry in Singapore. So that's really, really great.
Hi, I'm Leon. I'm from LocLunch Singapore. I'm from ECI, and I've been doing business development for past 5 years. So why do I like the LocLunch Singapore? Because I love the company, the people here. It's a place where we can be ourselves and share our passion for localization and of course share our burdens or any struggles that we have during our day-to-day work. So hope to see everyone here in Singapore. Bye.
Hello, this is Marcelo. I'm a localization program manager. I'm based in Singapore. I've been with LocLunch since 2019. I've actually kicked off LocLunch Beijing. Moved to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, kicked off LocLunch there, and now I'm part of the wonderful community of LocLunch Singapore. This is an amazing community, connecting people, sharing their common passion, sharing ideas, opinions. So join LocLunch.
My name is Miyuki. I've been working in localization team for 6 years in tech industry. This is my time to join LocLunch, and I met lots of people and different backgrounds. We share information together and learning together. So it's a great session I had. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Ayao. I joined LocLunch in 2019. I like LocLunch because localization is such a tiny industry. It's really hard to find people who are experiencing the same thing right now. And in LocLunch, I get to celebrate with people and sometimes commiserate.
That's it. That was best ending we could have for this LocLunch. The LocLunches themselves telling you go to LocLunch, Singapore or wherever. Thanks a lot. I'm going to bed, and this was 15 hours and 2 minutes LocLunch. Yeah, fantastic. Thanks a lot for the last slides, for your attention, and see you very soon. And I'm going to bed now. Bye-bye. Was great. Thank you.